Microphone check 1 2 1 2. What's going on? Testing, test. We good? Are we good? Welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. We rocking with another Friday Night Live. All right, and today, it's happening again. Another disagreement day. My boy Nick's Gen 720 was supposed to be the guest, but he's still recovering from recent medical thing he's doing. You know what I'm saying? So most likely maybe next week, or we'll just rock out another time. But yeah, sadly, man, no next jam, man. And I was looking forward to it too, but my man needs some rest and needs to recover, right? So keep him in your prayers. He's okay. He just needs a little bit more time to recover and stuff like that. So going outside live on a podcast, wasn't feeling it today. You know, so shout out to the bot father. You know, keep him in your prayers. Wish him a speedy recovery. All right. He said recovering from the BS. All right. So you know what I'm saying? So you got me here today, and you know what that means? That means that since there's no guest, it's disagreement day. Yeah, we're gonna see how that turns out today, you know. So hit the like button, you know what I'm saying? Share this out on your favorite social media. And I want to say I really appreciate you guys for rocking out with the channel. Thank you so much. I think we're gonna have a good time today. I got a lot of feedback from a lot of people. I was surprised on post reactions the last disagreement day. No Lamester today. Listen, it's disagreement day, so he could just show up. It's open mic, you know. For those that don't know what disagreement day is I'm about to put a link to the Discord. You're gonna get a Discord invite right now, right? Let me do that. Here we go. We'll do a link to the invite. Do an invite link right now. In fact, let me set that up right now. Go. Okay. And right now. And what this means is anybody in the chat and click the link if you have a Discord. The only requirement, obviously, you have to have a Discord, right? There you go. And the message is pinned, right? So you click the link in Discord and you're going to jump into the area called 60 FNL waiting room. I should call it this. You know what? I'm going to change the name. I'm not going to call it 60 FNL waiting room. I should call it what? Disagreement Day waiting room. There you go. Disagreement. Agreement Day. There we go. There you go. Renamed it. Now it's called Disagreement Day waiting room. Changes. Boom. All right. So you're going to go to Disagreement Day waiting room, right? And just wait there. And what I'll do is, whoever's in the waiting room, I will pull them down into the live. And it could be a quick topic you want to debate, or a point that you want to bring up and discuss, or a live conversation on a topic that you think you want to hear my views and talk about to see what I'm coming through, right? Now, the only thing is, it's not going to be like a full podcast where we could, you know, talk about it for an hour or 2 hours, because we're going to try to get people through. So it's kind of one of those, you know, it's kind of like a call-in show, right? You ever done a call-in show or ever seen a call-in show? You know, the viewer or the listener calls in 2-3 minutes on a topic, whatever, you know. It could be something, it could be really open to anything, open-ended, you know, in discussion, right? Something I said in the past, something you don't disagree with, something you do agree with, something you feel you want to expound on, something that you want to bring up, whatever, right? So Disagreement Day is open-ended, right? To give the listeners a little bit another avenue for you guys to come through, right? I know, I ain't gonna say I know, let me go back. So after the last week, I got a lot of positive feedback from you guys, and I thank you very much for the feedback. You appreciated the quick round of topics from other listeners and stuff. So you guys did enjoy that format. You did it you enjoyed hearing other people's opinions, and the topic was discussed quickly and stuff. So I invite everybody to take listen to that opportunity and stuff. Right. If I have any of the moderators in the chat, if you don't mind, if anybody has questions and stuff like that, please just let them know. Hold on. Let me hook up my board. There you go, boom. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hook up my boy SPRX as a moderator. How did I let that happen? But again, if you see anybody in the chat that's new or whatever, what's going on, if they ask questions, if you could hit them up and let them know that, hey, yeah, you could click the link, just jump into the Disagreement Day waiting room and stand by. Yeah, we'll get that going and stuff like that. I really appreciate it. Of course, I'm obviously talk some topics on my own to get the flow going and stuff. Shout out to Liquid Data. Thank you for the super chat. He kicks off saying D-Day. That's actually not a bad, you know what? That's actually not a bad little thing. FNL D-Day. You know, all right, D-Day. You know, it's simple too, right? Appreciate it, Liquid. And Gordo P23 with the super chat. It says, it's funny how last podcast you guys said Sony doesn't do enough special edition PS5. 2 days later, they dropped not one, but two down your throat. Pause. Ouch. Man, yeah, you know what I'm saying? The trauma that this channel be pushing. Like, whoa. There's some serious sexual trauma going on in there, right? Is that they be listening to us. You know, they listen to us. Man, this channel's, man. Oh, man, y'all be triggering people's PTSDs up in this channel. The trauma that we'd be talking about. Pause with that one, right? Oh, man. But anyway, man, SPRX, I'm slow. Listen, I'm slow, man. I should have done that a while ago. You know what I'm saying? I should have done that a minute ago. But anyway, man, I want to say thank you so much for rocking out and stuff like that. Thank you so much. Let's see right here. So I got nobody in the room yet. Cool. So I could start the little conversation. Let's talk about this nonsense. I want to kick this off. Let's kick off this. Like, what is this about? Let's see this. Let's start with this. We got, let me put this on the screen right here. Rhino the Bouncer releases a tweet here. There you go. So only had this state of play. And Ghost of Yōtei. They did 20 minutes of it. And I'm seeing a lot of like the stupidest criticism. I'll be honest, this is the dumbest criticism that I hear about. I don't know when it started, but I could tell you it started with PlayStation. I could tell you that. I think it started with PlayStation, but whatever. Is criticizing the sequel for looking like the first game. Like, what is the sequel supposed to look like? Like a sequel rarely looks completely different unless it's like a game where it's like a lore in a world, right? Even then, there's gonna be similarities to the first game, you know. But Rhino the Bouncer says, not very impressed with Ghost of Yōtei. is just more of the same thing when it could have been a direct sequel to Tsushima where you grow with Jin. This feels detached without bringing anything new. I'll still get it for the world gameplay loop. His complaint doesn't make sense. He's not impressed with Ghost of Yōtei. It's just more of the same thing when it could have been a direct sequel to Tsushima. Wouldn't that still be the same thing? Especially with Jin? Would have been the same thing, but with Jin. So are you complaining that it's the same thing? Or are you complaining that it doesn't have Jin? It's just more the same thing when it could have been the same thing with Jin. That's what he's pretty much saying. It don't make sense. This complaint doesn't make sense. It's just more of the same thing when it could have been a direct sequel. The direct sequel would be the same thing. Especially with the same character. So it's even more of the same as the first compared to this one. You know, I'm not impressed with Ghost of Yōtei because it's the same thing when you could have made a game more of the exact same thing as the first one with the same character. I don't get it. Like, this is not a well thought off complaint. Really, it just seems like the only issue is the fact that the character's not Jin anymore. Really. But if you switched out the character with Jin and went back, you know, because I think this game is set a couple of hundred years later, would it not have been a totally different game or new innovative game or anything worldly far apart? Reading it wrong? It's just yeah, games have formulas, specifically, especially sequels and spiritual successors. That's how franchises work. I mean, yeah, most franchises has majority of similarities as the previous original title. New additions, obviously, new backgrounds, maybe, you know, things like that. But it's not a completely, totally different game. And that's all you've seen a lot, you know. I'll be honest. So this leads to an overall thing, right? Because you see the game looks polished. It looks great. And if you're a Ghost of Tsushima fan, right? Especially if you're like, I'm a fan, right? But I know there's people who are like super big fans of Ghost of Tsushima. And like that's their it game, right? Ever since it got created, it's their it game, right? And I love the sequel. You know, everybody has their it game. But you're gonna have people in some way, somehow, trying to do this forced negativity. Because this negativity doesn't make sense. A sequel that looks the same as the first. Yeah, it's a sequel. So the game's gonna have lots of similarities. You know, as the first, it's not gonna be a huge far departure of the first game. Like, you know, unless you're talking about a game that's like, man, I can't even think that. I mean, that like, for example, unless like the Assassin's Creed, you know, but even then, like the gameplay was different. The only thing was different was like where the game was based off, right? England, Egypt, and time period, whatever. But if you notice, the gameplay loop is pretty much similar. How many games are vastly different as a sequel? Completely different. You expect like that's the laziest complaint, right? It's a lazy complaint. It's trying to find complaint. You know, the complaint allow is more the same. Yeah, that's called a sequel, so you're gonna get a little bit more of the same. That's inherent to the sequel. You know what I mean? But then they cheer on Call of Duty. Saying. Just saying. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, right? How many years of Call of Duty have we been through? And it's like one of the most successful games every single year. Uncharted, Tomb Raider. That is true. Tears in the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, a lot of similarities. You know, don't know about that. I think that's a silly. I think that's a lazy thing. And to me, people trying to find forced negativity, right? That growing need to talk about negativity, right? Games and stuff like that, especially reveal. I think that's what's leading to why a lot of companies really hold their games close to the chest. Like you don't see much. You're seeing less and less content, you know, where they're playing games 3 years out, you know, 2 years out, whatever. Depending on the state of the game, it's gonna get thrashed. Even if the company says, "Hey, this is a beta," you know, just to test out some things, it's gonna get thrashed as if gamers are treating it as a full release or it's ready to release, even though the company tells you, "Oh, this is alpha's test stage" or whatever. It's crap, you know. Like now, if you show a game, you better be close to ready, because it's gonna get critiqued, it's gonna get thrashed. It's gonna get thrashed. It's gonna get ripped apart. Wait, no. I mean, if this is good rage bait, shout out to him. Like it worked. It absolutely worked. Give you that much. I'll give you that much, bro. Give you that much. Brady Keith goes in. It's good. Somebody says it reminds me of what Spider-Man Morales was to Spider-Man. Not exactly a sequel, but an in-between short experience reusing the same assets as the first game, but ultimately a skipping stone for a real sequel coming up. Hmm. You're looking forward to continuing Jin Sakai's journey as a ghost, but you get a lesbian butch chick instead. And there we go. Now you're saying that out loud. Let's see what. There were so many new elements and features introduced that wasn't in the first game. I was like, I mean, with the existence with not only the first game, but Assassin's Creed and Rise of Ronin, feels like there's an oversaturation of Japanese-based open worlds that don't have many big landmarks or particularly that much of a compelling cast, though it's early to judge this aspect. But it feels like another open world game with some combat mechanics and skills. If could have ridden on the climax of the first game and took Jin to a whole new place, and we grew with the character, but this is just another rest with some similar and some new areas. But where you want Jin to go? Paris? What new place is he talking about? Especially this game is set a couple of 100 years, right? This guy wants Jin to go buck wild in Africa. He wants this series to be Assassin's Creed. If we stood with Jin's timeline, there is no whole new place in Japan that would be dramatically different. So where does he want Jin to go? Want him to go to America and San Francisco? Right here, yeah, exploring another civilization would have been amazing, or just had Jinsaka go visit another country and make him an icon like Nick and Drake. Oh, shut up! He actually admitted. Get out of here! Shut up! Get the fuck out of here! What the fuck? Get the hell out of here with that stupid shit! Having him go to another country. The fuck is he talking about? Send them ass to Norway. And then all of a sudden, you know, they would have called them, you know, Japanese ninja of war. Like, what are you talking about? Have them go to another country or visit. The fuck is he talking about? Now we're gonna make, now Jin's gonna be what? Ghost of London? This guy thinks he's Denzel Washington, the Equalizer. The fuck is you talking about? This guy wants Ghost of Wakanda. He literally wants Assassin's Creed. Yo. This is a Ghost of Bumbleclot. What the hell is wrong with you, Rhino? Yo. Ghost of Bumbleclot. Like, what is you talking about? What is wrong with this dude? This guy wants to go to Puerto Rico. What? Gonna have Jin, what is it? What's his name? Jin Sakai? What's his last name? Who's Jin Sakai? Yo. Ghost of Crenshaw. Like, yo. Jin Perez. He said, this guy, he's going to change his identity. He's going to be living out his life in San Juan, Puerto Rico, in Puerto Rico. San Juan, Puerto Rico. He wakes up one day, they stole his mofongo. So now he goes out in revenge. He dons the mask. Ghost of San Juan. He's gonna run around Puerto Rico slashing people with a Japanese sword. Imagine that shit. What the fuck? Yo, this dude is wildin'. Oh my god. Yo. Oh, he said, yo. Man, cut your bullshit, man. Like, stop it. We ain't trying to hear that bullshit, bro. Like, come on, man. So if anyone wants to chime in, let me know what you think. But, you know, if you're one of those that complain about, you know, if you have your thoughts on Ghost of Tsushima, hey, like I said before, it's Disagreement Day. So there's the link. It's pinned on. Click on the link. Jump in the Discord. Jump in the Disagreement Day room. And I will pull you in. And let me know what you think about this trash. But this is just silly. Shout out to Glassdoor Gamer. Now that the console war is done, people are going to focus on hating on PlayStation first party. This and argue about single player versus live server. Oh, yeah. And then they want to do platform wars. Like, that's just stupid. Like, who gives a shit? What, in fact, what is a platform war? Like, they're going to discuss which game sells better across multiple platforms. Like, do we give a like, does anybody give a F about it, care about that? Does anybody care? An EA game outselling a Ubisoft game, or Ubisoft game outselling a Capcom game, or Capcom games outselling Rockstar. Well, you ain't outselling Rockstar. Grand Theft Auto 6 drops, it's outselling everyone. Does anybody really care about that? Like I see it's a like who cares? You know? I mean, a publisher finds success on a lot of game sales across multiple platforms. Cool. All right. Great. I mean, great for the publisher. But is that something really to war about or to even get into shit talking, trash talking? Oh man. Well, Free Brizzle says, for real though, Yōtei has some serious influence from classic kung fu trilogies. Reminds me of Shaolin Master Killer and Five Deadly Villains all over the hell yeah. The game looks fantastic. All this really, let me put it this way, right? When you look at it, these are back-to-back Game of the Year contender games. PlayStation, that has them. That's really what it is, I think, to a certain point. But at the end of the year, who's providing the Game of the Year bangers? You got multi-plats and you got PlayStation. You really think Mario Kart gonna be like a Game of the Year banger? Or even is Donkey Kong out? Think that's a Game of the Year banger? I haven't heard much. Is Donkey Kong out for the Switch? 2? There's nothing on Microsoft released that's Game of the Year banger. Doom? No. Doom Dark Ages? I doubt Ninja Gaiden 2 would be a Game of the Year banger. I like a contender. And clearly Oblivion Remastered, Forza 5, no. Nope. None of the Microsoft published games are going to be Game of the Year nominees. Or are Game of the Year level discussion titles. None of them. So right off the bat, Ghost of Yōtei, I think so. Even though Kojima made it, Death Stranding 2, but right now, only place you could play is PlayStation. That's another Game of the Year level title that's going to be talked about. And tell me how you really feel. He says, you know what, Pony? You go buy Yōtei. I could care less. It's I couldn't care less. You got to put the NT at the end. It's I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less. I'm not touching anything Sony or AMD for a long time. I want to show you guys something. And this got brought to my attention. I want to say thank you. The Glimmer Gamers. You guys be finding everything. Oh, you know, our favorite banana man. At it again. He's up to his antics. He always does this to himself. I'm telling you, man. He always finds something, man. I know what it is. I think it's, I don't know. It's usually when he does things live that he messes up. I don't think he realizes some of the things he says live, like on the spot. Like Alex reminds me of like a rapper tries to battle rap, but they premeditate their rhymes. Like, they don't know how to actually freestyle their rhymes, but they want to be a battle rapper. You could tell they get caught premeditating. You know, you write on paper, you just memorize, and you memorize so many verses, but you don't actually off the cuff. Because when you try to go off the cuff, everybody be like, "Duh, what? That shit don't make sense," you know? So what's this about? So this was last week's live, I guess, when it does on Saturday. After Helldivers, you know, was announced and everybody has opinion. I made a video on it. But he talking crazy on the point I made. And the point I made was the responsibility of a company who creates a console. You make a console, that's your product, and you have a first-party studio, right? Like Nintendo, traditional Nintendo, Sega, Xbox, PlayStation. Your job, get the best out of that console. It's your console. You're the one that's going to show what that console does. But Alex has a different viewpoint on that. Let's hear what he says.
And you know what? Forget about the fact that this is live service. What makes you think that single player is sacred?
That is a downgrade of epic proportions. Bro, listen. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about. You have no fucking clue. If a game is developed for the Series S or a lower end GPU and it is optimized correctly, that means on the higher end pieces of hardware it'll run better.
PS5 is trash. The DualSense, the trophies, the PSSR they've been gloating about go.
Well, for one, that's not really what he's talking about, Alex. He's not talking about running better than the Series X. It's the Series X being the baseline for any game. And this goes into gonna go into the stupid point. Watch. Keep listening.
Goes out the window all of a sudden.
It sure does, Justin. It sure does. God, thank you for the 15 months.
Still funny how much he looks like Doc Dark.
He does look like Doc Dark, right, Tim? He does.
Extreme looks like Doc Dark. He looks like Doc Dark? Oh, shit. Yo. What the fuck is he talking about? What? Yo. Extreme looks like Doc Dark. Hey, yo, Doc. Oh man. Yo. Yo. Class Store Gamer is like, I'm clipping that racism. What? I don't know. I don't think it's racism. I don't know where, like, how, like, what is it about Extreme that you think that, I don't know, like I don't know, like, yo, this is, oh, yo, these PC gamers are wild, man. These cats are wild. It's just so. Oh, no. Doc, somebody clip that, put that in, say that Extreme and Doc Dark looks alike.
Thank you for the
bro,
two,
the
bro.
PS5 is the most third-party box of all time.
Exactly, literal. It literally is the most third-party box of all time. Correct.
And that's some good troll. That's a good troll right there, especially coming from a PC gamer. Good. That's good. That's good rage bait. I'm impressed.
100%.
I will be skeptical until both Demon Souls and Astrobot ends up on other platforms. That is when it's fully over.
It's fully over now. It's platform wars, baby. That's right, Chaos. It's platform wars.
There it goes again. Platform wars. Platform wars. There's that term again. You know who's really pushing that term? You know, I notice is Xbox gamers. Xbox gamers pushing that. Now he's saying it. For what? Like, what's the use of platform wars? There's nothing. Listen, nothing's good. Like, at least console wars actually did good for gaming for generations. We ended up getting games because of console wars. Like, you know, like Sonic was born because of console wars. Like, that's why we got Sonic and stuff like that, right? There was competition, you know, Forza Motorsport. The console war thing. Even like some projects that weren't successful, but at least the intention was there, like Killzone. You know, to compete with Halo. You know, so there were so many games competing, you know, especially from the first party. They're always trying to outdo one another with games. And to say, hey, look, we got this game. This game is better than that game. Look at this game and whatever. Right? At least from that perspective, titles were born because of console war. Platform wars, you're not going to get anything. No, they don't give a shit. Like, nobody cares about one platform being better than the other. In a world where everything's on everything. Like, there's nothing to fight for. Like, what's there? Can y'all think of somebody, what's there to fight for in a platform war? No one cares. Just a bunch of companies are putting their games everywhere. Like, what exactly is a platform war going to do? All right, let's listen up more.
Thank you for the 5J star.
Single player will be put on Xbox too. Listen, it is what it is. This will be my
I ain't gonna lie, this was one of Extreme's funniest video. he went in his bag. He went in his bag. That's hilarious.
last PlayStation. Thank you, Herman Souls. Thank you, Hiroki Totoki. Thank you all for fucking up the brand. Well done. Fuck off.
Toki, bro. That's Satya Nadella. Tell you now. Here's what it is. Like it says, you say that, but you fueled the console war for views. Yeah, but the console war is great. You also get stuff out of it. You know, you think I'm gonna fuel the platform wars? Get the F. It's a stupid concept. Platform wars. It's dumb. There's nothing out of it.
It's been a while.
All right, now listen. Right now, let me see if I could get back to. It says Alex's costume banana. Don't you ever think I'm gonna do some shit like that? I'm gonna let you know right now. Don't. Nah, hey, don't. You're not gonna see me with a platin outfit. Think I'm gonna walk around with a platano suit on. Imagine with a green banana. If my wife walks in, she seeing me wear a green banana suit. I don't even know what to say to her. I don't know what to say to her. You walking, imagine that right now, live on the air with a plátano suit on. Looking like a totone. The truth. Oh, all right, man. This guy says P Rock in a glizzy suit. Oh, you gotta. He went there in a glizzy suit. Yeah, I gotta stop calling hot dogs glizzies. It's a hot dog. Stop calling it that. Talk about demasculation of food. Like, just stop. I actually seen that last time I was in New York. Dude said, let me get 2 glizzies. I walked out the store. I walked out, I swear. I'm like, nah. And the people ordered it like, you know, like nothing. Like, yeah, all right, 2 glizzies. I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we talking about here? We're saying this out loud? We get 2 glizzies. No. No. Nah, we're not doing that. That's the East Coast for you. Yo, I'm not doing that. Yeah, glizzy's a hot dog. But no, I'm not doing that. No. I'm not ordering 2 glizzies. And we're not friends if you offer me a glizzy. Like, no, dog. We're not peoples no more. I don't know you. We're not friends no more. Don't be offering me no damn glizzy. Hot dog. Frankfurter. That's it. Mira, oye, te quiero un Frankfurter. Yes. Frankfurter. You know, don't be offering me no glizzy. Where the plantain soup be like not happening. Nope. To me, shit like that, you're going down a dark path. That's like when, what's his name? Real Tech Gaming, I think what his name was. Where he swaddled like a cucumber or started deep throating a cucumber. That's when you knew things was over. Real Game, what's his name? Not Real Gaming Tech. What's his name? The chubby YouTuber. Then he started doing this broadcast with his shirt off. Seeing his man boobs. Review Tech. There you go. Review Tech USA. You knew things was going downhill once you saw his shirt off and he started deep throating like a cucumber. I'm like, that was shocking. Like, what is happening here? Like, bro, you talk about electronics. Why are you shirtless and why are you choking on a cucumber for? Like, what are we talking about here? What is happening here? You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, yo, this is wild. That's a dark path. He would call his ex-wife while streaming. I don't know, man. But let's listen. Let's listen to Banana Man.
Hey, fuck off.
Right now, you guys,
Fuck off.
a lot of you are focusing on the wrong thing. You're
Okay.
all right now focusing on how he's
I've done
acting.
this. Hey, listen,
Hold on,
in
hold
light
on,
of the
because-
reason...
Wait. You got your bars. Right now, focusing on how he's
so good.
overreacting. Oh, he's a fanboy. You know, you guys right now are not listening to the word he says. And his words that he said, I have said repeatedly on this channel. I'm going to say it in a more calm voice so you can understand. If a company decides to make a console, they are responsible for bringing out the best of what that console can do.
No, they're not. They're responsible for making sure the console fucking works and does its job, which is to play video games. That's it. That's all they're meant to do. If the console plays the video games, it's doing its job. That's what they're responsible for. Nothing else. That's it. You guys just want a little thing to hang around it, saying that it's special.
I don't think I even need to say anything, to be honest. Do I need to say anything? Do I need to reply right now live? I think I don't need to say anything, to be honest. I think we just sit here and just laugh at him. Yeah, he said that. He said that. It just needs to work. So PlayStation, has no responsibility in bringing out the best out of their own PlayStation console. Nintendo doesn't have the responsibility to bring out the best of their own line of products. Xbox never had that responsibility. Sega never had that responsibility. Nope. They only need to make sure that it works. That's it. It just needs to work. That's it. Nothing more. Which is funny because that is completely against the reality of consoles for decades. First party has generally been the best examples of games because it's their own platform. They understand it better than most third party, so they get the most out of it. Let's just hear more of it though, right? Let's just hear more. Let's just hear more of this.
Phone is sending General Hornius Maximus Gluteus.
That's me, though. Thank you for the 2
Whatever
dark.
features, technologies, bespoke, capabilities, anything that's unique to the console that
What's
the company
worse
says.
than running with scissors?
I don't know.
Scissoring with the runs.
Oh my
Hey
God.
Alex, how do chiefs communicate in the kitchen? With tongs.
Can we spill this? Can we go?
Why
Can we
is
go?
this guy so mad? The PlayStation is probably still nice for the couch setup, and he can play his games on his PC too.
Wait, I could do this faster.
I hate you guys so much. Thank you for the 5 Garrett, for the 5 Gar, for the 5 Johnny.
Hey, we want to build this console in a specific manner to do specific things and have the capability to do things.
Yeah, the thing it's supposed to do
Fanboys
is play
will never
video
learn
games.
that games are made on a PC and get optimized for every platform it is made for. Their brain capacity is tiny.
It's wild, right, Arctic? Thank you for the 5. They don't fucking get it. They still
Did
don't
you
get
hear
it.
if Orge got rejected from
Wait,
a
what?
job at
What did that guy
Merriam-Webster
said? Hold
publishing
on. What did he
news?
say?
I so
Go back.
mad. The PlayStation is
Select.
What?
You cannot do that to the fullest specific things and have the capability to do things.
Yeah, the thing it's supposed to do
Fanboys
is
will
play
never
video
learn
games.
that games are made on a PC and get optimized for every platform it is made for. Their brain capacity is tiny.
It's wild, right, Arctic? Thank you.
Games are made on a PC first and then get optimized. If you're third party, that's a way to do it. The third party would probably make the PC version first, maybe down port, or maybe same porting. Let me present something. About this, because I hear this all the time, right? That games are made for PC first and then ported to consoles. Okay. All right. Oh, I see somebody in the room. Let me jump right in. Let me throw him in. Hey, hello, hello. All I see is the letter J. Hello, hello.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on?
What's up, man?
What's up, brother?
None. What up, man? I tried to get on I tried to get on last time, but man, you had a lot of people.
I know, man. It was wild. I didn't think it was gonna be, popping like that. But hey, I appreciate you coming through and trying again. I opened up the room a little bit bigger, so there's more allocations. But what's going on? What's up?
No, man. I just wanted to air out some grievances I've had with the gaming community as of late, man.
Absolutely. Listen, this is the perfect place. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I've been around what do you call it? This whole console war thing since 0405 GameSpot System Wars.
Ooh, the System War. Oh, the Lemons. Lemmings, Hermits.
The Lemmings have been owned.
Yeah.
Right?
TLHBO. Oh,
yeah,
so you were there.
Man.
So you were there when, what was it? Twilight Princess got 88.
So I was a little bit after that. I was there in 04, right when Halo 2 came out, and Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, all of that.
Right.
When Xbox people hated San Andreas because it was a PS2 timed exclusive. I was there for that. Yeah, right. So I mean, back in the day, there was like some really intelligent conversations on either side. Yeah. And we're talking about exclusives mattered. Exclusives totally mattered.
Absolutely. Even on PC, even the PC gamers were like that with the exclusives.
Yeah. They were in their own lane.
They used to call it console kitty ports. They didn't want console kitty games. That's what they used to call it. Nope. They didn't want these console kitty games that you play with 5 buttons. They were about the StarCraft and the Twitch first person shooters and all this stuff.
Or the Crisis. I remember Crisis was really big at that time.
Yes.
The 9.6. The 9.6. You know? Whatever. But yeah, so that's where I come from. I've been gaming for a very long time, and Twitter gaming community it's cooked.
It's dog shit.
It's like, man, these are a bunch of like console war rejects that just found their way to like a less intelligent conversation.
No consistency.
And no, not at all. Like they flip flop everything. If you remember back in the day, like, exclusives mattered. Grand Theft Auto was a PS2, like was associated with PS2. And then when Grand Theft Auto became on the 360 days, then that's when the Xbox guys are all like, oh man, Grand Theft Auto is like one of the best games ever to play. So I'm like, okay, sure. And then this whole PC Xbox thing came about because that was it. If I remember, it was like the end of the 360, right when they started porting games,
right
to PC. But this whole day and date shit, as soon as day and date shit hit PC, that shit is already a multi-plat. That's the camp I come from. Yeah,
true.
So the only true exclusives is Nintendo. So anybody,
that's true.
Anybody else, Xbox guys, PlayStation guys, we're arguing bullshit. Pot meat kettle, But what I don't get in this whole thing is this whole like, when was it ever okay? Like, like when is the value of what we game, our passion in gaming, when is it okay for it to be devalued? That is like where I'm like trying to wrap my finger, or like try to wrap my head around this whole conversation.
I'm going to tell you, in order to appreciate the value you get, you have to criticize and for your brand, the ones who are ruining for it. And some people are not going to do that. Like, in order to say, oh man, you're destroying, like, say, for example, like I'll say with PlayStation. I'm saying it right now. To me, Totoki, he don't give a shit about the value of the brand or worrying about the best PlayStation can offer, through his titles. Not that dude. He's out there. To me, it's over. It's like, I like, especially with Helldivers, I'm like, oh man, it was already bad enough. And I always knew that there was a window that was open, but maybe they'll find a balance. I don't know. Maybe they won't go, but with Helldivers going to Xbox, I'm thinking, okay, like, what the fuck? Even that too? Like, then why stop there at this point? Like, what stop it, right? But in order to
Yeah.
say, hey, like I said this a long time ago, if Sony goes down this path of putting games on different platforms, whatever, all the time, then the PlayStation's a generic box. It's just a generic piece of hardware. Because they're not focusing
Yes,
on the
sir.
hardware no more. You can't. As a software engineer who makes games, if you make it for only one console, then yeah, you're gonna be able to get the most out of that console because you're not worried about any other configurations, parameters, performance going up and down. You ain't worried about that. You're just worried about this one piece of configuration, and you're gonna get the most out of it. Once you go multi-plat, it's over. Like you can't. It's just it doesn't make sense from a software engineer. And there's tons of videos and software designers, engineers that talk about that, even across the industry, of the optimization of software on one platform versus what they got to do to get software to work on many devices and stuff. So it's not like I'm making stuff up. It's all over, right? So if the first party developer, right, the company who makes the console, but they tell the first party developers you're going to put the games on other platforms, then your first party developers are no different than third party. They have to use the same techniques, the same procedures, the same fundamental, work environment to try to get games to work across various platforms.
Yeah.
You can't do two things at once. You can't say we're going to focus on the PlayStation while at the same time trying to make these games work on everything else. No, you're just going to make the games work. At that point, when Alex says games just need to work, that's exactly what will happen. Games will just work on every platform. But what's crazy is how many times have we heard Alex complain about optimizations on PC, even though the game works? Game works on PC, right? Am I lying?
Yeah, when there's 20 million configurations.
Yeah,
like,
do games not?
Yeah. For.
Do games not work on PC? They work. So, but how many times have he gone on videos and Twitter talking about devs are lazy, they're not optimizing for the hardware, they're using technologies to cheap out on frames or to fake for so what? Does it work? Sure. All right, then what you complaining about? And that's the thing. Consoles is optimizations with these exclusives. That's why if you notice, you growing up on the old school just like me, the first generation of console games, but then 4, 5, 6, 7 years later, the games that come out are much better than what we started with. The graphics are updated.
Yeah.
Everything's great. You're like, man, these games are great because they optimize. They take more advantage of what the console can do. That's why if you look at every generation of consoles, towards the end, the games look so much better than what they first launched with, right? And usually first party is the best example of that. First party usually the ones that break out the best looking games out of all the games.
Yeah, like the PS4 generation. Like, dude, we had like basically mobile phones in a fucking console, technology, and look how great like everything looked on the PS4 compared to like the multiplats. Like,
yeah,
I mean,
especially
Death
first
Stranding,
party. PlayStation first party?
Yeah.
Or exclusives?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Chef's kiss
they
on
were
those.
leagues ahead over the third party because again, the third party is gonna do pretty much what Ono Alex said. They're gonna make the games work. They're gonna look good, but they're gonna work. While the first party, they're gonna, look at The Last of Us 2. When remember the first the review, people were saying, "Oh, this is PS5 dead kit." I don't know if you were around for that. They were saying there's PS5 dead kit. That's not actually what we're seeing. Is not actually PS4. And it's like, no, Naughty Dog did their thing, right? Or the PS3.
Yeah.
Really, the best running games on the PS3 is from the exclusives. Because the multiplats, them shits are hurt. Them third-party multiplats.
Yeah, like I remember Skyrim couldn't.
Oh my god, not even lock 30.
Yeah.
Crashing. I remember the first Madden on PS3 was 60. It was 30 frames. Not even 60. The first one was 30. What?
Man, there was a lot of compromises with the PS3 gen when it came to that until they started developing for the PS3 first, right? That's when that was like 360's calling. Like 360 had the better running games and all of that, but
better optimized games.
What I also don't get, what I also don't get though is all of these PlayStation guys are okay with this. They're telling me that, oh man, I'm not thinking wide enough. I'm not thinking in terms of chess. And I'm like, why the fuck do I have to? Like somebody straight up says I'm a fucking idiot for it, and I was just like, wait, hold up, like 20 years, fucking one console. Then
Yo.
next day it's like, oh, I'm going to PC, and then 3 years later, oh, it's going to Xbox. What the fuck am I? You know, like I don't
So-
need chess fucking thinking for this.
4D chess move. You're not thinking in 5D chess.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's a simple thing. You buy a product. What are you getting out of the product? Like I said before, we PlayStation gamers, we got nothing out of Sony putting their games on PC. If anything, it just made things worse for us.
Yeah.
It delays our games for first party because the actual developer of the games, Nix is not the ones doing 100% of the port of the games. They are co-developing the port with the studio. So it's a shared responsibility to port to PC. That means if a portion of the studio is porting a game, guess what they're not doing? They're not making games for our console. Or they put it on the back burner. That's how you can't do two things at the same time. You're either developing a game on the PS5 or you're developing a game the PC port. Which one are you doing? Well, right now we're doing the PC port. So you're not doing the PS5 right now. No, we're gonna get to that. Oh, you're gonna get to that. So I get to wait. We PS5 guys who paid $500 for a console, we just get to sit here and wait for you one day to start working on your game or being part of the team.
And remasters. And fucking remasters.
Like, you know, and a lot of these remasters, people are complaining, why do you think they're doing the remasters for? So that way there's a PC version. So I'm like, so the people trying to tell you, oh, you're not seeing 4D chess are the same people pissed at you or are pissed that there's remasters. Bro, it's 4D chess. The remasters because of PC. That's why they're making them.
Yeah.
They're making them because of the PC. And since they're making the PC version, get the upgraded version on the console. That's why they're doing it. Because of the PC audience. Ta-da! They're mad at the remasters, while at the same time, we should be happy about the PC ports. Which is it? Can't have both. You can't be mad at one thing and happy about the other. But more gamers get to play. Listen, all I care about is what we bought. Like, listen, when I buy a plane ticket and I buy, let's say, a first class ticket, I ain't worried about coach. I don't go on the plane and look in the back, hey, you know, did they get their food back? I don't give a F. Just because we're on the same plane doesn't mean I got to care about the other passengers. I want my experience, my user experience, right? And when we buy these consoles, we want Sony to provide us the best user experience. It's their console, you know? And now we got fucknuck Alice telling us that no, their only responsibility is just to make it work.
But then we got, you know, like, I mean, for this whole thing, like all I'm saying now is because now I'm presented with a choice. I think gaming is like going downhill unless somebody course corrects, right? And I don't want to jump unnecessarily like, oh, I'm never gonna buy another PlayStation. You know, I don't want to go to Nintendo because I don't believe in what Nintendo does. PC, man. PC, like I would have jumped on PC if it wasn't for the fact that one day games work, then the next day they don't. Like I remembered, I got a gaming laptop. I know, not the desktop,
not the best,
right?
not the best example of gaming. I know, I'm feeling that pain too.
But
like, yo,
but I mean, I don't want to spring $1,500 at that time. I'm gonna dip my toes in it, and I was like. Yeah. Well, if I'm gonna play RTSs and old games. Why not, right? I spent the whole Christmas trying to get KOTOR 2 to work on Steam because like my laptop ran it at too high of a frame rate. So it kept stuttering. So for like 6 hours, I was on trying to figure it out. So by the time I finally figured it out, I was like, I don't want to fucking play no more. I just fucking fired up my Xbox and played it. Yeah, you know, I don't want to deal with that. But then now I don't necessarily trust Sony anymore. So I don't know. I guess I
just have to wait and see.
Yeah, wait and see. But I can't be like, I'm going to take a stand on business when everybody else is going to be like, well, it's just live service games. You know,
bro, now all of a sudden, everyone knew now. Everybody knew the game was coming to Xbox. Yeah. Okay. All right. Right. Now we're talking. Oh yeah. I must have missed the memo. I guess I missed the memo. I missed the memo, guys. Like I could have sworn I could have sworn people were saying Helldivers was not coming to Xbox. I could have sworn maybe it was just me. I don't know. Maybe my PTSD is kicking in and I didn't hear right. I got tinnitus. I don't know. I heard the wrong thing. Now all of a sudden, that was always the plan. Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, other than that, like I don't know what to do as a gamer. I mean, I'm gonna just keep it in the cut. I'll keep calling out people whenever I see it, but I don't know, man. I got no trust right now, and I guess that's about it, dude.
Look out for yourself,
Yeah.
right? If Sony keeps heading down this path because of Totoki, and it's all about, sustainable profits, as Herman Holtz always says every 5 minutes,
Yeah.
right? If it's all about that, and they go deeper and deeper into this third-party thing, then, future PlayStation would just look like generic boxes. Now, you can still play on PlayStation, right? If you want the ease of use, whatever. I mean, and Extreme, I think last week, I don't know if you've seen a podcast, he said it best. Just be honest. Don't like damage control. Just be honest. If you still want to play on PlayStation, nothing's wrong with still playing on Xbox or still playing PlayStation. But just don't be honest. Like, it's just, second party, third party games made under the 5th day of the blue moon and live service. But these specific games are like, what? No, just stop. Stop the damage control. Sony's all about the profit, and that's fine, whatever. But what we know of PlayStation is gone. I could say that. Definitively. The old culture,
definitely.
The old culture is gone. It's the old culture, right? And it's not something you're gonna see overnight, because even Xbox didn't crash overnight, right? Remember the whole Xbox One debacle. That was 2012, 2013. We're in 2025.
Yeah.
That was like 12 years ago, right? So something like this, it's not overnight. You don't get to this point overnight. It's a long journey to screwing the brand up,
Yeah.
But the question is, we've seen this story play out before. We've seen what happens when a brand puts their games on PC. They put a day and date on PC. Now they dibble dabble on another platform. We've seen this story already. The story plays out the same.
No, definitely.
It just takes a while, So I think like PS5 is gonna be fine for the rest of the gen, but how is PS6 gonna be? Because there's rumors that it might be 2029 for PlayStation 6. So that's 4 years from now. A lot can happen in 4 years. Look how far we came in 5 years.
Man, I'm fine. I mean, I'm fine with that though. Like, it gives people time to course correct and get the value that they have.
Hopefully, but I don't think Totoki's that dude.
Yeah,
I don't think he's that dude. I think he's gonna go deeper. Think about it. Why wouldn't he?
Herman Holtz is not that guy either.
He's definitely not that guy. He's like every 5 minutes he says the word sustainable profits. If I played a drinking game, I will be thrashed listening to that guy. Or every time he says sustainable profits, I take a shot. I wouldn't be alive in a podcast. Dead with the amount of alcohol in my system. So he definitely not gonna do no push. I don't think we have those guys anymore. I think those guys in PlayStation, the culture changed. It's just a different culture. They're riding on the extreme huge success of the PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 5 is successful. So these decisions, no one's going to see the immediate impact. This is an impact 10 years from now that you'll see. In my opinion, because it's so slow, you're going to see more and more gamers accept it. In 10 years, the PlayStation gamers are going to be completely different than us. It's like the Xbox gamers. Look at the Xbox gamers. Now they act like they never talked about exclusives or power or best performance. Like all that BS of 2020, those guys are gone. Yeah. You don't hear that no more. Now all you hear is, I'm going to play my games anywhere.
Nah, they'll pop up as soon as one headline. All it takes is one headline. That's what I found out. It only takes one headline, and they're back to talking sales. They're talking about exclusive, and then it's a cycle. It's a fucking cycle. It's been that way since 2005, man. Like you know.
But now they want to talk about platform wars, and I'm like, I'm not doing platform. That's boring. Like we're not gonna get anything out of platform wars.
Oh, the handheld wars, man. The handheld console hybrid wars. That's next, man.
Oh, I'm like that meme. I'm gonna just take off the headset. Like, don't even bring up. Don't even bring up handheld wars. Don't even bring up that BS. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. I'm like,
Yeah, all right. Well, I mean, that's all I got, man. I just want to say thank you for doing this for the community, man. Like, always wanted to chit chat with you, man. But absolutely, it's harder on Tuesdays.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, but this is
Yeah.
cool. I'm glad, man. Thank you so much for coming through.
All right, man.
All right, take care, brother. All right. I'm waiting for Aaron and Trucknet to show up. Don't be a punk. Click that link. Get in the lobby. Get in the ring. That's right. I'm talking to you, Aaron. I'm looking at you, Aaron. You corny ass, what is it, Pittsburgh Pirate P? No. I'm kidding. I got mad love for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Roberto Clemente. I got love for the Pirates. All Puerto Ricans have love for the Pirates. I don't want to cook you live on your own show, brother. Are you crazy? My man out here, you'll burn a pot of water. Stop it. How's wrong with you? Aaron out here with his girl. Hey, I'm gonna make breakfast, and she like, oh, what you gonna make? He says, Cocoa Krispies. Are you out here making cereal? Gonna brag about you gonna make breakfast for everybody, and it's 4 bowls of cereal. What kind of crap is that, Aaron? What kind of trash is that? And then he gets fancy. He gets the English muffin with butter. And he burnt it too, so he scrapes it. He that dude that burns the toast, and he just scrapes the burnt off. And then he's that dude that he puts the butter on that burnt toast, and then he puts the knife back in the butter. And now you have a tub of butter full of, like, you know what I'm talking about? The butter tub full of breadcrumbs in it. Disgusting, Aaron. Shame on you, Aaron. He said I kick his ass out. Oh, man. Hold on a minute. Oh, okay. I think, let's see, hold on. There we go. Hold on. Oh, I got 2 more people. All right, let me jump in the room to pull them in. All right. Hey, what's going on? Testing. Oh, here we go. Connecting. Is it connecting? All right. Hey, what's going on, fellas? Hey, who's next? Because I didn't know who jumped in the room first.
I jumped in the room first.
All right, gotcha. All right, I'm gonna pull you in. All right. All right. Testing. Caleb.
Hello. Yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
Good. I wanted to talk about how developers didn't have how they're responsible for optimizing their hardware.
Okay, you think they should or they shouldn't?
They should, and I see PC people say they shouldn't, but Valve made an exclusive for their VR.
Good point. And I'm
So
pretty sure Valve is optimizing for their own VR. They just didn't make it work, I would assume, right? I think that's a safe assumption.
And they don't put their other games anywhere else either. And Epic puts their stuff exclusive as well.
You know what? What is it? Half-Life Alyx, right?
Yeah.
Is it playable on any other device besides their own VR?
No, I think it's only exclusive to their VR because they have it on their storefront. You might be able to play it on other VRs in your store.
Is it? I'm not sure.
I think the only other way to get Valve games is unless you get a key, but I don't think they legitimately sell them on other stores unless you get a key.
So how you feel about that statement Alex says, that a console maker's only responsibility is just to make sure the games work? Like, it just works.
I think that's incorrect, and I find it funny that he likes Xbox but doesn't realize that Xbox, the only reason we have Xbox is because they were trying to compete with PlayStation. If games didn't matter, there wouldn't be an Xbox.
They just would have made games for PlayStation. They would have never made an Xbox. They would have made Windows, and then they would have put their games. Oh shit! I just didn't even think about that. The whole reason for the Xbox, the whole identity behind Xbox was to compete with PlayStation.
Yeah,
I forgot, like,
because they didn't want to lose market share in the living room.
If it was all about the games, they just would have been a software provider from the get-go. They would have called Sony, hey, yo, Sony, give me some dev kits. We're about to put Halo 2 on the world's most, sold console. 150 million.
Wouldn't it-
Halo 1 and 2. Right? They would have never made an
Yeah, we
Xbox
wouldn't have
console.
it. We wouldn't even
There'd
have
be no-
Halo or Gears.
No shit. Like I said, console war was a great thing. It produced games. You know what's crazy? Have you heard a lot of gamers complain about PlayStation this gen, saying that this is PlayStation's worst gen? You probably heard that, right?
I don't think it's its worst gen. I just think
Yeah.
they've messed up with their live service.
No, but you heard that though, right? You
Yeah, I
heard-
hear a lot.
And don't you notice that it just so happens to be the gen of live service and PC ports?
Yeah.
Everybody loves
think
the
it's more of the
previous
live
generations. I think live service really screwed up the things, but also the
I don't think
PC
it
ports contributed because, like I said earlier, Nixes don't port the games to PC by themselves. They co-develop the port with the main studio. So when you think about it, if a portion of the main studio, let's say like Naughty Dog, if a portion of Naughty Dog studio is making porting the game with PC with Nixes, that means they're not working on whatever projects they have in the shoot. Maybe some people still are, but then there's people that aren't, and they won't get to that. They won't get to their portion of the game until they finish the PC ports. And then they rejoin the team to be like, hey, we're back. Now we could continue working on in full force Intergalactic. You know what I mean?
I think they'll probably get better at it because they port in studio, so I think they'll probably upscale it so it doesn't cause problems.
I thought Nixes was just gonna handle ports completely. I didn't like. I'll be honest. I didn't know that it was co-development. I thought Nixes was just like, all right, we got this. So that way, the first party studios
They put their logo on everything on PC, so I thought they did do all that.
They're part of the co-development. They're a co-development studio for the porting. They don't do it all on their own. I thought they did. Honestly, thought that Nixes was doing all the ports, and then maybe some advisory roles, maybe a little bit of help from the main studio. But no. The main studios are porting with Nixes, and I'm like, so you're using manpower, using people from the first party studios to put these games on PC. So like, how do we PlayStation gamers, or I don't know, what's your platform? Are you a PlayStation gamer, or is that your preferred platform?
PlayStation. It used to be Xbox and 360, but
Okay.
then I switched. I switched
made-
during the PS4 generation as a kid.
Oh, why made you switch?
So my two favorite franchises were when I was a kid was Halo, and after Halo 4, I didn't buy a PlayStation right away. I waited to see if they were going to make the games good because I was heavily disappointed after 4 and it didn't get better. And my second favorite franchise was Crackdown. They ruined that as well, and now Crackdown's nowhere to be found.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough. To be a Crackdown fan, they did that. They did that franchise dirty. Play Crackdown 3?
It was such a good. Yeah, no, I didn't touch it. It looked awful. They ruined the tone. And the worst part is they didn't even deliver it. A lot of Xbox fans talk about promises, but remember when they promised full destruction on their servers? That never happened with the cloud.
No, it was bad. The full destructible environment, they try to push that. Oh my God. That thing was terrible. It was. And then one of my favorite was the Xbox content creators pretending they're having fun in the destructible environment. I'm like, this is sad. Like, this is
I
so
never looked
miserable.
back since.
Oh man, right? So how you feel about PlayStation now? So you played on the 4 and now the 5. How do you feel about the 5 in Sony's direction, or what Sony's been doing?
I'm more worried about the live service because it doesn't seem like they have a pulse on it or have any control. Because besides Helldivers 2, which I platinum Helldivers 2, I like Helldivers 2. The rest of them have been dog shit.
And nothing. Literally, even the Bungie acquisition to me is a flop. Like, what did we get out of the acquisition? What do us playing on PlayStation 5 benefit from Bungie? Nothing.
No.
I could think of nothing. Because Marathon would have been on PlayStation if Sony didn't buy it. If Sony didn't buy Bungie, Marathon would be on PlayStation anyway. What did we get out of that $3.6 billion purchase? I would have them take one. I would have preferred them take $1 billion and make 5 $200 million production games. That's 5 more games we would have gotten.
Probably would have been. Probably been more wise to buy something like an Arrowhead that's a smaller studio, like a
Smaller
ones
studio,
that
yeah.
make you a successful game.
Exactly. Well, a smaller studio, right? A more single player oriented studio. Me personally, I know some people disagree, but I would have wished Sony would have bought the video game arm of Konami, because Konami expanded into like gambling machines and amusement parks or something. Like they expanded it to a lot.
With those IPs. They don't do anything with those IPs. I would love to see Metal Gear come back.
Exactly. So I would have preferred Sony bought at least a video game arm of Konami, because Konami wasn't really doing much. Now they're starting to, right? Now they got the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, right? But I think that's about it.
Yeah.
I can't think of anything else they're doing.
Oh no, they have. Well, they did the Silent Hill. I wonder if their business started failing. Yeah, Silent Hill.
Yeah, in Silent Hill. So they're finally getting a game. But me, yeah. So I'm like, for a while Metal Gear was silent and a lot of things was quiet, I'm like, Sony should get the gaming side of Konami and take over Castlevania, because that's Konami, right? Contra, Metal Gear, Silent Hill. Those are 4 big IPs that I think under Sony they would have, especially Metal Gear, right? If I was Sony, I'm like, yeah, we got to take Metal Gear. That's got to be, because since the PlayStation 1, Metal Gear Solid has been really closely identified with PlayStation, right, for a while. And then it went
even easier for them to bring it back because they have a good relationship with Kojima, because they gave him the Death Stranding engine. So they have an easier time bringing it back.
Exactly. They're going to be like, hey, Kojima, we own Metal Gear now. You hook us up one more time? I think he would have done it. He would be like, you know what? For you guys, yes. You guys.
I don't even think he wanted to step away. I think it's because they forced him out.
Yeah. Konami did him dirty. They did that man dirty. So he left. Unbelievable. So yeah, I think Sony, they listen, the potential of live service, I understand. And just for the audience and everybody, we get it. We know the potential. We see the games, Marvel Rivals, Fortnite, Apex. We're not stupid. But how many games have failed trying to do the same thing?
Okay,
there has been more failures than successes.
Yeah.
Happen?
Can I just say one thing why I think Sony's going to need it?
Okay, what's up?
I think they're worried about at some point, what if people stop playing on the PlayStation Store and they don't have a live service game to make up for that lost revenue?
And that's a good point, right? But I want you to consider this. We both agree in terms of live service. Obviously, they got Gran Turismo 7, but that's a long-standing franchise. MLB The Show, it's a long-standing franchise, right? So whatever. But as far as their new attempts, the only game that actually ended up good was Helldivers. They canceled multiple titles, right? Concord was a colossal flop. They lost everything. They even refunded. So all the money they did sell, they did get to the game. They had to give it back. It was a colossal flop. But despite live service being pretty much a flop, they made more money than they ever did PlayStation brand history, and with record profits. So now I'm confused. I'm like, do they really need live service when they do so well being a marketplace, the dominant marketplace in gaming and console? They make so much money.
I don't think they needed a rush for it. I think they should have did scaled up slowly.
It should have been baby steps. Hey, we're going to start out with 1 or 2 things, right? But we're still going to make sure our first party, single player titles are the prime movers. Technically, it is. They're the first party is the face of the brand. The first party single player games. That's why everybody thinks about PlayStation, the single player experience, the single player.
It wouldn't be a PlayStation
That's the face.
That didn't happen because PS3 they messed up really bad.
Yeah. So I don't know. They went too hard on this live service. They should have went baby steps, put more investment into their first party single player, come up with a better job with their ports. Because again, co-developing PC ports slows down their own ports. I mean, not their own ports, but their own development of their own games. Because the studios are on PC. They're trying to get the PC version out. There's only so much you can do.
I don't want to rush that. We'll do that. I'd rather them take their time if they're going to do that.
Yeah. So, but anyway, brother, thank you so much, man, for coming through.
Yep. Oh, see ya.
All right. All right. Hey. Oh, snap! I think the other guy disappeared. Hey, Topper, were you in here before the other dude? I think the other guy disappeared. Hello, hello.
All right.
Oh,
Went
so,
away.
so, oh, hold on. Ooh, hello, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
The more you, let's see. Wait. Mike is kind of like muffling.
Oh, it's probably my headphones. How about now?
All right, yeah. All right, so I'm gonna pull you in, all right?
Okay.
All right. What's going on, Topper? Is that what you want to be called?
You can find me at Game Over Tolo.
Okay.
You've seen the name over there. I wanted to disagree, but I think you're softer today. Are you? On live service, I don't think it's that bad.
Okay.
Is my audio okay? Because it's pretty noisy at home.
Yeah. Oh, I think we could hear you. I think we can understand you.
Yeah. Not before we disagree. I'm Mexican. I wanted to bring a point from third world countries that probably not very heard of.
Okay,
The
that's good.
reason why Xbox is super famous in Mexico, and a lot of people don't know that, is because we had them cheap. We had them jailbreaked over here in Mexico.
Oh.
That's why
Listen,
during
I have
the
jailbreak, Xbox and jailbreaking is very popular, so I know what you're talking about. You'll say, I know.
so those things were pretty good. I did try them. It was actually the time where I fell over gaming. Because yeah, you can have all of the games all jailbreak, but the games weren't that good. I mean, yeah, you could have your Halos and Forzas from 360, but I don't know. As when I tried a PS3, I think it was Phantom Pain. Was it?
Oh, Metal Gear?
No,
Or was it
Metal Gear.
um Guns of the Patriots?
Guns of the Patriot. I think it was Metal Gear Solid 4. It was
Yes.
an awakening. It was like, games can do this now? And I was like, fuck off with this Xbox jailbreak thingy. And I've been on PlayStation since PS3, PS4, get them
Okay.
on time. So what I could wanted to disagree on is live service. I don't think it's that bad. You're totally correct that they went too quick, too fast,
Mm-hmm.
too greedy. But yeah, I can disagree on a lot of things with Colin Moriarty, but he brings up an awesome fact. 50 something percent of revenue from PlayStation comes from live service.
Yes.
That
And
are
subscriptions,
not
live service, money transactions, yes.
so they see like as soon as we hit one of those games like that, we're golden.
Yeah, so I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that's Sony's thing, right? If they could get 2, 3, 4 titles, right, they're gonna make a lot of money. My only thing is how many losses are they gonna go through, right, to get to that point? And I personally think Helldivers is on Xbox because it's mitigate. Like, you know, they're trying to get some money back from the losses they took with Concord, with the cancellations. So that's why I'm saying, what is Sony willing to sacrifice to go after that live service money? And part of that is putting games on Xbox. If that's what they got to do to keep going with this, then that's what they're going to do. I don't think they're going to stop. And let's say, like, you know, more live service games fail, what they're going to do to make up that money. In my opinion, put some first party single player games on Xbox. Let's make more money. Like, to me, they're not going to simply accept the loss of games in their live service and just be like, it is what it is. They're going to be like, how do we make it up? So we lost millions on this game. How are we going to make this up? Oh, we could put Spider-Man on Xbox. Well, put Spider-Man on Xbox. Give me my money back. And that's what I think that's what's going to happen. I think if they make live service games and they keep failing, they're going to want that money back. They're not just going to simply say, okay, we made a risk. I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to find another way to make up the money they lost as they keep trying to get that big game.
I can see what you mean, but I don't think they will go Xbox anytime soon for single player. They will totally go for Switch 2 first.
Okay, so let's say it is the Switch 2. They put Spider-Man Horizon on Switch 2. Is that still not the same thing? Or do you think it's different?
Kind of the same. It's kind of the same because Nintendo is still thriving, and I think Xbox is kind of going down. I don't think they even gonna port their own games into their Xbox. I think they're gonna go full PC. And I think the next quote unquote console is just gonna be kind of a PC that could have some sort of emulation for their own games. So I can see that happening. I edited this image of Marvel Token, their PlayStation
Fighting Souls.
game. And I just scratched the icon where you can see the console on where you can play it, because I don't think we're gonna see PlayStation games being ported to Xbox anymore. That's my opinion. I can totally be wrong, but they're just, why would they spend money and the hassle to port them if they can just be played on PC and on their handheld and next PC console? So.
Yeah, I just think they put Helldivers on Xbox. Why stop there? That's how I look at it. I'm like, if they were willing to do that, and I know some people say it's live service. I get the term live service, but I don't see it as live service. I see it as a PlayStation game making money. So why wouldn't you want other PlayStation games for making money? That's how I look at it.
You're hitting in the nail in the head. Making money. Is Helldivers gonna be making money? I think it's gonna make some money, but is it enough? I think it's a trial. It's kind of like the what was it? Lego Horizon on Nintendo. We haven't seen another one of those.
That game bombed. Yeah, that game. So you think if Helldivers bomb on Xbox, like it doesn't make the money, then Sony's gonna be like, we ain't worried about this platform.
Absolutely. I think
but we need the game
they
to
are
flop.
already discouraged.
We need the game to flop. We
don't. I mean,
it's got to flop. So you know what?
I mean,
all you PlayStation guys, you need to kill bomb, teammate bomb Xbox gamers. Like, make it a terrible place for them to play.
I honestly don't mind them getting good video games.
Okay.
Poor guys.
I gotta ask you a question. Since you're in Mexico, right? You're in Mexico. What is it with Mexican gamers, and why are they so good at Gears? What is it about Gears that the Mexican gamers are deadly? Like, if you see a room full of Mexican flags, we getting out. People are like, yeah, I'm not playing this room. What is it about Gears in Mexico
I
and
just-
Mexican gamers?
I just told you we were able to jailbreak Xbox games, so that's what we got. It was cheap, and
That's it.
that's all
That's what you
we
got,
could
Gears, and that's what you could play.
Yeah, and I can tell you something that you might not be aware of. We're really good at soccer games, FIFA.
Oh yeah, I know.
yeah.
Yeah, that's obvious. Football. Oh yeah, football and Gears and cerveza. That's it.
Cerveza.
That's it. That's it.
Exacto.
Get the tequila. Get the tequila and Gears. That's it. It's over.
That's all we got. You guys got. I wanted to show my video. I have a Deftones shirt on. And those guys are from Sacramento. I love them. And what was my point? You guys have so many other things to do in the States. We only
So
get
we have too many games. That's why we're not good at Gears, because we're playing too many other stuff.
too many games. You got too much of a budget to play other games. We don't. We got the one game, and that's what we play.
Oh, okay. So is
during
gaming
COVID,
very? Let me ask you: is gaming very expensive compared to the jobs? Like as a hobby, is gaming a very expensive hobby in Mexico?
I'm kind of privileged where I have the PS5 Pro and Switch OLED and stuff like that, but that's not common.
Okay.
That's not common in Mexico. So I could say, yeah, it's kind of expensive. People can make it. And that's another thing. Since the Series X and S cannot be jailbreaked, those things bombed over here.
Really?
Yeah.
Can the PS5 can be jailbreaked?
No, I don't think so. And that's doing actually well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow, that's something new. Okay, so wow, so I didn't know. I thought Xbox was able to be jailbreaked. The series.
I think the last one was Xbox One. That was able to be jailbreaked, and even that was not that easy.
Okay. Now, would you say Mexico? You see a lot of PC gamers, or is that even harder?
No, that's probably even harder. It's expensive. A PC. We don't buy those YouTubers like Destin Leguer. Just get a PC. Yeah.
Yeah, como tú hablas, you're gonna pay for it.
Yeah,
you know, some
sure.
people don't realize. Just buy a PC. Okay.
Okay.
como tan fácil. Sure.
What is it like in dollars? Almost $2,000 versus kind of a used PS4 that is like $200, $300. That's not even a question for us.
You know, and so people don't think about that. The convenience and price of a console. Like, just get a PC. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Tan fácil.
Yeah, we buy a lot of things used. And probably you guys, you Americans don't. But yeah, we do. We don't have issues with that. I wanted to say during COVID lockdown, I got addicted to eFootball. That's like the rival to FIFA soccer games, and that was live service. Man, I was good at it. If I kind of wish I was bad at it because it became a second job for me. I was there, ranking every night and doing my shift because you gotta keep those numbers. I was around the 30, 40th ranked in the world. And I had to quit because that's like an addiction because I don't know, you gotta get. I don't know. My point is that I really can see the appeal of live service when they are good, when things are cleaning. Helldivers was really good. I got the platinum, but yeah, a couple of events, a little bit more play, but I haven't booted back. So I think, yeah, PlayStation is looking at if Helldivers couldn't make more money, then why are we spending so much? I think they are not dumb.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
They are not
I know what
dumb.
you-
I think they can see the numbers. They are gonna see now Xbox numbers, and yeah, they're. I don't think they're gonna go full. I don't know. Going over.
You
to
should-
Xbox.
Coño, tú no sabes. Like, man, Totoki, I don't trust that dude. I don't trust Totoki. I hope he gets fired or something.
He was a hardware guy, wasn't he?
No, Totoki, no. He was a CFO. He's a financial guy. He's a numbers guy.
Money.
Yeah.
Yeah, money guy.
That's
So
it. It's all about the plata for him. That's all he cares.
he,
It's all about the plata. So I don't trust him.
then I'll be a little bit worried, but not really. Look, right now,
Right now it's good, right? Right now things are
right
going
now
good.
it's good. I'm
Got Death
finishing up
Stranding. What are you playing right now?
too.
Death Stranding?
It's really good. Death Stranding too.
And it's in
PS5
Mexico.
Pro.
How you like that?
It's in Mexico.
It's in Mexico.
It's kind of a small spoiler, but I'm right now in a mission where the subway in Mexico is kind of blown up.
Mhm.
It looks very similar, not exactly the same, but I mean, these guys really did it.
Nice. Nice.
Hideo's really good. And after this one comes Ghost of Yōtei, and it looks probably even better. So
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna get Gears remastered?
I'm not, because I have a PC and I have
Okay.
played those games.
Oh, you already done.
They are good. Oh, another thing we get.
Is that we need some
um,
Mexicans on PlayStation? We're trying to recruit. You know, we need some Mexicans on the squad.
Yeah, we're probably gonna rank over there. Here in Mexico, we do tricks with Game Pass, something you guys probably don't know. You can
What's the
get
trick?
the trick is getting codes for like
Okay.
3 months of Game Pass, and it's really discounted. Last time I did it, it was $8 to $9 for 3 months of Game Pass
Mm-hmm.
Ultimate, and I mostly did it to play Hellblade 2. I was such a fan of the first one, and it was not as great the second, but with kind of an 8 out of 10.
No, so we
And-
do our game. I got in trouble. Not somebody tried to get me. Somebody went on Twitter and contacted the CIA because I put
What?
yeah. So I put so for a while Xbox was giving for new subscribers 1 month of free Game Pass. So I was telling people create an email, get your 1 month, put it on the console, but you could play it because since it's on your console, you could play it under your other username. So you could, every month you could create a new email and get 1 month. So I show people how to do that. The guy added the FBI, the Army, and the CIA. Like literally, I'm like, what are we doing here? Like you're trying to like. I'm not gonna get in trouble by the Army. What is the Army? The United States Army gonna do? Like, what are we talking about here? I'm like, what?
A tank rolling over Puertorock's house.
Yeah, they're gonna come. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have the Army come get me because I found a way to get a month of free Game Pass consistently every month.
And have you done it? Because we do it in Mexico all the
But
time.
I don't do it because I don't really play on Game Pass. I don't like the only Xbox I got was the Xbox One. I didn't buy the Series X. I got a gaming laptop, but it's not good. I thought it would be fine because it has a 3050. It has an RTX 3050, but I thought it would be good for like 1080p, but not even that. It's just.
That's what they don't tell you, right? Get a PC. Yeah, any PC will not cut it.
Yeah,
Just-
yeah. It's not all PC, Yeah, that's true, bro.
Okay.
But man,
Those
thank you
were
so
my
much.
points.
Thank you so much for
No.
coming through. I appreciate it from Mexico. Got the good tequila.
Thank you. Gracias, Puerto. I'm such a
I-
fan.
Oh man, cuídate, hermano. Gracias.
Nos vemos.
All right. Let me get somebody else. All right, let me jump in the room. All right, let me pull some in. All right. Hey, yo, what's up? H, I think you're next, right?
Yo,
Hey, yo, what's up? H, I think you're next, right?
all of
Yeah,
me.
yeah, H is next, I think.
That's
I
one.
was there before 8.
All right. No, because I know H dropped out. I tried to pull him in, then he left.
Oh,
Yeah, he
all
was
right,
in the
I got
room
that.
already. So then I called the other
Yeah.
dudes, and then I'll come through. All right. Hey, H, you ready?
Yeah, what?
Oh shit. Hey, yo, H out there taking shit. Oh, what's up, H? Ah, shit. Here we go, H. What's up, my brother? You ready? I'm gonna pull you through.
What's going on? All right.
All right, I'm gonna pull you in.
What's good, P-Rock? What's good, chat?
What's up? What's up, H?
So, I'm Corey Massey. I'm the mod in your chat.
What? Corey, what's good? Yeah, finally got you in the room. Finally.
Yeah,
Yo, Corey, what's?
I'm good, brother. I want to give you some of the smoke, bro, because we're both from
Oh.
Brooklyn.
That's it.
We're both
Oh,
from
yeah.
Brooklyn, so we
All
gotta.
right.
I gotta give you some of the smoke because
Okay. That's how we do it.
you're a
Spread love.
PlayStation
That's
dude.
how we do it. That's how we do it.
You're a PlayStation dude. I came to your channel because you was one of the smart ones, and lately you've been kind of pissing me off with some of your takes.
Okay, help me out. Help me out. Maybe am I being led astray? Am I listening to Jack Move too much? Is that what it is?
Maybe you are listening too much to Jack.
Okay, all right. Air your grievances. Corey's
So-
like, you pissing. He's like, you pissing me the fuck off. Don't let me not catch you in the projects. If I see you,
let me
What's
catch you. Let me catch you walking down Canarsie Ave.
That's it.
I might have
Alone.
to see
Let me
about.
see you on the. Let me see you on the L train. If I catch you on that L. What's up?
So here we are. Let's talk about live services. That's your big cross to bear this gen. You declared war on live service games.
And to be
right?
fair, can you say I won?
Can I say you won? Let me ask you if you won.
The team single player whooped the shit out of team multiplayer this gen.
Let me ask you if you won.
All right, go ahead.
So Yoshida said once that you make 10 PlayStation single player games, you get 3 out of that 10. What happens to the other 7?
Oh, so like I remember some of them will flop, some might do okay. He had like a little ratio thing. Like 3 might be extremely successful. Yeah, got it. But yeah.
Okay, so the other 7 are nothing burgers. They give us nothing as PlayStation games.
Yeah.
Why don't we hate them for the multitude of games that don't really work out, that are single player, right? Like, where's the PlayStation hate for Medieval, right? Or for some single player stuff, right? Because they're supposed to be 10. If we're holding PlayStation multiplayer to the same standard we hold to single player, they only got to get 3 right to have a good ratio, according to Yoshida.
Yeah.
They only got to get 3 right. And I could say MLB The Show, I could say GT7, and I could say Helldivers. But you're gonna say, oh, that's not enough. That's not enough. They've been wasting time putting out live service games.
Okay. All right, I see what you're coming from. So let me put all right. So let me throw it out this way, right? So when Sony planned for like 10 to 12 new live service games, the MLB and GT, those are legacy games. Like, we weren't talking about live service last gen. Can we say that's a fair statement?
Yeah.
Like, there was no live service.
Although there were multiplayer.
Even though we
There
had
were multiplayer games last year.
yeah, we had
There were multiplayer games last year.
Yeah, so MLB and
Gran Turismo was one of them.
Yeah, so MLB and Gran Turismo is like the evolution of multiplayer that's already been there for PlayStation. The moment those games got online, they just adopted the live service model. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Now, I would say the reason why single player don't get the smoke is because on the single player side, we see the failures. Some failures we didn't even know about until after the fact, right? But we seen the goatees. We seen the goatees. We seen a lot of goatees. Like, look at last gen alone. Look at some of the goatees we ended up with last gen. Spider-Man 2018, God of War 2018, The Last of Us 2, Ghost of Tsushima. That's 4 right off the bat. Name me 4 live service goatees for PlayStation.
So you named games from 20. Hold on. You named the game from 2018, another game from 2018, another game from 2019, a game from 20. I'm sorry, 2 games from 2020. That's a 4-year span.
Uncharted 4.
That's a 4-year span. And Uncharted 4 also had a multiplayer. Bloodborne, that was now we're going back further. We're going back further into the generation. So now we're talking about a longer period of time, are we not?
No, but what I'm saying is what I'm saying is the single player stuff Sony did. It's not just the PlayStation 4; it's also the PlayStation 3. So they have established a good repertoire of single player games. It's not. I'm not asking for perfection from live service games, but I am asking for more than one so far.
Again, you're saying
you're
saying one.
I'm asking for more than one.
Gran Turismo could have failed as a live service, right? MLB could have also failed live service.
But we had Gran Turismo
established legacy or not. Established legacy or not. Once you transition into that, you gotta create a cadence of content to keep people playing this game. That's a live service model, and once you adopt that, that's live service. And I get it. That's not your traditional multiplayer standard,
but Gran
right?
Turismo, but Gran Turismo is a legacy IP that's already good. All they did was find a way to make more money off the multiplayer. Like you had Gran Turismo.
Does that matter though? COD was an existing franchise before we live service, right? The thing is, we're trying to pick and choose though. So you're trying to pick and choose what makes an acceptable live service or not.
So no, I'm not trying to redefine what a live service is not. I'm trying to say is Sony sucks at making new shit. They suck at new shit when it comes to live service game. Brand new, off the cuff, bottom up, new titles, they're garbage. They only got one. Helldivers. Anything new is a disaster. Right now, think about it. Right now,
they've only got one. They've only got one. Concord. They've only got one. Out of how many attempts? Out of how many attempts?
12.
How many attempts?
12.
They didn't have 12. They didn't have 12 because they didn't release 12. We don't even know. We don't even know about what those 12 were.
I know. I agree. But they did say, "Hey, we got 10 to 12 in the shoot." Now they don't. And they released 2 Helldivers. They released 2. They released Helldivers, and Concord is the worst failure of all time for only Sony first party.
Facts. I'm not even going to debate you on that.
You see what I'm saying?
But they've also had some pretty big failures as far as single player games are concerned too. We don't give them the smoke for having failures for single player though. And again, we're talking about over a long period of time. You're talking about from the PS3 building up and establishing franchises from the PS3 till now. So they've got a long history to work with.
I agree, and they established, and I agree. I agree, they established it, right? So let me ask you this.
Let's go back to PS3.
Let me ask you this: why are you defending live service? Why are you defending live? Like, what has it brought to you? This huge strategy. What did you gain overall from this strategy? You can't say Gran Turismo. You can't say Gran Turismo MLB because you got. But you got that last gen. You got that last gen. You got that with PS3. You always had Gran Turismo. If Sony, the Gran Turismo was a live service game last gen too. Gran Turismo Sport
It
was a
worked.
live service game.
It was. It was. It was a successful live service game. That's what made 7.
So what I'm saying
That's really
is,
why they
let's say,
did 7.
so what I'm saying is, let's say if Sony didn't adopt a live service model, let's say for this gen, they said they didn't make it a big push, you would still have gotten Gran Turismo 7. Gran Turismo 7 was coming no matter what strategy. It's their game. MLB was live service last gen. You still would have gotten MLB and you still would have gotten Gran Turismo 7 no matter what. No matter if Sony cancels today and they tell you we are done with live service, you're still gonna get Gran Turismo 8, you're still gonna get MLB The Show. Even if they tell you we are done with live service, you're still gonna get those games the way they are.
The thing is, we're still gonna get live service games anyway.
But what I'm trying to tell you, what I'm trying to tell you, you're gonna get MLB Gran Turismo with or without a live service strategy. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So when Sony said this gen, we're doing a huge budget on live service, what did you get out of it so far over the last 5 years? Since they introduced this strategy, what's in it for you? I just want to know what you got out of it, that you're willing to defend it. And I'm not saying you're wrong for defending it. I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just asking you, what did you get out of it? Because you were gonna get Gran Turismo MLB no matter what. That was already in play.
I would say we would get the exact same thing that we get from any new venture that they go into. Anytime they're going to put money into anything new that they're going to do, we're going to get the same thing out of it. We're going to get them learning the tricks of the trade to get better at it, to apply their Sony quality to it, to the point where we can get to the cadence where we get the God of War, the Spider-Man, The Last of Us 2, the Ghost of Tsushima, and have those cadence of good games. Everything requires an investment initially.
But that's what you're hoping will happen. I didn't ask what you're hoping will happen. I'm asking you,
it's not what I'm hoping will happen. It's not what I'm hoping will happen. It's what happens in everything, though, P-Rock. And this is why I wanted to give you the smoke, brother.
That's not true.
You're the one who talks about the business model. Name one business model where you don't put some investment in and expect to lose something, Puertorock.
Let me ask you
something. Every business has some laws.
I'm not arguing the business. I'm not arguing the business side. Like I said before, I understand why Sony's doing it. I'm not arguing the understanding. Okay. What I'm arguing is the result and what we PlayStation gamers actually got out of it. That's why I'm asking you, what did you get out of it? You're telling me something that might happen in the future. I'm asking you, no, what did you get out of it? What did you get out of it? I could tell you, like me, from my perspective, even if I don't like the multiplayer, but from when I see what we got out of it was Helldivers. That's what we got. Because we were going to get MLB and Gran Turismo no matter what. Those are PlayStation staple franchises. So we don't need an in-depth live service game to get those two games. See what I'm saying? We were going to get those games no matter what. So I'm thinking, all right, when Jim Ryan said, oh yeah, we're doing a live service game. You can hear me? Testing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was thinking like let me answer my own question. Maybe you could better understand. When I look at it, be like, all right, what did we get? What did I get as a PS5 owner? Even if I personally don't like the multiplayer, I can still respect what other gamers get. Like me, Gran Turismo's dog shit in my eyes, but I can respect the franchise. I understand how popular it is. I can see what other gamers get. So I'm not blind to what others gamers get. So I look back, I'm like, what are we getting with live service when Jim Ryan introduced, we're investing X amount of money, this is the plan. MLB and Gran Turismo, that was always coming, they will always come. So I'm thinking, what's the new shit? And right now what I see is Helldivers. I'm like, okay. So we got Helldivers. All right. They pushed Concord, that flopped. All right. So far, that's it. But did we pay a tax so far? We paid a tax. Like, for example, Bluepoint. We don't know what game they were making, but what we do know is they were making a live service game. People were saying that it was a God of War. All right. Whether we can say, well, it wasn't officially unveiled or not, guess what? They're asked out of a project. They're starting a new project now. We're not seeing a Bluepoint game for another 4 or 5 years. So regardless if the game was announced or not,
we were making a single player game that got canceled. if they were making a single player game and that single player game got canceled, would we not still be asked out of the game?
Yes, we would. But which of the two you think was
So-
more high likely of success? A single player game or a live service game?
Given
I
the
think
high volume of failures of single player games, we cannot sit here and pretend like every single player game that ever gets released is going to be a banger.
Have you
We
not
can't
noticed?
do that. We can't
Like,
we can't do that because medieval exists, bro. Medieval
but-
exists.
I know, but
What
why
do
can
I get
say-
from
all
them
right,
making
all
medieval?
right, let me ask you.
What do I get as a PlayStation gamer for them making medieval? That's a single player game. What do I
Wait
get
a
from
minute.
that?
Oh, hold on.
I don't get anything from that.
Hold up. But is medieval playable?
Yes.
Okay, so then you
Yes,
just don't like
but what
the
do I
game. No, you just don't like it, but it exists. Somebody at least could play it. Who could play Concord? Nobody.
To be fair,
Nobody could play Concord. How about this? How about this? Let me this. You like The Last of Us 1? You like The Last of Us 1? You think that's good multiplayer?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so
I do.
I'm asking, you like it, right? You know the reason why you didn't get The Last of Us 1 on the remake is because they thought they were going to give you The Last of Us 2. Did they give you Last of Us 2? You got
mean
Last of Us 2.
Factions 2?
Factions 2. Did you get Factions 2? So you didn't get Factions 2, and you didn't get the remake for Factions 1 either. At least Medieval, you could say the game is dog shit, but at least somebody can at least play it. Somebody likes it. It's not gone. It's just a game. It's a game you just don't like.
I could play Concord, and I could play Concord while other people were hating it. They canceled it. I get that, but they also canceled Drive Club, right? They had Drive Club. They canceled it. It happens. So my point is, given enough time, and to quote, they have to get better at this because they're investing money in it.
Listen,
But they have to have that initial investment in to start to get good at it. You don't just jump out first couple projects out the gate, and your first 3 projects out the gate are bangers. Because if that was the case, they wouldn't need the other. They wouldn't need the other 7.
So
right?
I think your
They
argument
gotta
is
come
I
out
should
with
understand
10
their
so
business
that they can
side.
get 3. No, it's not even understanding the business side. It's understanding that if the model that worked for single player was we work on 10 to get 3. The same thing applied to multiplayer. We work on 10 to maybe get 3.
No,
Why not give them the opportunity?
It doesn't work that way for them, though. It doesn't
3.
work. It doesn't work that way because if that was the case, they would have not shut down the.
We're changing the rule.
No. I'm explaining to you. No, they changed the rules. I'm explaining to you. When the studio makes a single
They
player
shut down
game,
Zipper.
No, listen. They shut down the studio that made
They shut down
Concord.
Zipper. They made a single player game.
Okay, they made what? They made multiple games at least before they got to that point. Look at Concord.
The people who make Concord. The people who make Concord used to work on Destiny and used to work on COD. These people were not like some brand new developers.
I'm saying if you want the model for live service to be applied for PlayStation, then that means the studio made Concord. They can't shut that studio down. They have to get another shot. They have to get another shot. The guys who made some games that were failure or they canceled, they said, all right, here's another shot, make another game. Chances are with live service, it generally doesn't happen like that. Generally, with live service, if the studio, because remember, this is the key about live service. The intent is to make a game, and that game sustains your studio the whole time. If your game fails, and be like, hey, you're gone. You're just not worth it for us. So you're not gonna get the 10 attempts, but 3 might be successful live service. Live service for some studios is you get it right or you're gone. So it's not the same. And I agree. Listen, and I don't think
no backing.
And here's the thing, and I don't think Totoki plays that. No, I'm gonna say I don't think Totoki plays that rule. He even said it, and I'm gonna tell you, and it's not me. I'm not redefining the rules. Totoki, I don't know if you heard the business segment. Sony first party are no longer tasked as a goal for platform enabler and advertisement. The 3 to 10 rule was for the sake of the platform. Because you had to make sure you try your best to make the PlayStation platform look great. You heard him say it. Totoki changed there. He says, no, those studios, they're profit driven. You make profit. That's your job. So the 10-3 rule is not me getting away from
all
it.
games,
He took that
all
away.
games, all games, all games are designed to make profit. No game is designed to
I know,
not make profit.
but you can make a game. Let's say like The Last Guardian or something like that, right? Or Ico, which is not a huge profit driver, but it gets the mind share. It's a portfolio. It adds to the portfolio of PlayStation where you build on you enable the platform. That's what they mean by platform enabler. So you have that library. Some games are the top pillars. Other games are just good, right? But when you look at the library holistically, you're like, oh, that's why I'm on PlayStation, right?
So like Gravity Rush, right?
But
And
yeah.
didn't they close down the studio that made Gravity Rush though?
No,
Didn't
they didn't
close
close
them
them down. But they closed them down because the studio didn't want to go AAA. They didn't shut them down because they failed. In fact, Sony was going to give them more money. And the main developers, like, they don't want to be involved in AAA industry, so they left. So now all the main developers left. Fine, whatever's left, merge them over to Asobi, close them down. Because the big dogs left. People think Sony shut them down because they weren't good. No, Sony was going to double down and be like, hey, we're giving you 150 200 million budget. We're not doing these little small games. We want to give you more money. Take your game to the AAA level. Main guys didn't want to get involved in that industry.
London Studios made single player games. They shut them down too.
Okay, yeah. The main thing is, the main thing is, you are arguing for hope. I'm arguing for what is already is. Like the single player, Sony's already established
I'm arguing for what already is. What already is that live service games on the largest console platform in the market are a key driver for a PlayStation. We can't pretend like that's not happening, bro.
Third party. So why can't that be enough?
It's happening across the board. It's happening across the board. It's happening with games that they partner with, games that they don't partner with. It's happening across the board. Literally, you have 20 million people on a platform and say, I'm only going to cater to this one corner of the market. That's why live service matters. That's why getting live service matters to Sony. It's because you can't just focus on one corner of the market.
Look at the market now.
Third parties won't be out there.
Look at now. Even now, majority of the live service gamers. I'm just saying, even now, majority of the live service gamers on PlayStation are playing the third party still. It's the PC gamers that are primarily playing Helldivers as a total group. The majority is on their end. They're the majority. Helldivers is primary. If you want to look at the audience and who's playing it, Helldivers is a PC game. Even if you look, it's more now. Even more now. Because even more now. And I'm gonna tell you why.
The last that was reported was 60-40.
I know.
The last that was reported was
I got it.
40
But
split.
if you
do
look
the
at
math on what they sold,
if you look at the sales charts, it's always a top 10 seller on Steam. It is not a top 10 seller on PlayStation every month.
It was the number 2 selling game on the PS5, bro. It was the number 2 selling game on the PlayStation last year.
But I'm talking about this year. I'm talking this year. This year is still a top seller on PC.
It just charted on PlayStation 5 in the month of May. What are we talking about? It's been charting this whole time. It charts every month. It's been charting. It charts the same way Miles Morales was charting. Sometimes it's 9, sometimes it's 13, sometimes it's 2, but it's still charting.
Let me show you.
You can't just sit here. The problem with the internet is that we go with what the narrative is, and we just say this is a failure because everyone else says it's a failure. And that's the problem that I have with the PlayStation community. Part of the reason why I wanted to come give you the smoke is because I kind of feel like that's what you're doing. You're saying this is a failure because the internet says this is a failure.
Look at the screen, my brother.
I am looking at the screen. Hold on.
What's number 2? This is May MPD. May
I'm
MPD.
looking at the screen right now.
May MPD.
That's how that.
Yeah. This is Steam.
Okay.
All right.
Now,
Now,
Don't they have a
now,
PlayStation list?
there you go. PlayStation. Where's that at?
Hold on.
On Steam? Helldivers on PCs
20.
being played. Listen, Helldivers on PCs being played
20.
more. Listen,
Okay.
Helldivers is being played more than Marvel
I'm not saying it's
Rivals.
being played more.
Listen,
I'm not saying
listen,
I'm not saying it's not being played. I'm not saying it's being played more. I'm not saying it's not being played more. I'm not saying it's not being played more.
I'm going to show you more.
Again, what you're trying to do is you're trying to compete.
Listen. I told you this is a PC game, and I'm going to tell you. Helldivers 2 is being played more than Marvel's Rivals, while on PlayStation, we can't even surpass Mortal Kombat 1. I told you it's a PC game from the get-go. I told you that. I said if we were to look at the audience who fucks with Helldivers, it's the PC gamers. You can't even get this game to be played more than Mortal Kombat 1.
In our top 20.
Okay? More than Mortal
In our
Kombat
top
1.
20, though.
Mortal Kombat 1 is whooping our asses. Mortal Kombat 1, bro. While on PC, it gives Marvel Rivals the smoke. Come on, man.
On the platform that hosts Evo, you're where when they just announced the fight streak, and they just lowered the price to Mortal Kombat 1 down to like $9.99. We're sitting here saying that Helldivers, which is still $30-$40 right now on PlayStation, it's in the top 20 though.
Bro,
it's not like it's not on the list.
Let's look at this whole list of games that people rather play over Helldivers 2. Fragpunk, UFC, still playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Hogwarts Legacy, which is a single player game. Maybe Quidditch. Maybe that's it. Maybe Quidditch is more. I mean, Quidditch, is that what it is? Quidditch? We play Quidditch?
That's a separate title. It would actually be listed as Quidditch.
Yeah,
Quidditch definitely not on this list.
Okay, so then a single player game of Hogwarts, which came out like 2 years ago, is still being played more than Helldivers 2.
Again, what you're trying to do is you're conflating two different things. You're saying that more people play it on PC, so therefore we shouldn't worry about it on PlayStation. It does not change the fact that there is a large portion of the PlayStation audience that is playing it. It's in the top 20 games that sell on our platform.
When you get to the bottom 20, you're talking about like how many people are playing Mortal Kombat still on PlayStation? Like how big of an audience is that when we look at the bottom 20? Right? When we look at this, when we look at this list and we look at how many people we think we're playing, like UFC 5, right? Rainbow Six Siege. Like what numbers are we really talking about as compared to when we look at the PC numbers, where Helldivers is actually going toe to toe? Like if I look at the games that's pushing, like if I'm looking at
game.
Like if I'm looking at the big numbers, I was pushing numbers. Like look at the top 10, right? The Apex Legends, the Maddens, the Marvel Rivals, the Minecraft.
So again, it only counts if it's in the top 10.
No, what I'm saying is that, like I said, what did I say to you in the beginning? This is primarily PC gamers playing this game.
I'm not saying that there's not PC players playing the game. I'm saying that
I said this is primarily. I'm not saying. I'm saying primarily.
My point when I first started this is that on the PlayStation platform, there is a large portion of our community that is playing live service games. You have to address those people because you can't just focus on single player only people. You can't. That's literally leaving a large portion of your audience just completely alienated.
But the audience is primarily playing third party. No, but the audience primarily playing
third party because again, it's lack of options from PlayStation. We just literally you've named what, 2 games, 3 games They got 3 games. Where is the other? Where is the other third of the 3 games that PlayStation has now? The one that released in March, the one that PlayStation gamers don't really talk about because we can't really console war over it anymore. MLB
What game?
So where's that on that list? MLB The Show. Where's that on the list?
For most played?
For sales, most played, whichever one of those lists you want to look at. Where is it on the list?
Let me go back to it. So, oh yeah, it's not even on the list.
MLB The Show's not on the list for most sold?
Nope. No, I'm looking at the top played. Now you're talking about for sales? I'm looking at the top played. For sales, let me go to another Matt Patilla tweet. Because he just recently released sales data too. So let me pull. That's what I was looking for. So let me pull that up. Here we go. So here we go. The top. This is US. This is total. Top best-selling games of May. MLB The Show is number 6.
So there it is.
Helldivers is 16. This is total. All platforms combined.
So number 6. So out of the 3, we got the 6 in the 16 spot. Out of 3.
Out of the 3, why?
So the only one out of the 3 live service games that we have going right now, legacy or otherwise, it's Gran Turismo and Helldivers. Those are the 3, right? Those are the 3 that we're going to give them credit for.
No, I'm not.
Some of those games
Listen,
in the top 20.
I'm gonna say this: we were gonna get MLB The Show, and let's say MLB The Show since you're including it.
We were going. It does not matter that we were going to get it. It's still a live service game.
No, but what I care about is their strategy. What I care about is the strategy. I had MLB The Show live service last gen. I played it last gen.
And you're going to keep getting it.
I had it.
You're still going to keep getting it. A lot of it.
I know that's what I'm trying to say.
The top 10 right now are games from last gen.
I know,
that's the point, though.
But what I'm talking about is
something that is last gen doesn't change the fact that those people who play live gen games are still playing them.
Because when Sony says I'm implementing something new, then I want to see new shit. That's new shit. MLB's not new shit. I already had MLB. I already had MLB.
How many new live service games have they released?
Helldivers and Concord.
So 2. So they're 50-50.
Yep.
2. So they're 50-50. So we're dubbing the live service strategy a failure off a 50-50 ratio. That's better than the single player ratio, which is 30%.
Listen, have you been playing all the games you've been playing this gen? Have they been live service or have they been single? Like all the games Sony's been producing and releasing this gen, the most successful games this gen have been primarily been single player.
My most played game this gen is Gran Turismo 7. My most played game.
That's right. So if you look at the whatever Ragnarok, Forbidden West, Stellar Blade, Death Stranding.
I love those games.
Goes to Yōtei.
I'm playing Death Stranding right now.
Okay, I'm saying right now, it's still the single player's the king. Live service ain't shit.
I'm not saying that single player is the king. But again, we're talking
right now. You want to give
we're talking about 2 games first.
Listen. If Sony gets this, you trying to argue on something Sony hasn't done. Listen, Sony sucks at the live service. Show me. I'm from Missouri. Show me you're good. They suck at this new live service strategy. Right now, the fact that you're using Gran Turismo and MLB, I had that last gen. I didn't need a new live service for that. I've been had that. The fact that you have to, in my opinion,
I had Fortnite and Apex last year. Apex last gen, and people still playing them. People are still playing them.
And that's fine. But what does that have to do with Sony sucking ass making new shit? That's what I want to. That's why I'm asking you. What are we getting out of this? They're sucking ass all this. I could tell you. We lost more. I could say we lost more with this new strategy than gained. We lost more. We didn't get Factions 2, which is clearly hurting Naughty Dog's pipeline. They didn't add Factions 1 to the remake because you were supposed to get Factions 2. Sony Ben scratched that dev out the box because now all of a sudden they wanted them to do a live service game. All of a sudden a studio that was known for two remakes, which they did good jobs, Shadow of the Colossus and Demon Souls. They say, hey, we're going to have you try a live service. Yep. They failed, so now we ain't getting them from them. So this gen, no Sony Ben, no no Blue Point, no Factions 1. So we're losing more out of this deal.
And if they were making single player games and those single player games got canceled, we would still be in the exact position we are in right now. The fact that we're saying
if so far, listen, when Blue Point next
game doesn't get canceled?
Okay.
What's to say their next game that they're making? What's to say that they don't make a game? Because if they are going to make a game that's their own IP, what's to say that it doesn't get canceled?
Okay, yes, but what I do know is the projects that they did take on, they didn't cancel. They actually delivered. I can only go by what they actually did and delivered. You're giving me ifs. You're trying to argue on a scenario of if this, if that. They gotta try. No, I'm asking you what I'm getting out of this over the last 5 years, and I got nothing. We got Helldivers. Listen, PlayStation gamers got Helldivers. That's it.
Again, because we're limiting this. We don't limit the scope of live service for third party, but we have to limit it for Sony because that's the rules the internet plays. We gotta limit it for Sony because Sony needs to create something new. We'll accept Apex. We'll accept Apex, which is a PS4 game, right? But
listen, third party is not responsible for the PlayStation. So that's why I'm not holding them to that standard.
PlayStation is responsible.
Okay, PlayStation is responsible. PlayStation is responsible for the PlayStation. So they have to balance. They have to balance their catalog and stuff like that. Like for example, I'll give you a perfect example.
They're balancing their catalog. They're balancing their catalog. They gave us Astrobot and while Concord failed. They're balancing their catalog. They gave us Astrobot last year, which won Game of the Year. And they gave us Concord, biggest flop of the gen, biggest flop of Sony's history, right? In the exact same window. In fact, they freaking took Concord servers offline the day Astrobot released.
You said in balancing, we're not going to get a Sony Ben game this entire gen from PlayStation. An entire first-party studio is a no-show. And we're not going to get our first new Naughty Dog game to maybe late 2026.
We got one.
If we're lucky.
We got
no new games.
We got one game from Santa Monica, all PS4.
Yeah, but I guarantee they're going to release...
Santa Monica, all PS4.
Yeah, and we're probably not going to get anything from Sony Ben.
We're probably not going to get another game from Sony Santa Monica either because we have no clue what they're doing. Right? That's the same logic.
So I know because Cory Barlog didn't direct God of War Ragnarok for a reason. He didn't direct.
Cory Barlog didn't direct, but other than rumor, what do you have of Cory Barlog's game? Other than rumor.
Other than what?
We know that there are studios right now. We know that there are studios right now working on live service. We know that Jay Raymond's game is still out there in the mix. We know that
Jay Raymond's not there no more.
LFG is working on something.
That's not her game. That's not her game no more. She left.
Haven is still there. Haven is still there. Haven is still there. The actual development team Haven.
Yeah, with the creative lead gone. So what does that tell you about the studio?
It tells me that the creative lead left. Creative lead left Spider-Man, and Spider-Man was.
You know what I'm saying? She built this studio and she's not even seen the project through. So what does that tell you about Fair Games? You have confidence in that?
I had
Look what happened to Marathon.
And Amy Hennig left.
We got
I
3
had
points.
confidence in
Yeah.
Uncharted 4 when
Okay,
Amy Hennig left. I had
yeah, but
confidence
we
in
still have.
Uncharted 4 when Amy Hennig left.
So we have Neil Druckmann. So who do we have in the new studio then that took over Jade Raymond? Who's the top person? Give me the name.
She still has an entire team of
So give me
former
a
Bungie
name.
workers, former COD workers.
Give me a name.
Jason Blundell.
Do you think he's
Jason
gonna
Blundell.
come through? Okay, we'll find out.
Yes, he made Black Ops. He's good.
All right. Hey, so what about what is it? Isn't there a recent live service game that got canceled from the same developers of COD? It was Ubisoft. What was that live service game that lasted a couple of months?
I know which one you're talking about. X-Defiant.
X-Defiant. That got shut down. And that was former COD devs.
Yeah.
So to me, those terms don't mean anything anymore.
There are games
Right
that
now-
get shut. There are games that get shut. There are games that get shut down that are made by world-renowned single-player devs too. Like it's the thing is we are literally setting the stage that single-player games are allowed to fail, multiplayer games are not. That's what we're saying.
Well, I'm
Multiplayer
saying
games
I'm
have
saying
to
that.
come out and hit. Every single one of them have to come out, have to be
I don't have
better
to
than
listen.
COD, have to sell more than COD.
I don't even have to go that. I don't even have to do that. I just say it just has to be generally good. Like me, like I said, right now, the live service game, you're trying to sell me hope. Not screw that. I don't care about hope. I care about results. And right now,
we're
all we got
50-50 right now. Right now, at this moment, we're 50-50. That's better
all
than
we got. Okay, all we got is Helldivers. All we got is Helldivers. All these cancellations impacting schedules. I don't get this.
We're 50-50 in terms of release.
No. You could do that. The way I see it,
according to you.
No, according to me, I don't get a Sony
Again, the
bang
way
game.
you're seeing it.
No, the way I'm seeing it, I don't get a Sony bang game. I don't get a Blue Point game, and I'm waiting already 5 years for Naughty Dog. That's what I'm seeing. That's why I can't rock with this business. I don't care about I'm not gonna feel sorry for them from a business strategy. I ain't got a new Naughty Dog game. I got a PlayStation 5 Pro, and I have yet to still play a new Naughty Dog game. I'm not gonna be able to play a Sony bang game, and there's no more Blue Point game. That got scratched off the list. That's what I got. That's what I got.
Were we not just having conversations about there being a 5 to 6 year development time for new games anyway? There was a 5-year gap between Spider-Man games.
Well, between Spider-Man, Between
Okay,
Spider-Man 1 and 2?
Between Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 2. Yep.
Yeah, and what did and that's all Insomniac did in between those two games? No, they gave me Miles Morales and Ratchet and Clank. In between those two games. Between Spider-Man.
And Naughty Dog gave you remasters.
No, I want new games. I already played those games.
So now we're moving the goals.
How am I moving?
We're moving the goalposts. Because you're saying, okay, now I want a new game. Now you're saying I want a new game. I want a new game from Naughty Dog. Their last game was in 2020. Their last game was in 2020, and their last game was in 2020, literally about a week from today is their 5-year anniversary of Last of Us 2 release. Because I want to say it was released in July 20th.
The Last of Us 1 released in 2013 on PS3. Uncharted 4 released in 2016.
Last of Us.
That's 3 years.
Uncharted 4 released in 2016.
And The Last of Us was 2013. That's 3 years in between. Naughty Dog is a big studio. It's not one development team. They're a big studio. They have multiple teams. I can understand Sony Bend. Sony Bend will be a good example. They're one development studio. So they go one game at a time. Sucker Punch is another one. They're a good example of one game at a time. So, like, for example, we're getting Ghost of Yōtei in 2025. Their last game was 2020. They're understandable. They only have one team. So I get them.
You do understand that there was a lot of people who left Naughty Dog initially after The Last of Us 2 release.
They still have a big studio. They still have a big studio.
Did a whole what's his face did a whole big expose about why all these developers were leaving Naughty Dog because of crunch.
Yeah, but they still had a lot of. They still had a lot of
guy
people.
Who the expose.
Yeah, they still had a lot of people. They were working on the live service, which was the priority. They were still working on Intergalactic, and they have another project. But The Last of Us, I mean, not The Last of Us, Factions 2 was the priority. That was the priority of the studio, to get that out to shoot. That was a priority. That and PC ports.
Okay.
So those are the two priorities. Remasters, PC ports, and The Last of Us. So that's why Intergalactic is like a 2026 game. Intergalactic was not the priority to get out to shoot first. Wasn't. It was Factions 2 and PC ports. Those are the priorities.
Because they had been working on Factions 2 allegedly since before The Last of Us 2 released. They have been working on Factions 2 since before that.
Now look.
And then the project.
5 years into
all
the
I'm
gen,
saying is
still no new games from Naughty Dog. And yes, and that's not moving the goalposts. I mean, we buy new consoles for new games, right? Like I want new games.
Okay, so we buy new consoles. So we buy new consoles for new games. So we definitely don't want Bluepoint to make any remasters because those are old games, right? Why have them make another remaster? Why not?
I would have. To be honest, I would have loved them to make a new game, and especially with their experience. Their experience so far has been in the single player game, and they done good. So I would have loved the new IP, single player IP. I would have loved it. I would not argue that. But no, they jumped them into not just live service, but the rumor was a God of War live service. The hell are we talking about? What are we talking about here now? Like, what are we doing? God of War live service. Like, how does that even like how I can't even imagine like the sales pitch or like the concept art pitch to that.
I don't want to really get into. I don't want to get into the rumor mill of that because there are.
I know it's a rumor mill. I know it could have been whatever. Yeah. What I do know is
it could have actually been a good game, but regardless, that's speculation about whether it would have been a good game or not. All I do know is that the game that they got quality tested. Someone said, "Nah, this is not gonna cut through. But can't do the shit now. Work on something else." So that's what they're doing now. If they had a single player game, it'd be the exact same thing.
Yeah, but don't you think with the experience of them making single player games? But I think what you're trying to do is you're trying to make it seem like it's the yeah, but I think what you're trying to do is take, for example, if you historically look at the single player devs trying to do live service, majority of them have failed almost every time. Like look at Rockstar. Look at Rocksteady. Rocksteady had no issues making back-to-back banging. You know, at different levels, because some people may have their opinions, but overall they were successful at the Batman Arkham Asylum series. They move over to live service, it's trash. Look at BioWare. Generations of making great RPGs across platforms, across generations, over and over and over. Then they decide.
They literally have their core development team from the mythical BioWare making another game right now because they had all that BioWare before.
I know, but I'm saying what I'm saying is, but before what they are now, they were doing generations of great single player, and then they decided to create Anthem, colossal flop. Like I think people think making a side service game anybody could do it. There has to be even the people who know how to make multiplayer end up flopping with that. So imagine a primary single player studio that's primary background single player jumping into the live service pool. The odds of them flopping is even bigger.
Even people who have had long-standing history for single player games still make flops. I'm saying. It's not like because you're immune from flopping.
Wait, you cut out.
These people, I'm sorry. I'm just saying it's not like these people are immune from flopping when they make a single player game. You could still make a single player game flop.
I know, but right now, so far, the best of what Sony's been doing this gen has been single player. Look at this year alone.
So it's
Look at this. Look at this year alone. Even the second party live service game Sony sucks at. Foam Stars. Even that sucks. Hey, I think you're not coming through.
Can you hear me?
You're like maybe jump in, jump back out. I'll pull you back in. I don't know if it's on the Discord.
All right.
Like you're sounding robotic.
I think it's good.
Hold on. Hello. Hold on. Let me give you something. Hold on before you leave.
Can you hear me?
You could jump out and jump back in directly to the live on air. All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Let me just put it this way. Holistically, and this is just how I see it or whatever. And I'm going to talk about the whole new plan that Sony implemented. $3.6 billion from Bungie. We got shit out of it. Because Marathon was coming to PlayStation regardless. We didn't need to buy Bungie to get Marathon. That was a game already making, right? We got nothing. So $3.6 billion down the drain for nothing. The factions too, like I said,
They did stop Naughty Dog from making factions so that you can get into Galactic.
Supposedly, right? Is that like $3.6 billion? I think worst case scenario, if we didn't have Bungie, I think factions would have came out, but then Bungie would have been like, oh shit, we fucked ourselves, and then you probably would have shut down the game. I think that most likely would have been the most likely scenario. Let's say if there was no, unless it was extremely successful. If the game was a bang out hit, then yes, Naughty Dog would be fucked. They wouldn't be a single player studio no more.
No, I think that they would. I think that they would have had to keep going. I don't think that Concord being canceled in the way that it was canceled is the strategy going forward. I don't see Sony just up and I'm going to start. If it don't hit in the first 2 weeks, I'm going to just cancel it. I don't see that happening. I see that as an anomaly. I see that as something that they did because Concord had such negative reception amongst gamers, amongst people talking about it. There was just no positive around Concord other than the few hundred people that were playing it, maybe the few 100,000 that were playing it, if there were 100,000 people playing it, because allegedly there was only 25,000 people playing it at one point.
You might get a year at most to do what you need to do.
A year of Naughty Dog actually trying to pump out Factions 2 content would have destroyed Naughty Dog.
It probably would have. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if without Bungie, I think most likely what would have happened is Naughty Dog would have saw over their head and they would have shut the game down.
Yeah, they would have tried for it.
They would have tried and they would have shut the game down.
They would, but think about how much they would have had to sacrifice during that year to try to get content out. They would still be in initial phases, probably farther behind in Intergalactic. This other second game that Neil is talking about would not even be in development. It would still be on somebody's project that's hoping to get greenlit at some point. They would be so far behind. They would be destroyed because live service nothing in the. They would have nothing in the pipeline.
I agree because live service strategy sucks.
Bungie pulled them.
I agree.
I'm not saying.
I agree, dog. I concede to your point. It's garbage. I concede. You won. You won. Corey, you got the win. You take the win.
I'm saying that they need to address.
They don't need to.
They need to address. They do need to address that market. Those people out there.
No, They don't need. I can understand they want. Understand there's a need and versus want.
No,
they
I
want to take advantage. When you're making record profits and record revenue, you don't need. You just want. You want. And I agree with that. I agree with that, Stephen.
Your
You don't
need is that your need is that
don't
at
need.
any point those third party can do what third party did during the PS2 to PS3 era, where they just decide, I'm just gonna go somewhere else.
Go where? Go where? There's nowhere else to go. PlayStation's literally the most dominant console market in gaming for the console market. Where are publishers gonna go?
You just said that PC was the place for Helldivers. Why not develop an exclusive live service for PC?
That's right.
Exclusive live service for PC that hits.
Yeah, and why would a third party make a PC exclusive of big games? They don't care. Again, listen, third party, they don't care about platforms. They don't care. They're going to put their games. If they could put their game on an iPhone, they will. They don't care. That's what I'm saying. We don't have to worry about third party to even PlayStation. They're not going to go nowhere. They're not going to go nowhere. In fact, I would put money.
There are third party games that right now that don't release on PlayStation. Right now that don't release on PlayStation day and date. They release on PC, and then maybe a couple months later they'll come to PlayStation, but they don't release on PlayStation the same day that they release on PC. There are games right now that
like some games, like some developers are just PC. Some games are just PC centric developers for the most part.
But that's my point though, P-Rob. If you leave one of your primary drivers to third party, and they're completely in control of a huge segment of your business, and you have no input in that, you have no ground to hold those people who are tied to that type of game. You have no ground. You have to offer them some option to stay.
What do you? I don't understand.
That's why there's the need.
I don't think like PlayStation hasn't had like even with Helldivers, it's nothing compared to the third party, and that's not impacting the relationship Sony has with third party.
Again, you have to give more options. They only have right now. I'm only counting the 3 that they have right now. They have 2 legacy titles and the 1 new. They're gonna keep trying to make more so that they can put more titles out there that can tie these people to the ecosystem that they're already in. Because single player games,
these games are multi-plat. These games aren't PC though. So how you tying them to the PlayStation when you're available on another platform? Day one. Now they might be day one on Xbox. The way things are going, because Helldivers is on Xbox now.
This is the other point that I wanted to give you the smoke about.
Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. You do realize it's cheaper to play Helldivers on Xbox than it is PlayStation, right? Xbox gamers get to play the game cheaper.
On a more expensive,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but the people,
Series S, are we really doing this, Puertorock? Come on.
How about the people who already bought an Xbox over the last 5 years? The guys who currently own it already. They're playing Helldivers cheaper than the people who own PlayStation.
They're playing Helldivers cheaper than the people who own PlayStation.
All you need is $60 to play Helldivers online. On PlayStation, you need $80.
Okay. And
how does that, like, come on, what you mean end? It's more expensive to play our own game on our own console than the competing console. That's crazy.
I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Some PlayStation gamers told me there wasn't going to be no more Xbox. So which is it? There ain't going to be no more Xbox, or they're going to keep putting more games on Xbox?
But there's Xbox now.
There's an Xbox now. So
Xbox exists now.
The Xbox that exists now is is cheaper to play Helldivers by $20, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so people who already own a PlayStation should buy it on Xbox because it's cheaper to.
No, I'm not saying what people should do. What I'm saying
we're not talking about conversion.
What I'm talking about is that somehow PlayStation gamers got once again the short end of the stick. And the reason why I'm bringing them out, because when you
You
look at
got
some of
you
these
got the
moves,
short end of the stick from getting a game 18 months ago that most of us have already played, have already gotten our $40 worth of enjoyment out of.
and to
That's a
well, it's,
negative in
well,
comparison
well,
to.
it's live service, so you're still gonna keep playing it, but at a more expensive price every year. So it seems like everybody gets to play this game cheaper than the PlayStation gamers. On PC, they get it for free. On Xbox, they get it $60 a year. And God help us if Microsoft says, you know what? We're going to make a decision. All games are free to play on Xbox. God help us if they ever do that.
Or God help us if they raise the price on Game Pass, because I thought PlayStation gamers told me that what was going to happen anyway, right? That it was gonna that they're gonna raise the price on Game Pass, right?
Yeah, but Sony's gonna raise
Game
the
Pass is an
Sony's gonna raise the price on PSN too. All subscription services get price hikes. All of them.
Okay,
Everybody.
so
Everybody's getting a price hike.
The fact that it's cheaper now is
Listen, I'm just saying. Listen, I'm just telling you the way you look at it. I'm just telling you the situation now. This is a factual statement. Xbox gets to play Helldivers cheaper than PlayStation gamers, even though it's a first-party PlayStation game. That's just a factual statement. That's just true. Everybody gets to play the game cheaper than PlayStation gamers. Everybody gets to play a PlayStation first-party game cheaper than the actual PlayStation guys. Right? And I know MLB The Show was published by MLB. I understand that. But it is still a shot in the face that Xbox gamers were able to play MLB The Show for like 3-4 years straight, whatever time it was, on Game Pass, while PlayStation gamers had to pay because Sony didn't want to put it on their own service. Now, I get it. MLB The Show, MLB published it. I get that. I understand that. But at the end of the day, from the gamer standpoint, PlayStation gamers still got the short end of the stick. Regardless of the relationship between who did what, who did whatever, Xbox gamer, every year we're playing MLB The Show, PlayStation gamers, $70 every year for like a good solid 3-4 years.
So
I'm just talking, what I'm talking about is
that Sony needs a. So the argument here is that Sony needs a tier that is just multiplayer only that costs $60 so that
No, my argument is Sony doesn't really give a damn about the PlayStation user experience to a certain point. And I'm not saying it's like a huge end of world deal, but the little small things eventually become the big things. Like for example, I'm not using a different logic. I'm using the same logic that I did with Xbox. Like, for example, when I saw Microsoft put Gears of War Tactics first on PC, I told the Xbox gamers, I'm like, bro, you got an Xbox One X. You got the world's most powerful console. And you can't play Gears Tactics the day it launches. They're like, oh, it's because it's a RTS. They have to work on the controls. So I'm like, huh. So Microsoft can't prioritize making sure the control support is there day one to make sure you guys get it. Like, oh, you don't understand development. I'm like, okay. The game comes out. It launches first on PC. It already had the controller support. It just wasn't on Xbox for no reason at all. And I'm like, you Xbox guys gonna let it? It's a little thing. Hell, it only sold 2 million, so not a lot of people played it. So people could brush it off under the rug. We don't really care. We like the actual single player multiplayer. We don't care about that. I'm like, all right. But when you let those little things slide, it eventually becomes bigger things.
I'm not saying let it slide. So I'm saying the solve here would be a tier of PlayStation Plus that is only multiplayer, so that it can be cheaper than the $80 essential tier, right?
Yeah, but they're not going to do that.
So the PlayStation Plus Core, why not?
Because Sony don't care about that. So Sony just bragged about subscription services, so they're not going to make a cheaper version. If anything, they're going to raise the prices. Essential's going to go up.
A cheaper version does actually bring in more people who would just simply play for multiplayer.
I would agree, but I don't think
subscription model grow.
I get your logic. I don't think Totoki it would, but they're not doing that, so there's no point in talking about that. They're not doing that. The cheapest PlayStation is $80. Listen, the cheapest version of. Let's be honest.
So we're not trying to come up with the strategy. This is what we want them to do, right?
We could come up with strategy, but they're not going to do it though. Right now, let's be honest. The only reason why people pay $80 for Essential is because of the multiplayer. It's not really because of the free games. Not really that. It's because like if
there
you
are,
take
there are
if
multitude of
you
reasons. So I
yeah,
have essential. I've had essential since the PS3, and I wasn't using it for the free games or multiplayer.
it's the,
I was using it for the discount in the PlayStation Store. I'm one of the few people who are proud that I am 100% all digital. I buy all my games
okay.
digitally. I do not
All right.
buy any physical games
Let me put it this way:
whatsoever.
if they
So I get a
created,
discount in the store.
let's put it this way: if they create a cheaper tier, which is just multiplayer, for let's say $60,
Mhm.
that PS Plus $80 subscription is going down because some of those people only have it because of the multiplayer. So I don't think Sony's going to want to see the $80 tier drop for a $60 tier. That's a cost saving. That's $20 less per year that they're getting. They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that.
My guy,
They're not gonna.
they literally have a $99 tier and a $120
Yeah,
tier,
yeah, but that's
which
higher.
actually,
That's
which again, but both of those tiers actually have more people in those tiers than the people at the essential tier.
no,
They just
no, they
did
don't.
they not just say that?
No,
Did they not just say
38%.
that those two
38% is not bigger than 62%.
30, wasn't it 38% growth
No,
over those
I
two
think
segments?
no. I think they said they even showed the chart. It was 38% of the subscribers is made up of extra and
Maybe I misread
yeah,
the slide there, but
30, yeah,
I could have sworn it was
38.
38% growth.
No, 38% of the people on subscription are subscribed to extra and premium. That's 38% of the population. 62% of the
Okay,
population is essential.
but they
So
did
I
just
think
have
about it.
growth in those two segments.
Oh, yeah, they do have growth. Yeah, it's getting bigger.
Okay. Okay, so
So
those
that
two
is true.
segments are getting bigger. I wasn't
Yeah.
imagining that. They did say that there was growth in those two segments, but you're saying that even with the growth, the growth only accounts for 38% of the actual PlayStation Plus
Yeah,
subscriber
it's just
base.
it
62%.
bumped them up to
Gotcha.
38%. Yeah. Now it might get
Gotcha.
bigger
Gotcha. No,
as they improved the Game Pass model, monthly games. Sure, it might even get more because now people, like I said, the essential to me, I think most people are in essential because it's the only way to play your multiplayer games. Really, that's
which
the
is probably
main.
which is probably
That's the
true.
main
I'm
draw.
not gonna I'm not I'm not gonna debate against that. But
Especially Call
there
of
are
Duty.
still people.
If you want to play Call of
Yeah,
Duty and MLB The Show, you got to have at least essential.
yeah.
Want to play
Listen,
Helldivers, you got to
there are
have at least essential.
and there are still a number of people who still buy into the higher tiers, which again, if we're expanding the number of people who are just buying for multiplayer because if the amount of people who are just buying for multiplayer increases because the cost is cheaper. You don't necessarily need essential anymore at that low tier. You just have essential. The number of essential players would actually grow. It would be a greater than 62% because you now have more people in that funnel, right? Because
No,
now you've gotten rid of the $80. You're literally doing exactly what Microsoft did. They had a $10 tier. And then they had the $15 tier, which became Ultimate, which is now $20, and they got rid of the original Game Pass core, and they made this new core, which is literally just Xbox Live.
yeah.
And so Sony could very much borrow the exact same model because that's exactly how Microsoft got to the point where their multiplayer for just accessing multiplayer is now cheaper than PlayStation. PlayStation could very well do the exact same thing to
No,
grow
but
that bottom portion of the pyramid so that you
no,
have
but
more people at the base and you still have this growing market at the top for
no.
an
So
extra premium.
no. So what Xbox did was just a naming change because Xbox Live Gold, all they did was change the name, the Game
Yeah,
Pass core. That they didn't create a
again,
new tier; they just changed the name. PlayStation's bottom tier subscription is essential. That's it. That's the lowest tier. That's it. Like there's nothing lower
with
than that. Like if you create
the
something
make
lower than that, like the multiplayer, all you're gonna do is you're just gonna have people convert from essential to, let's call it, PSN core. So you make less money because all you're doing is Not you're shifting in the wrong direction. Like if you're in a pyramid, your bottom tier is the essential, the middle tier is the
What about all
extra.
the people, what about all the people who do buy the subscription for the free games? Then they have to go up to
No. You don't need a subscription. You don't need a subscription for free games. You don't need anything at all. You just need to act. Yeah, you play the free games with
no. In the current PlayStation model, if the essential is $80, it gives you the 3 or so free games,
Yeah.
plus your multiplayer, plus your online saves, all that stuff, and your discount in the store. I'm saying if they lower the price for essential down to $60 to make it an essential core, you remove, like Xbox did, remove the games with gold model or the PlayStation Plus essential games from the core model. Where do those people go? They have to go upward to get those free games. So all those people who do play PlayStation, who do get PlayStation Essential for free games, would now have to subscribe to the $100 tier just to get to extra. Or
what you're saying is
$120 tier or $180 tier now to get to premium.
Let me get to so I can understand what you're saying. So what you're saying is PlayStation Plus Essential will no longer have the monthly games, but it'll be cheaper at $60.
Correct.
And if you want games as part of your subscription service, you now got to go for extra.
Extra or premium. Yes.
Or premium. Okay. So I don't think it'll work because I think a good majority of the gamers that are essential don't really care about the extra games. Some of the games suck. Some games are all right, but it's like 2 games a month.
It's free.
I think or three and like that, right? It's not really like sometimes 2 games in the indie. I don't think they're compelling games that makes a person stay. Like I think if a gamer saw Essential drop to $60 a year, but they took out the monthly games, I think most people would be like, "Oh, I didn't care about the games anyway." I think you'll get a bigger reaction of people like, "I wasn't really messing with the monthly games anyway."
Those people who aren't getting those free games, there has to be some people who are like, you know, I'm getting these free games. I'm playing these free games because we're gonna see this month there's gonna be a big influx of Diablo players on PlayStation this month because Essential is in the free Essential tier.
Yeah, but that's the
Just like
difference between but I don't think a person's gonna go from even if they enjoy 2 months of free game, if you take that away to jump to a much higher tier for full library games, I think they would have done that already because the extra, even if it's just extra, that is a lot more games than what Essential provides than just 2 months. Like you have a full library and it's just huge. So I think if they were interested in that, they would have done that already.
And it's the tier, and it's the tier at which anytime PlayStation does the day and date release into the service model, it's the start of where you would get those games. Yeah, they did Firebreak.
They done a few indies. They done a few indies.
Yeah. Hey,
I agree with that.
Indie games people play, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I agree. Yeah, they're not doing the big titles. You can forget about that.
Oh no, they're definitely not going to do any of the big titles. I don't want them to do big titles.
They didn't even put Helldivers. They didn't even put Helldivers on premium. And the game's over 15 months. I hope they do, because I think that's the right thing to do.
It could definitely be an August game. It could definitely be an August game.
I hope they announce it for August.
It could be an August or September game, especially if they're going to release it on Xbox. It could definitely be in August.
I hope it's this year. Right? Sure, I hope it's this year sometime. Even if it's the holiday, they can go off November. Because if they're bragging about the subscription service and they want more players, they could easily get more players in-house by putting it on their especially they're bragging, 38% of the gamers is on this tier. Well, then tap into that 38%.
To be fair, if they wanted to get the game to more players, they should have just put it on PS4. If they wanted more players, they should have just put it on PS4.
I'm not gonna argue with that. That's not an argument.
There are more players on PS4 than there are on Xbox right now, so they should.
Oh yes, by a lot more, right? Yeah, by a lot more.
Yeah, they would have definitely got more players, and it would have increased their actual
by a lot.
Yeah, they would have increased their they would have increased their PlayStation Plus growth. They would have increased all of. So here is the thing about Helldivers. I'm unaffected by it because I'm going to be honest. I liked Helldivers for a while I played it. I'm kind of over it now. So it is what it is. Have fun with it, Xbox dudes. But it's 100% the people who are like, this shit is bad. They shouldn't do it. But to that point, I'm not going to take it to the same extent as most PlayStation players, where we're like now saying, "Oh, PlayStation is going to just put more games on Xbox," because I don't think Xbox is going to exist after this handheld. I think this is
But let me
it.
ask you this: you don't think that door is open though? You don't think
No,
that's like you don't think that's the
no,
crack in the dam?
I don't
Because
think
if this is
Xbox will
this,
exist.
I mean, maybe not, but
Again,
like, but like Nintendo Switch,
we're
Nintendo Switch 2. You don't think that's another spot where they could dip their toes in?
I think with this experimental game thing that they got going on, right? Because I think that's what they're going to classify Helldivers going to Xbox as part of this experimental thing that they're doing to try to get people in, right? Because they gave the 3 tiers of games that they have. They have their big blockbuster AAA games, which should be their tentpole titles. Those
Yeah.
games are the games that sell the system. And then you have your live service games, which I think is another part of the strategy. You don't like that part of the strategy. We've already had the discussion about that. And then you have this quote unquote experimental tier of games where it's your Lego Horizon game that they licensed out to Lego so that Lego could put a Horizon game on Switch. It's now going to be Helldivers over on Xbox. It's them licensing everybody's golf to Bandai Namco so that Bandai Namco could put those games on Switch, Patapon on Switch. Those are the experimental games. Those experimental games can be a very slippery slope.
Mhm.
The problem that I find with those experimental games is I don't see those experimental games, with the exception of Helldivers, being things that would actually move anyone in one direction or the other, to PlayStation or away from PlayStation.
Now let me ask you this, because I remember that was like 2 years ago, right? When they broke down the 3 strategies,
Yeah,
temple
the three.
exclusives. Yeah,
Yeah,
the 3 strategies, right? Temple exclusives,
yeah.
live service strategy, and then the experimental games. I remember that. Now let's look at those 3 strategies holistically. Can we safely say that all 3 strategies involve other platforms besides PlayStation in one shape or another? Even with the tempo exclusives, what they're telling us is you get timed exclusives. Really, what the tempo strategy is, it's a timed exclusive strategy. They're not telling us you get exclusives. They're telling us you get timed exclusives. So that strategy number
There
1
are
is it involves another
there are a
platform.
number of temple titles that are not on PC, and I don't think will ever go to PC. I think that the number of temple titles that are on PC may actually diminish,
You
especially
think
as
so?
the number of experimental games grows.
Think so?
Because then
Because right now, I think
you don't
so.
need the tempo games anymore.
Right now, what's not on PC is really what is it? GT7, MLB The Show,
GT7,
MLB The
MLB
Show,
The Show,
and Demon Souls remake.
and Demon Souls.
That's
And
it.
we
Right?
don't know about Yōtei.
I
We
think
don't
it's
know
gonna go on.
about Sorrows.
I think that's gonna go on.
We can say that we
I don't
we can
see
say that we think, but we don't know.
I don't see I don't
We
see
don't know.
I don't see
It,
well Yoshida, when he left, he says putting games on PC prints money. So why wouldn't they put Yōtei and Saros on PC? They're all in on the
they also
PC thing.
their last description of why they put games on PC was to get adoption and conversion. I'm actually a proponent for that. I'm one of
I
those
agree.
people who believes that that's actually a good strategy.
I agree,
Adoption
but
and conversion.
I don't think that's a play for them no more. I don't think Totoki cares about that no more. I don't think Totoki about that. I
I
think
think
he's
that they
looking at
have.
it.
I think that they have to. I think that
I
we, the public, view it wrong. I think we, the public, view it as we need to get people here in America own PCs to convert and adopt. we don't. I'm going to be honest. PlayStation probably shouldn't really care about that.
I
The
think
market
Totoki's
that
just
matters, the market that matters for the adoption and conversion for Totoki and for PlayStation has to be China, Asia, all of those places where the market is predominantly PC because there has not been a large console footprint. I mean, consoles in China just really started back up in 2013. They don't
yeah.
have a huge market there in China at all. That's a billion people. They can
I agree.
start to sway any of that billion people at all toward PlayStation.
But how do you do that when
That
you're
that
putting
grows.
when you? But how do you do that when you're putting the games on the platform they already own?
Again, you get you. And I'm gonna take a. You're from New York, so I'm gonna take a drug dealer quote. You give them a taste, and then you make them come to you. What
Yeah,
strategy is
but
what the
what? But
strategy should
I
be.
get
Is what
that.
the strategy should be. So
I get
I'm
that.
going
But
to be
Sony's
honest.
doing the
They should have never
opposite.
put her.
If
They
in
should have
fact they're
never put
catering
Horizon.
to
They should have never
PC.
put Horizon Forbidden West on PC because they put
Yeah, but they
Horizon
did.
One on
They
PC.
did,
But they did. They did,
and
and
they
I
put
think the
Spider-Man
only
2,
reason that and they put
and they put
Spider-Man
Miles
2 and
Morales, and they put Rift Apart, and they put Returnal. They put in all the games. Really, out of the games that they didn't put, we're only talking 3. They put everything else.
again they
Everything else.
they shouldn't have put Ragnarok on there. They shouldn't have
I
put
agree.
they shouldn't have put Forbidden West on there because they gave them the original, they gave them the sample. The rest should have been coming to them. But what we've seen from them putting games on PC is the exact opposite of what the PlayStation community tells us that is happening. They've had segments of 40 something percent growth. People with brand new PlayStation Plus usernames coming onto their platform. Where do those people come from? They
Well, I know they
clearly
give.
don't.
I think. Well, they did mention the movies and the shows. Like The Last of Us
Yeah,
was a huge booster.
all
I
of it,
agree with that. But I agree
all of
with
it is
that
still
though.
put
I agree with that. The PC thing, I just don't see it. And the reason why I don't see
again.
it
What
is because it didn't work for Xbox. If you put your games on
it
other
didn't
platforms, you're giving the user the choice to pick the platform now.
it did
That's how I see
it
it.
didn't work. I'm gonna be honest. It didn't work for Xbox because it was the same day as the release of their console.
No.
Because
But like,
because
but
there
look at
was no wait.
but look at the live,
There was
but
no
look,
wait, and there
but look
still
at
is no wait.
but look at the live service. The live service is no wait, right? And that's
Again,
so. And Sony's all
the,
and,
the
and
last
according and Sony's all in on that. The live service no wait, right? And here's the thing: if you could get a game within 12 to 15 months, is it for some people? I would say definitely for a lot of PC gamers, that's not bad at all. They'll wait those 12 to
to a
15
lot of
months.
people,
I think
to
it's
a
the
lot of people
hardcore.
though,
I think it's
they're
the
not gonna
hardcore.
wait.
I think
Yeah,
yeah, but the question is
it,
how big is that hardcore group? I don't know.
but
But remember,
I would
all
say
this is new. All this is new, right? All
I
this
would
is
say
new. Like
I would
this,
say the
the
hardcore
PC thing's new.
I would say the hardcore market in the arena where they want to actually get the adoption and conversion is actually pretty expansive
Mm-hmm.
because you're dealing with people who are literally traveling to an internet cafe to get to a PC.
Yeah.
You're telling me that these people wouldn't want an equivalent type experience or a better type experience day one in their home for cheaper?
Could
Especially
be.
because PlayStation can ship them from through Japan to China a lot better than they can ship them here to the U.S. now. I mean, so there's a strategy here at play that I think can work. I don't think it's going to look well in the public perception because we got a bunch of people here in the U.S. that are like, haha, pony, I'm never going to convert. I'm never going to leave my 5090. I tell these people all the time, the goal is not to convert you. You're not the target audience. If you move to China or you move to someplace in Asia, India, somewhere like that, where you're primarily have to play on PC because there is no console market, and then you're like, I won't change because I love my PC so much, then they gotta worry. But right now, I think they are getting some conversion. We saw it with Black Myth Wukong. They literally sold out of their console when Black Myth Wukong released because it was run to the internet cafe to try to play it on them dog shit Steam computers that they have there, or play it on this console that you could actually play the game on.
If
And we're going to see again with
let's say
Lost
like
Souls
if in
5.
China, let's say like if in China, right? Obviously, PlayStation is potentially the cheapest option to get a high performance gaming platform versus a PC, then yes, I can see that definitely outside the scope.
It is.
But
It
but to
already
be
is.
fair, I understand that. But and I think we having that conversation because we understand the bigger picture. The average gamer don't give a shit about that. All they look at is what is the best option for me. They're here and now. That's all they really care about.
To be fair,
if
if I'm Sony, I don't really care about what the perception is on social media.
I mean, and they probably don't. And you're right. You're probably right from a Sony perspective. But I think the argument is from gamers are looking at it just from their own view. Like if PlayStation, if this is the, and I think this argument, if this is the decision PlayStation cares about, that's fine. That doesn't necessarily mean as a consumer I have to buy into that. If their vision doesn't align with what I want, then I'm out. And we've seen that with Xbox. We've seen Xbox gamers leave Xbox console because what Microsoft doing didn't align what they wanted, so they're like, I'm fucking out. Screw this shit.
And that's why the 3-tier approach works in it, or it should be given more opportunity to work, which is.
But the three.
I don't know any PlayStation gamer right now that saw Yōtei and was like, nope, I'm just gonna go to PC because I could just wait for it on PC anyway.
Well, no, but
I don't know anybody who looked at that said I'm gonna wait.
So no. So now I think PlayStation's fine now. So when a company makes a mistake, it's rarely. I mean, it happens.
Yeah, immediate.
But it's rarely immediate. It's like a long term. Like right now, the PlayStation 5, it's already the dominant console. We're gonna get games. It depends how long PlayStation 5 gen. I think it's going to be a 2028 to 2029 gen. It's fine. But right now, look how far we came from 2020 when Horizon Zero Dawn was the first to appear to PC. It was one 3-year-old game. And that's what everybody's saying. Why are you guys concerned about a 3-year-old game? It went from one 3-year-old game to now, 5 years later? Not even 5 years later, because the 3-thing strategy was 2 years ago, right? It was 2023.
Yeah.
They talked about that. So from Horizon Zero Dawn, which was just one 3-year-old game, it went from that to 2 years later. Sony says this is our strategy. You get timed exclusives, you get day one games on PC, and experimental might end up on Nintendo. That's just in 2 years. We went from they broke ice with just one game. One old game that was 3 years, and everybody told us, don't worry about it. Why are you crying over 3 years? This is not whatever. You act like Sony's going to do all this crazy shit. 2 years later, they're literally telling us, all right, this is a strategy. Our temporal exclusive is real important, so you'll get them timed. We're going to make sure you're the first thought, but it will go to PC. Our second strategy, live service, we need a lot of people, so it's going to PC day one. But now, potentially Xbox, so we don't even know. And then the third, experimental, is we're just going to do some weird stuff. It might include Nintendo, might include Xbox, we don't know, but experimental. All three strategies involve another platform in one shape or another. Whether it's timed, day one, or experimental, another platform, another platform, another platform. And that was 2 years after they broke ice with Horizon. How is Sony going to look in 2029? I don't know. We're under Totoki's leadership. I don't know. What if they go day and date? What if they go day and date for the PlayStation 6 gen?
Now, I don't think that there will ever be a day and date.
You don't think Totoki?
That's the one. No,
you think Totoki won't allow that?
No, I don't think that there will ever be a day and date because we've seen from their business segment that 53% of their gross company profit comes from their PlayStation store. Really and truly, PlayStation wants to be the Steam of consoles. They can't do that if everybody is just buying PCs.
Yeah, but you're saying that you're saying the PC gamers are not going to leave anyway.
I'm not saying
they're not leaving.
I'm saying PC gamers here in the US may not necessarily. PC gamers here in the US may not necessarily. They're not the target audience. The target audience is to get those major Project Hero games in those homes and get those people excited about PlayStation so that they can look at what their situation is. Do I play this?
Yeah, but they put also aside day one. They pull also aside. They pull also aside day one on PC.
Because you still don't have the level of saturation. Yeah, you still don't have the level of saturation of your console in the market where that game is probably going to have its largest sales.
So why not 6 months? 6 month to 3 month time
Because-
exclusive. 3 months, just
because
3
you
months.
still don't have the because you still don't have the saturation in the largest market where that game is going to have its biggest impact. You don't
then
have
it's-
the saturation there.
So you think? So what if the China Hero games all are day one then? What if they don't do time
think they're all-
exclusives? What if they all just
We already
day one
know
PC?
that they're all not. We already know that they're not because Stellar Blade was a China Hero game and it didn't.
No, it's
go
Korean.
day one.
It's not a China Hero game. It's Korean.
But it was a part of that. It was a part of that project and funding where they gave Asian developers get money to make games specifically targeted toward the Asian market.
So what's the next game? Phantom Blade Zero? No, I don't know if that's a China Hero game. No, I don't
It's
think
not.
that. No,
That's not a China Hero game, but that's
So what's the?
but that's a partner game. But that's a partner
partner.
game. And
Okay,
again,
is that
it's a partner
day
game.
one?
It's
Is
a
that day
partner
one on
game.
PC?
It was already day one on PC. It was a third party game that they partnered.
So
with.
what's the next China Hero game that's not day one on PC?
Because
at a certain point, in order to transition people to get to PlayStation, the content cannot be available at least for a certain while on the PC. Because if you're giving the
Agreed,
games on PC all year long,
Agreed.
I mean-
So that's why I think that the strategy at some point will have to be for Sony to start to pull back, and I
Yes.
think that can and will happen. I just don't think that they are at the place now where they can, because I think that pulling back now is literally just made the entire last 5 years worthless to them
so
because
I'm
they
gonna
will
say
have
this.
only gotten.
I'm gonna say this, and because I got other people waiting in the room. I'm gonna say I hope you're right. I don't think Totoki's that. I think Totoki's more like Satya. I think they both be golfing in the same country club. They're cut from I think those two are cut from the same cloth. I'll be honest, I don't think even Totoki likes the ideas of hardware like the way, I don't know. I look at that dude, I don't trust him. I don't trust Totoki for a minute. I just don't trust him. I like the more I hear about him, the more like I have yet to hear anything that I could be like, oh man, that's what I'm talking about from that guy. I haven't heard anything from him. It's always something that's like, man, this guy, like, remember the business segment? And I talked about podcasts when they said that he changed the goal of the studio from a platform enabler and marketing tool for the platform to now profit driver. I was like, that shit don't sound right. Like, I get it, but it don't sound right. And now all of a sudden, Helldivers on Xbox, and I'm like, I knew this snake, bro. You a snake, Totoki. You a snake. I know it. And that's why I'm like, I don't trust this dude. I would not be surprised. Listen, I would not be surprised if Horizon Zero Dawn gets announced for Xbox. And I'm gonna tell you why. The game is like 8 years old. It's already tapped out on the PlayStation console. It's tapped out on PC console. He's gonna be like, listen, why I'm not making money on this old ass game? Put that shit. Nixus, you got development kits. Get to work.
Like I said, I don't see games going to Xbox as even a viable option because I don't think that Xbox will exist. I think that when it comes down to, as a money guy, because I work in finance, my primary job is in finance.
Let me ask you this though: how about eating now? Like I guarantee I can understand the long term, like 2030, 2035. But the audience Xbox have right now, and you have an 8-year-old game because Horizon Zero Dawn came out in 2017. You already sold max participation on your current console. You sold max participation on the PC. Nixus has development kits. What would be from a financial standpoint the harm in putting Horizon Zero Dawn, especially when the console's already at 80 million? You're not going to get outsold by anybody. The train's not stopping. So from a finance guy, I'm asking you from a finance guy, what's the negative of putting Horizon Zero Dawn on Xbox? Right now as a finance guy.
What's your net return on investment?
So it's the port cost. It's the port cost versus the sales.
What's your net profit would be, or your net revenue would be from sales. Again, I don't think any of this.
Okay.
Those experimental games are about the sales of it. Like I said, if it was about sales, if it was about players, they've already got much more viable markets to go to than Xbox. I think the point and purpose of any of this stuff is to introduce those games to a segment of the market that would not have considered PlayStation at all. And they choose games that fit those markets. They chose a Lego game for a platform that's predominantly run by kids because you need new gamers, you need younger gamers. You want to introduce some of those younger gamers to this character named Aloy, who's likely going to be a franchise face for a while to come. You go to the shooter box, Xbox, with your shooter, the one shooter that you got that they could actually identify with. You go to these markets with this product that they can identify with in the hope that these people who would not have given you a shot otherwise might look at you differently. And if it works out, great. If it doesn't, then you move the fuck on. But from a cost,
they're gonna come to PlayStation anyway because the Xbox is dead.
No, they're not going to come to PlayStation anyway. No,
yeah, they will.
Phil Spencer. No, Phil Spencer. Right now, my thought from a money perspective, it's in Phil Spencer's best interest to keep Xbox dudes as infatuated with the Xbox with the idea of an Xbox console because Phil Spencer's trying to pimp out every single We Bleed Green dude to fucking Asus or whomever is going to be making these OEMs, because that's how Phil Spencer and Microsoft make their money from now on. They don't make their money from selling consoles to you and me. They make their money from selling the idea of an Xbox to Asus, who pays them for the license to their Xbox brand.
So I agree, but the problem is the cost of that hardware.
Is the customer now.
No, but the cost of that Asus product is going to be like $1,000 versus a PlayStation that's $600 or $700. The console gamers are going to go to the console. Console, listen, the Xbox, the majority of the Xbox console guys, they're not like the internet. They're not stupid. They're going to see what Microsoft sells them. They're not going to be dumb. They're going to be like, oh, no, you're out here trying to sell me a goddamn PC. Fuck you, Microsoft. And the backwards compatibility, they're not going to care. Let's all be honest. Everybody's capping for backwards compatibility. Backwards compatibility has not been the majority of gamers' number one reason for a platform. They are willing to let that shit go. If gamers don't like your platform, they're going to dip. They're going to be like, nah, I'm not staying here. Screw. I'm being honest.
For 2 straight generations, Microsoft has given their community a whole lot of dog shit, a lot of nothing.
And you see the reaction, right? The sales are getting worse.
The sales are getting worse, but these people still went out and bought it, right? So the idea that platform allegiance means something to these people means that for Phil Spencer and Microsoft, they don't necessarily need to make sure that they will buy an Asus product. They just need to make sure that Asus believes that they will buy an Xbox product. You can't do that if you announce 9,000 jobs just got lost in of the 30 million people that you have, 10 million people of those just up and leave to go to PlayStation. Now you're only selling these people 20 million hardcore We Bleed Green guys. You need the 30 million to stay We Bleed Green.
Aces don't.
Aces definitely needs. They need to believe that they have access to 30 million players. That's the only reason that they're agreeing to the OEM.
Look at the Rogue Ally. Can we even say the Rogue Ally even sold 1 million by themselves?
No.
The PC, no, that's what I'm saying. The thing is, bro, Asus, they sell their hardware for profit. So they don't have to worry about I'm sure they would love to sell 30 million, but chances are they're not. Not at $1,000.
No, I don't
pop.
Again, I don't Microsoft doesn't care if Asus sells their to their 30 million. Asus needs to believe that they have a viable market of 30 million. They need to believe that they have a viable market of 30 million because then there's no reason to pay Microsoft for the license to the Xbox brand. They could just keep putting out the ROG.
I hear you what you're saying. What I'm saying is when D-Day comes, The person who bought a $300 F Series S is not going to jump to a $1,000 PC. The consumer is going to be like, that's what I'm saying. The day of the shelf, the day D-Day comes and Ace is like, boom, here's an Xbox. The gamers are not dumb. They're going to be like, that's a PC for $1,200. No, I want a console. So what are my consoles left? Nintendo, PlayStation. Pick one. So they're going to get the Xbox gamers anyway. They're not going to jump on these $1,200 PCs. They're not. Right now, everybody's playing the game, and like I'm like, listen, I'm not going to argue this. Like to the community, I'm not arguing this point. Listen, time is on my side. Just like the handheld Rogue, that's just a Rogue, and that thing's going to be like $800. People, that's not the word Xbox is not going to change anything. So the new console, everybody's going to be like, oh, it's a hybrid. And what I'm saying is, the new console comes, all the rumors of, oh, it's a hybrid, blah, blah. All right, say whatever you want. We'll know what exactly we're getting when the D-Day launches. And when D-Day launches, people are going to be like, oh, shit, this is just a PC. Yeah, exactly. And how much it costs? Oh, man, this is $1,200. There you go.
You're getting no argument from me there. I do think that there is a segment of green guys who will not buy a PlayStation. Just will not.
Yeah, but that's tiny. You're talking what? 5 million, 7
no,
million?
We see it now, P Rock.
So then Helldivers are going to change their mind.
From one of your own in Doc Dark. That man, to avoid buying a PlayStation, that man went from. He does have a PlayStation, but to avoid being a quote unquote PlayStation gamer, he went out and bought a $900 Walmart PC that he then had to replace with a $2,000+ PC
to be fair,
from his chat.
No, he bought the PC because he realized Xbox Series console sucks. PCs are better than Xbox. And that's what I'm saying. He just realized because he didn't enjoy Game Pass. If you look at his gamer tag, he plays the game.
He plays games. He plays games, and that's what I'm saying.
He finally got a better Xbox, and PC's just a better Xbox. That's just it is right now.
And that's my point. There will be a number of the green, and I'm thinking this number is definitely bigger than 5-7 million players that are going to be like, you know what? I would rather not buy a PlayStation. I would rather just go PC. If Microsoft's going to make this handheld Xbox Ace's PC thingy, I might as well just buy the genuine article.
But that means Helldivers wouldn't convert them either. That's what I'm saying. If Sony's
gives them an alternative.
They're not. No, they're not going to convert. If they're bleed green, if anything, they're going to use Helldivers to talk shit, which they are.
Which is true. Which is what's happening right now.
Yeah,
which is what's happening right now. Which is again which is why I think this is not the best decision for PlayStation.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think this is going to net. I don't think it's going to net in anybody actually coming over. But that's the thinking Sony has, is that the experiment is that they're going to come over,
they're not going to get it.
Become an option.
That's what that's the point I'm trying to say. If that's what Sony's thinking, that Helldivers is going to get Xbox guys to come over. Any Xbox guy that's willing to come over, they would have done it anyway. Because once the new Xbox comes out, those guys will see, wait a minute, this is a PC? Hell no. I'm not playing on PC. I play on consoles. I'm playing on PlayStation then, if they're going to provide the console experience. The other guys, the We Bleed Green guys, meaning don't buy anything Microsoft buys, they're not leaving for Helldivers. Especially if they jump to PC, because they're going to get Helldivers and all the live service games anyway. On PC, if they jump to PC, so
exactly.
So yeah,
and that's why of the three categories that they have, I think the experimental games is probably the one that's more designed to fail than even the live service games.
Man, they're all garbage. I want single player exclusives on PlayStation. That's it. Scratch all that shit.
I agree with you. Let me get back to
how about this? Can we agree life was simpler on the PS4, PS3 gen? I'm not going to say better or worse. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying simpler.
You're 100%. Definitely 100%.
The lines were clear.
You didn't need a college degree. You did not need a college degree to understand what Sony was doing.
You want to play Metal Gear Guns of the Patriots? You need a what? PlayStation 3.
You need a PlayStation. You need a PlayStation 3. You need a PlayStation. I like them. I'm going to be honest. I did like the conversation better when it was, you just need a PlayStation fuck you if you don't have one.
Yeah,
right.
you
And
need an
I
Xbox.
like that PlayStation.
You like Gears of War 3?
You need an Xbox.
Yeah, you need an Xbox.
I like
That's
gaming
it.
when it was that. I just
It's
don't
simple.
think that that's what gaming can be anymore because I think that the market has shifted so much.
Man, you
And
got these
part of
greedy
that
ass
is the brand
bastards.
stuff.
That's the worst thing. You got guys from Stanford University trying to exercise their new yellow belt, green belt bullshit. You know what I'm talking about. Fucking green
I
belt.
do.
They want to flex their green belt. Oh, look, I'm a black belt, green belt in Lean Six Sigma. Shut the fuck up. Sick of them guys. Sick of you finance. It's your fault. You're a finance guy. That's you. This is your fault. I'm gonna blame you. You're a finance guy. This is all your fault. I know. I get it. I get it.
They make a ton of money. They make a ton of money, especially for a lot of these companies. But bro, thanks for having me on.
All right.
I'm glad that I gave you somebody to actually argue with.
Yeah, you did, but your live service strategy still sucks. All we got is Helldivers.
Oh.
I'm sorry, dog. Listen. I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you 5 years. 5 years. I better see multiplayer game of the year. Fair?
Don't give me 5 years.
How much time you need?
Opportunity. No. I'm not asking for time. Just give me more opportunities for more games to come out, bro.
All right,
Let's at least let some more games come out.
But the thing is, the way Sony's doing it, that might take 20 years to get 2 games out to shoot. They delay Marathon. Like, oh shit. Like it might be the PlayStation 9.
They can't just keep delaying games. So we know that they can't just keep delaying.
All right, my brother. All right, let me go through the room. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Bro.
All right, fellas. Who's next?
God damn.
God damn. For 2 hours. It was a 2-hour debate.
I'm sorry, man. Corey was in his bag. He was defending live service with his life. I'm like, man, this shit is dog shit. He's defending that shit with his life. I'm like, bro.
First of all, he was not in his bag. And second of all, he's more emotional than Drake.
Yeah, he is. my man's he about to take me to court. I'm like, wait a minute, this is a rap battle. How am I getting sued? Like, all right, so who next?
We literally have been having a podcast, a round table in here over the past hour and a half.
Hey, dogs. Hey, and you know what that means? That means y'all in the whatchamacallit, in the minor leagues, y'all need to step up to the majors and come to 60 frames no lag Tuesdays. That's what it sounds like. And I think I need to pull you 3 up to the majors. Is that what I gotta do?
Yeah,
y'all ready? Y'all ready to come up to the majors?
Yeah,
Frosty's like part of me.
Great.
All right.
Hey, man, you want to miss out? We've been talking about some real good shit, bro. But Doughboy was here first. So
who's Doughboy? All right, I'm putting you in Doughboy.
Look, you can bring all 3 of us in if you want to, because we gonna go.
All right. Here you go. All right.
Yeah, what up?
Hey, all right. Hey, chat. These dudes hemmed me up in the corner. Yo, I got rolled up. I'm like, yo, what's up? Yo, hey, listen, I'm pinned right now. I got 3-on-1. They're like, yo, Puertorock, we got beef with you. I got 3 dudes right now, so we're about to find out what's going on. Hey, yo, Glimmer Gamers in the chat. I might need help. I might have to send out the bat signal. Where Batman at? What's up, fellas?
What's up, man? What's going down?
Myself first. Quick. Puertorock, I've been a big fan of yours for a while now. I'm from a third world country. I'm from Angola, Africa. It's 5 in the morning for me right now. I always catch it. I always see your lives like in the morning. I never catch it live. But today I was like, I can finally stay up at least 5 in the morning or 4 in the morning to like actually talk to you for the first time.
Listen, my brother, I'm gonna say this. I am truly honored, bro. Like, yo, listen, I know I seen content creators talk shit about their chat. I'm like, yo, this is a big deal. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate it. Like, this is crazy, bro. Like, I'm like, yo, like, I'm in Africa, son. I'm a big deal. You better Google me, chat. I'm gonna say that now, yo. You better Google me. I got dudes in Africa watching my shit at 5 in the morning. Google me. No joke aside. Listen, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for taking the time. I really appreciate it. That shit's powerful.
I wanted to talk about the third world perspective in gaming because my biggest fear
I like that
on PlayStation is not the live service game, but it's actually the digital future. Because if PlayStation goes all digital, it will literally fuck us all up. Can I swear? Sorry about that.
Yeah. You know what? Hell yeah, you can swear if that's what you spit your bars.
Yeah. So when I hear people say, "Oh, we don't give a shit about physical," fuck that. To me, it's like hearing, "I don't give a fuck all of the people that live in third world countries. They can find scraps," because I import all of my consoles. Like my PS5 is from Germany, my Nintendo Switch Lite is from Japan, my original Switch is from the US, and my PS Vita is from Japan as well. So all
How
of
much
my
does that
stuff is all
cost you
imported.
to try to get that? Is it because of importing? I'm assuming it's really
Importing,
expensive.
yeah. I literally need to sell an arm and a leg to get all of this stuff. And if here, you know what's funny here? If you see a kid with a Nintendo console, that kid is a millionaire. He has millionaire parents, literally.
Can you tell the chat again where you're from? So that way Chas is asking where you're from again?
I'm from Angola, Africa.
Angola,
I'm close
Africa.
to Angola. Yeah, close to South Africa.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember one of the World Cups when you faced the USA. Them horns.
Yeah.
Yo, you were killing us with that. I remember that World Cup with Angola. We lost to Angola, but yo, that horns, you couldn't hear yourself think. I'm like, this is psyops. Yo, and it was hot. I was like, yo, I remember that. You know what I'm talking about? That was like 3 World Cups ago, 4 World Cups ago. I forgot what it was, but I remember USA versus Angola. We lost.
Yeah, it was I think I was a kid back then. But yeah,
and I'm gonna backdoor what he's saying.
The disagreement, but yeah.
We were having a great conversation in there because when he was bringing that up, I'm like, you know what? I'm right there with you, bro, because I pride myself in trying to collect more physical copies of the games that I own. You didn't get the chance to ask me what I've been playing on last time I was on the show, P-Rock, but I'm on the PS5 Pro. And since the PS5 Pro came out, I've been buying pretty much all of my games physical copies. I've been going completely ham. In fact, so much so that I don't even have a PlayStation Plus subscription active right now because I'm trying to go through my back catalog of single player games. Like I just finished Stellar Blade. I'm working on Silent Hill 2. I got Black Myth Wukong that I'm chipping away at.
As you should.
Space Marine 2. And I'm actually be working on some other stuff. But physical copies,
screw them live service games. Screw them shits.
Not all the way. Not all the way.
Come on, commit. I'm trying to recruit more people on Team Single Player.
Okay.
We got.
Let me say this though.
You saw Extreme, right? Extreme was the general. He went AWOL. Once Helldivers went to Xbox, he's like, I surrender. He's like, I'm surrender. This wasn't part of the plan.
Since you brought that up, we gotta say this too. We gotta talk about this. First of all, let me see Digital Foundry do a comparison between the Xbox Series S and X and the Pro and the base PS5. And you're going to see a huge difference because Arrowhead did an update that uses more of the Pro's capability and the game looks way sharper now. So
you know what?
They're not going to have that capability on the S. It's going to look a lot different. It's going to look like
thanks
blurry as hell on the S.
That's good. Console War ammo.
Console War ammo. But on the flip side of things,
I'm loading the chamber.
Let me say this too. So there's going to be a Helldivers movie, right? I don't know when the hell that's going to come out, but if it's anything like Starship Troopers, it's got a bit of an aura to it that kind of brings me back to the good old days of gaming where everybody came together and was about the games and all that stuff. So what Helldivers could do is it could actually unify PC and Xbox and PlayStation gamers behind a certain cause, right? Or at least for this movie. Maybe they can have events that something that happens in the movie that's going on in the game at the same time the movie comes out. They could really rally everybody behind the same banner. That would be cool. I would say, you know what? That's kind of cool.
But
they don't got to do that.
PlayStation gamers are planning to team kill the Xbox guys. That's what I'm hearing.
We got to initiate them, yes.
They're going to get
initiated.
Yo.
What's
hey,
up?
P-Rock, like, man, no, I'm not trying to feel that at all. No,
you know me.
At all. Fuck that. Single player,
He's like,
single player for
hell
life.
nah. Hell nah. They ain't trying to hear that bullshit. I don't need Xbox gamers. We fine. Y'all keep them. I don't care a damn about no damn movie. Put that shit on Netflix if you were that worried. Put that shit straight to Netflix if you were that worried. What's up, my brother?
Speaking of Helldivers, I have a theory because when you were debating the other guy, you showed the Helldiver sales, and I
Yeah.
realized not a lot of people play Helldivers on PlayStation. That game is pretty much dead on
Is it?
PlayStation. Of course, it
Oh
will make
man.
sense to port it
Corey's
on
brings 20
oh
though.
shit.
Xbox.
Corey's yeah, it's not dead. Like listen, it's not dead, but I'm gonna put it this way. If UFC and Mortal Kombat 1 is being played more, you're like, you're like on the bottom, dog. You're like,
The,
all right.
the reason I came with this conclusion, Puertorock,
Right.
is when I was having a debate with one of my friends, and he showed the player numbers of Helldivers on PC. And if you look at the active player numbers, usually Helldivers combines PC and console players, PlayStation players. Yeah, PlayStation on max. I've been playing Helldivers this whole month. The game maximum of PlayStation players is only like 2K or 5K active PlayStation players. PC is like 60 or more.
There you
There's
go.
like more PC players. That's why I said the
There-
game is
there
dead
you
on
go.
console.
So I
Yeah.
found it. So
Keeping
I
the war
found
effort
it.
going.
Damn.
This whole month,
So yeah. So
there's only in max. It was only 5K active PlayStation players.
So I
Maximum.
found it. Man, now I found it. Now that Corey's gone. But this is what I was trying to tell Corey. So this is May's, it's on the screen, May's 2025 top best-selling premium games on PlayStation. And Helldivers is not on the top 10 for sales in the month of May, right? But then if we scroll down to PC, because now they're tracking PC, or Steam specifically, no, it says top-selling games on PC. So this PC, Helldivers is number 4.
Yeah, it's
This is
number
what I'm
4.
try-
There's more. If you play
That's what I'm trying to
Helldivers
say.
right now,
That's
you
what I'm trying to
play
say.
more
Like,
with PC games than console
yeah, that's what I'm
players.
trying to say. Like, it's on PlayStation PC, but PC's the predominant gamers on this, and they keep buying it top 10 every month. Every month.
And you know what's funny?
And they
when
play
I
it
play
more
with a
than Marvel
console player,
Rivals.
he's always
They
a
play this
Chinese
game.
guy. Always.
So yeah, so and they play this game more than Marvel Rivals. So that lets you know there's a shit ton of PC gamers playing this game. This is
But to play devil's advocate though, if you go back to that list, I mean, where the Sony first party at though? You know what I mean?
Oh shit!
So-
you know what? You're not. You're watching. They're
I
gonna
mean, if
cancel
you-
your ass.
if
Don't be saying that shit. Don't be.
But no,
saying-
no. I'm only saying that. No, no. I'm only saying that to back up what you're talking about. We need more first party for sure. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
for
We
sure,
need
for
them
sure.
to. We
I
need them
think-
to. You know what I mean? Develop more first party for sure.
I think it comes to the question of. I think it really comes down to whether people believe Sony can do it or don't. I'm gonna be on team. Not likely, and not to take shots at Sony is because I have not seen. I seen the whole entire industry have trouble with this. Right? When we talk
Right.
about the most
Honestly,
played
I'd
game,
like-
if we talk about the
Helldivers
most
and
played games.
Concord,
The Conquest terrible. Like if we talk about the most played games today, like 90% of it is games from last gen. It's not even the new games this gen. Majority of them is Fortnite, Apex, Call of Duty,
Yep.
and then you got the games that's been played forever: Madden, 2K, FIFA. You know what I'm saying? So like really, out of all the new games now, is maybe Rivals. That's a big time
Puertorock,
game,
I wanted to bring this topic
but it's
right
mostly
now,
last
as
gen
we're-
games. It's not the new games.
Hold
There's not
on.
a lot of new games in the top 10. Like, let me look at Steam
Hold
right
on.
now. What's up? Let me look
Yeah,
at the PlayStation.
hold
I'll
on.
go back to the PlayStation one for the most played.
Yeah,
Go ahead, but say what you're gonna say.
I forgot. Let me tell you why you're seeing so much active PS4 users. The reason you're seeing this a lot is because the PlayStation 4 is only popular now in my country. A lot of people are getting finally
Oh.
PS4s here. That's why you see the numbers on the PS4 always increasing. Yeah, that's the reason why.
Oh.
So, if you know, I don't know if you know this, you don't need a VPN to create a PSN account. Some guy from Congo Republic can make a PSN account right now with no VPN. So if you see a US player, right, and you ask him from where he's from, he will say he's from Kenya, literally. But the PlayStation thinks he's from Texas, literally. That's literally we get over it. Yeah. I have my PlayStation account since 2010. I created when I was 13 years old. I'm 28 now. That's how long I have my PSN account.
Okay.
And the customer support works, and I can actually use my phone number to log in with my PSN, and it will work. Because if Sony actually followed their rules, they will lose so many PlayStation active users because all of them are from third world countries. Like all
you
of
know
them.
what? That really humbles me to think about like that, because it's like we're over here complaining about how many pixels this game looks, and
First world
does
problems.
Yōtei look like a does Yōtei look like a PS4 game?
It looks
Meanwhile,
the
people that are
same.
literally in countries that are getting bombed right now to shit, or there's wars breaking out. They
must
need something to escape from reality.
The world hates America.
And the PS4,
like, you privileged bastards. The world's at like,
who are we complaining about them?
My man from Angola is like, he hears us complain. Shut the hell up! I'm here fighting for my life.
Right.
You know what's funny, Puertorock? When the PSN happened when the PSN drama happened with Helldivers, I was like, you can create a PSN account right now and buy Helldivers. Why are you all complaining? I have my account since 2010, and Sony never did shit to me. Ever.
Well, American PC Gamer is like, I'm not creating another account, even though they already have like 30. I guess 31's their limit.
Like I said, they never cared. They never cared about the third-party gamers ever. The only time they care about is when it's a specific thing. I'm like, you guys never cared about us ever.
Right.
Like,
let me do some super chats for you guys in here. Let me do some super chats for you guys in here. Let's see if Glassdoor Gamer says, now that the console war is done, people are going to focus on hating on PlayStation first party, and argue about single player versus live service. I think that's what's happening. Like, we whoop Xbox's ass. Like, this was a badass.
Oh yeah,
this was
Xbox.
like,
Xbox.
We bodied them dudes. Like, I feel bad. Like, I think I'm gonna end up getting charged for war crimes. I feel like that dude from Israel.
Oh yeah.
I'm like Netanyahu right now. I'm like, I overdid it. I'm like, I overdid it. Like, I'm like, I didn't mean this bad. Like, this is bad. Glassdoor Gamer. Oh yeah, he did. Oh yeah, I already read those clipping of racism. That was funny. Dude said he looked like Dr. All right, Glassdoor. I think Arrowhead might have asked to put it on Xbox. Sony seemed to be developer friendly, and Helldivers 2 is an Xbox coded game. Series S is all live service. I don't know. I think Sony. I don't know. With Nixas being involved, I think that's Totoki, bro.
He's reading the super chats. Give him a sec.
Yeah, I think that's Totoki, bro. I smell Totoki. What do you guys think? I think this is all Totoki, bro. How you like that dude? I don't like that dude. I don't like how he looks. I'm like DMX. I don't like he looks. I don't like the way he talks. I don't like the way he walks. I don't like the fact that he's bald. If he has hair, I wouldn't like that. I just don't like that guy. That's me. I'm like,
look,
DMX.
I don't know a lot of Asians by name, but I know a couple. There's Ken Kutaragi. There's Kaz Hirai. I know Hideo Kojima. I know Kazunori Yamauchi. I know
we need Kaz Hirai back.
Yeah, no, Kaz Hirai is the GOAT. You know what I'm saying?
He's the GOAT. We need him back.
He's still a GOAT,
Racer. We need him back. We need that dude back. Come back, Kaz.
$199 US. Come say that again for the PS6.
Come say that. Oh, remember that? $599 US. Yo, that day was infamous, bro. And this was 2006. Like, this dude.
You know what? That was people kind of blew that out of proportion because Blu-rays.
My rent was like $700 at the time. My rent was like $700. I was in North Carolina. I was in North Carolina at that time.
My dad went to
I was in a 2-bedroom apartment with my wife and daughter.
He got me a PS3 back then.
Yeah, I was in a 2-bedroom
Kevin
apartment
Butler,
with my
he
wife
said
and daughter.
gaming is you staying in a 1-bedroom apartment with a 55-inch TV in your living room. And we were like, yeah, that's right.
That shit was wild. Glassdoor Gamer. The live service market is a bubble that was boosted by COVID. It's going to be extremely hard to get players to leave Fortnite, etc. Another game. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell people. And I put it on the screen. Now I found it. This is just PlayStation.
We talked about that.
These are old games. Most of these are old games on PlayStation, right? Here we go, PlayStation. The number one game, Fortnite, last gen. Call of Duty Headquarters. Hell, Call of Duty goes back to 360, maybe even Xbox or Xbox. But when it got popping on the 360 PS3 with Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Grand Theft Auto 5, that was 2013. But this is the remastered, but that game was popping. Roblox, I think that's this gen that came out? Or was it last gen?
Yeah.
When did Roblox come out?
Okay, Roblox last gen, right?
Roblox
last
is
gen.
like 2006.
No, it landed. It came out on PlayStation, but when did it originally come out? Like when it first
Roblox
launched?
it came out on Xbox first, if I remember. It came out on Xbox first. Then
Yeah,
it came out on PlayStation.
This thing said release September 2006. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
that's
bro,
what I said.
2006.
Roblox game. It came out in 2006, Roblox.
2006?
Damn.
Get the fuck
That's
out of
wild,
here.
bro.
Yo, that is
Hey,
wild,
but
all
let-
right? NBA,
let me say this,
2K,
though.
I know
forever.
because I-
Minecraft, that was last gen. Marvel Rivals, legitimately a new game this gen. And then Madden
Yup.
and college football. While college football got brought back, let's be honest, they repackaged Madden. That's what they did, bro.
Bro,
They found the way to
that's
sell.
what I
They
wanted to
found the
talk
way.
about, too.
They found the way. They found the way to sell Madden twice.
Yo boy wanted to talk about some of that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
then
like,
Apex
I
Legends.
feel like a lot of the stuff that's going on with the gaming industry right now, like it's not necessarily a neglect of first party. I think it's that the third party has got so trash that people just don't even want to play that shit no more. Like
they just I'll just play Fortnite. I'm good. Like, yo,
yeah,
this
like
shit
you
is
can
wild,
pick
bro.
one or two and you play those, right? It's like bullshit. Like I used to be
really popular in the country as well. Yeah.
I used to be a big 2K head. I used to play 2K. Like in your last video, you was talking about that. You said that we all know that one dude who played, Madden,
That's
2K,
all they play.
and they might play like one or two first party games. Like that used to be me. Like I was a big 2K Madden guy, but like over time, them games got so trash and they got so like bloated with microtransactions. I'm like, yo, come on! Like I'm not about to give y'all my money and keep doing this bullshit. So it's not necessarily people trying to blame Sony. Like everybody want to find somebody to blame. Like y'all need to be blaming these third parties because a lot of these third parties is just like fucking up the market.
My brother. When I was playing, I think it was Madden 21 or 22. That was the last time I played Madden. I stopped when I looked at a stadium and I paused it. And then I'm like, wait a minute. And I said, you know how you can move the screen around? The stadium said Madden 19.
Oh, I saw that on
That
YouTube.
sucks, bro. That's
Like, guy on
terrible.
YouTube showed that shit went viral when he showed that.
Get
Everybody
the fuck
saw
out of here. Bro, after that, I'm like, I'm done. That's not even this gen. That's like PS4. That stadium's from PS4. They up-resed PS4 stadium. Get your ass out of here. I'm like, I'm done. I'm never buying.
I heard
After
they
that,
used.
I said, I'm not buying Madden ever again. I'm like, I'm not buying Madden again. Hell no, I'm done.
I don't know. Was it you that brought
2019.
that out? That somebody that I think it was like one of the cars, some of the cars in Forza. I don't know if it was Motorsport or Horizon, was using old polygram, versions from like previous games in the newer game.
Yeah,
you
just
know.
up-resed it. That's we're
then,
we got 700 cars. Yeah, because 500.
Yeah, 700 cars.
Came from
but Gran
two gens
Turismo only got
ago.
150 cars. But but you got the interior, right? You got the whole interior, all brand new polygons. Nice and by the way, don't be talking down on Gran Turismo 7 like that, yo. You said it was dog water. That game is incredible.
Listen,
Bro,
I know it's not your type of game.
Bro said turning left is not gaming.
I just
Bro
do that
said
to piss
turning
off the Gran
left is
Turismo
not
guys.
gaming, brother.
Yeah, it's not gaming, dog. Turning left is not gaming. That's not gaming, bro.
What the hell are you talking about turning left?
That's just not
Jeez.
gaming, man. Like, listen.
Okay,
like,
you know
listen,
what? You know,
listen.
it's
At the end of the day,
Go drive a real car.
He said it's ignorance. I don't need to tolerate this. Listen, at the end of the day,
because you obviously ain't been on the Nürburgring, but that's okay. The Nürburgring is not
like,
turn left.
What's the Nevergreen? What's that mean?
No, the Nürburgring. It's the racetrack in Germany that people die on.
Nuremberg. The Nuremberg.
No, he was in Germany.
Nürburgring.
In Germany, right?
Did you see the Gran Turismo movie? It was the track where the kid flew off the track and almost died. Yeah.
Listen.
That racetrack.
I drove on the Autobahn in Germany, okay? I could say I pushed my maximum at 135 and I was shitting bricks, bro. I was like, I can't do it. Yo, I had it out to 135, bro. It felt like the car was floating in the air. My palms were sweaty and I couldn't feel the ground no more. I'm like, And here's the crazy part. I looked in the rearview mirror. There was like a little dot. And then I took my eyes off for like 2 seconds. I looked back. That motherfucker was on my ass because it was a Ferrari. I'm like, I got to move to the side. That dude's doing 200. Yeah. My palms. I never drove so fast. My palms are sweating, bro. I'm like, one little pebble. And I'm dead. I'm like, I can't do it, bro. I can't do it.
Okay, now imagine that, but you got like 200 turns on one lap. Man, that's the Nürburgring.
Man, listen. Yeah. At the end of the day, y'all argue about who made better left turns. I ain't trying to hear that. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. Listen, I am so happy Mafia has skippable driving scenes. We need to make that a normal thing. Like, skip. You got to drive here. Skip. I want to hit that skip button. Skip. We not driving nowhere. I'm taking an Uber. I did that. When Grand Theft Auto, you could take the cab. I'm like, I'm taking the cab. I'm not driving.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not doing this. I did all the time.
With Cyberpunk, I always go to that little kiosk. I'm like, just warp over here. No, but then sometimes I like the cruise.
That's it.
Nice
cruise.
Or you take the
train.
The train. Even sometimes with Spider-Man, I'm like, you know what? I ain't feeling this swing. I'm taking a subway. I ain't lying. Even with Spider-Man, I'm like,
train on
they gave you the optional.
We taking the L. I'm taking the L train to Uptown, bro. I'm gonna be in there with my Spidey suit. And
that same token,
if I was Superman, I'll be Ubering. Like, listen, there's a fire on Fifth and Madison. Yeah, I'll have my thumbs up. I ain't flying. I'm not doing this, bro. I'm taking an Uber to save lives.
Which street got all the good Puerto Rican food, though? Which street is all the good Puerto Rican food? I was saying, which street is all the good Puerto Rican food? Yeah,
New York.
I'm gonna go to New York next month. Yeah, I've never been.
Oh man, I think there's a lot of. I mean, you could go to Uptown. In fact, I'm gonna put a spot in the chat. So look out for it in the chat.
No, just show me where it's at on Spider-Man. You could just go to it.
Oh, it's yeah, no shit.
It's right here.
It's right here. I wouldn't lie. It probably is there.
You gotta swing there too. Don't take the train.
Don't take what's funny?
You'll never make it.
Some dude on Twitter actually did that. He lived in like one of the high rises in New York.
Yes.
He was playing
That
Spider-Man
museum.
and like he panned he panned the camera and it looked like he was a part of the fucking game. Like he just looked outside and it was like perfect.
It was like the church. Whatever that church structure. He was like right outside his window. Like he was playing a game and he's like, wait a minute. And then he looked outside his window. And it was the same angle too. That's what's crazy. It was the same angle. I'm like, yo.
What if it showed him in his room just sitting there?
Like, that'd be wild. Like another video somebody plays and zooms in his room. That'll be funny.
See, the bots don't get that level of dedication. See, the bots don't get that level of detail right there.
Listen,
y'all get avowed and fucking south of midnight.
My brother, they can't even get day one. They can't even get day 160 FPS games. They gotta wait a year later when we get. They get 60 frames when we get 60 frames. That's yeah.
It's our terms. It's our house.
How we get the better version of y'all game?
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, they should be thanking us because if that game wasn't coming to PlayStation, it would have never got the update. They wouldn't have made no damn update for them. That update came because you gotta come correct on PlayStation. You ain't gonna come and bring a game lock 30. We will look at you like.
And they always talking about PlayStation dudes is port begging. Yo, what the fuck have y'all been doing? Y'all been begging for Spider-Man for so long. You know how many posts I've seen? Yo, just give us Spider-Man. Just give us Spider-Man. Like, come on, man.
Let's trade. Let's trade. What the fuck you mean trade? Like this is not a trade. We're pillaging. This is not a trade. We're pillaging the village.
Right.
We pillage.
Only 4 games, bots. Remember that. Only 4 games, right?
Glassdoor Gamer. He says, I think Factions would have hit with the show out. Oh, this is when we were talking about Factions. If Factions 2 would have came out. It could have hit. It could have been a hit.
After playing The Last of Us 2, it actually looked like the game was supposed to have a Factions mode. If you look at like The Last of Us 2, the way it's structured, I mean, you got Jackson, you got the Scars, you got the Wolves. Like, it looked like it was made for a Factions game. And I guess they just said, fuck it after that. They just canceled it. But I do agree. It like it could have worked.
Only Naughty Dog could get away with that shit, bro. I'm going to tell you. I mean, they got a little smoke, but any other studio would have gotten destroyed.
Oh yeah,
Just
for
think
sure.
about it.
Naughty
Naughty
Dog.
Dog's
Hey,
like,
P-Rock.
listen,
Hey, P-Rock. See, here's the
Naughty
thing, though.
Dog. Naughty Dog said like this. Yeah, we're not doing it. They had this whole paragraph at the end of the day, like, yeah, we just don't want to do it.
PlayStation has enough established franchises that you don't have to play literally all of them to enjoy PlayStation. Like P-Rock, you don't like GT7. I love GT7. I haven't played any of the Naughty Dog games. I didn't play Drake, the Uncharted shit. I didn't play Last of Us.
What?
So
For me,
Intergalactic, I'm actually gonna buy Intergalactic. That's gonna be the first Naughty Dog game that I'm gonna really get into.
All right, listen. All right.
Why?
I'm glad the
I like sci-fi.
I'm glad the group is here. You need an intervention, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Detox. You need to detox from Gran Turismo. Put that down. You need to get them Uncharted. Get the Uncharted collection. You need to get.
No more turning left,
game, bro.
brother. No more
I just
turning left.
replayed.
Listen.
I just finished Ragnarok.
Oh man, Sony, start. Y'all need to start gifting shit. We need to gift this dude Uncharted. We need to Sony start this gifting thing. What's your PSN? We gotta gift this dude Uncharted. Like nah, we can't let you be on
It's
PlayStation.
Jada's 09. You can look up my shit.
Yeah, we
Jada,
cannot
that's the
let
name of my YouTube
you
channel.
you cannot be denied the greatness of Naughty Dog, man. Especially The Last of Us. At least that. I'm telling you, it's gonna change your life. It's gonna change your life.
I don't
Well, see,
play
but
The Last of Us
I never
1. I
never
literally
liked
played The Last of Us
zombie
1
shit,
by like
though.
10 times.
I never
bro.
liked zombie shit, bro.
I understand, but I'm telling you, Last of Us, you're gonna be like, my life is. You're gonna see life in a
That's
whole new
good for
perspective.
you though. You got the pro. Play that shit on the pro, my
And
brother.
you got the
gonna
pro,
love
bro,
it.
brother. I'm telling you, you're gonna
I
change
got
your
too
life.
much to. I told you, I don't even have PlayStation Plus. Where I got too many games to finish. I got Black Mirror,
Bro,
Wukong,
fuck your
Listen,
backlog, bro.
none of
You
them
put
matters.
everything else to the side
None
and
of
put
them
The
matters.
Last of Us first,
Silent
dog.
Hill 2.
None of
I
them
got too
matters.
much shit,
None of them matters. None of them matters. None of them matters. Now, listen. This is you're gonna philosophize. You're gonna have a new philosophy in life after playing The Last of Us.
Oh, yeah.
It's different. Listen, you play that game, you're gonna look at games differently. You're gonna be like, wait a minute, it's time to look at games differently. This is what Naughty Dog is doing.
what's crazy too?
This is what Naughty
You know what
Dog
I like
is doing.
about the Pro? You know what I like about the Pro? The Pro is giving me the best experience on all the games that I didn't have time to play from before.
There you
You know
go.
what I'm saying?
Listen,
And
I'm
that's the
talking
crazy
shit
thing
about
about it too. Like, hey, you're gonna get mad at this too. I had never played Final Fantasy 7 ever. I'm talking about on the old school, all that. I bought physical copies of Final
You
Fantasy
hurt my
7
soul right
Integrate
now. My
and
soul.
Rebirth.
Okay,
And
but
I
you're playing
got
them
them,
now. Okay,
but they're still in plastic. I haven't unwrapped
all
them
right.
yet.
It's okay, but you got them though. But I'm
gonna get around to it. I've been a busy man. I've been busy.
I'm telling
busy.
you,
I work for
play-
Elon
I'm
Musk.
telling
So I got
get-
a lot
listen,
of fucking shit. I
Get
gotta
The
do.
Last of Us 1 remake. I am telling you, you're gonna look at games differently. When you see what Naughty Dog accomplished, you're gonna be like, wait a fucking. You're gonna look at other development studios like, hold up.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all need to step your game up. Because if this is what's possible, y'all need to, like, right now, only Kojima and Rockstar. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro, Naughty Dog, if you have not played a Naughty Dog game, you are denying yourself. It's not just the game itself, it's what they are able to accomplish. And here's the thing. It's even, like, if you play The Last of Us 1 on the PS3, and you be like, how the hell they were able to do this on this hardware? And then when you saw The Last of Us 2 on the PS4, and you're like, like, how the fuck? Like, it's a mystery. Like, how did they do this on the PS4? I'm telling you, bro, them dudes.
You know what?
Listen,
this is crazy too.
They
'Cause
worship the
PS5
devil. They
Pro,
worship the devil. That's Satan
what the
worshipers. That's Satan worshipers, bro. They sold their
I don't know
soul.
about all that, but
They-
I don't know about all that.
He's like, I
They
don't
pull off some
know.
amazing shit though, for real.
But
They're
what
out
I'll say is the
there.
Those
PS5 Pro
games,
is really, you know what's
incredible.
crazy is that
What?
the PS5 Pro has really made me turn back to playing more on my big screen than on my monitor.
Oh, I feel you.
Because I could be playing games with really good quality at the higher frame rates, but I've been really just enjoying more of these cinematic experiences. The Pro is just making these games look
Brother,
really good.
you
And the
get
craziest
yourself-
part about it is
Hey, they
that
got the pillow. He bust the pillow out. Hey,
Listen,
let me turn my
Hey, this
camera
is
on.
me.
Real quick.
I
I'm
need
gonna show
that
y'all
pillow.
something.
Where'd you get that pillow from? I
Listen,
need to get one of those right there.
my brother, you get one of these?
I need the DualSense. I need the dual.
Listen.
What do you call it? The Pro, the $200
Yeah,
controller.
This is,
They
get
got
one
that
of
too?
these, and
Oh, there we
Yeah.
go. Let me turn this shit around.
right here.
Oh, you got one too?
Yeah.
Oh.
All night until my wife catches me like this. She'd be like, go to bed. Give us a super chat.
Hey, you should switch it up. Next time she do that, have the controller behind your head and have the big controller in your hand.
She'll look at me like, she'll be like, what the fuck?
Damn, camera ain't working. I wanted to show y'all something.
You're like, this dude's on crack. My wife would be like, this dude's on crack. Lino Bulger, what's up, Lino? Shout out to you. He says they are not 50. Oh, he's talking about the live service. He's Corey Massey said, it's 50-50. One successful, one failure. He says they are not 50-50. They are at 0 because Helldivers was a live service game last gen. They just changed it to third person because it's very similar to the first. There has been no new successful live service. Lionel B is not even giving Corey Massey that, yo, Corey, if you're still in the chat, Lionel's like, bullshit. You gets nothing. Yo, man.
To me, in my opinion, Helldivers started off as a single player game, and then Sony just said, hey, make a live service, and they were like, let's just put super credits in the game. That's it.
Hey, I put my PlayStation ID in the chat. Y'all can see, man. I've been on PlayStation. I've had this shit since PS2. I'm definitely Sony all the way. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
I'm so Sony. I have a Sony phone. Y'all don't even know about that.
Oh man!
I got
so you are Sony.
phone.
So you are a Sony pony. Because I'm gonna tell you,
Man.
I'm
a Sony Stallion, cuz. What you talking about?
This guy,
He's
he's
Clydesdale.
Pegasus
Clydesdale,
Nation. My man's Pegasus
Let me
Nation. Let me tell you something.
We be all polar. We Clydesdales in this bitch.
My man, it's like the Budweiser commercial up in here. Oh shit! Oh yo, I'm gonna tell you, man.
Modelos instead. I need Modelos.
I'm gonna tell you, the only thing I got PlayStation is really the games. I got nothing else, Sony. I got nothing else. My TV, my washer and dryer is Samsung. All right.
No, I can't say I'm the biggest pony because I don't got no 1,000 platinums. Like, what's his name? I don't go for platinums.
Oh yeah,
I don't have
Sean
any
King.
platinums actually.
Sean
I don't
King,
do no
1,000.
platinums.
No, I just started doing platinums. I just started doing platinums this year. My first platinum was a Ghost of Tsushima, actually.
Really?
Oh shit! Okay.
Go for you.
Well, that's why everybody talking about Yōtei. I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it, man. Fuck all y'all, bro. This game's gonna be amazing, dog. Like, I don't want to
that
hear
game looks
nothing.
incredible.
Like,
You know what the problem is?
like one of my favorite games. Like,
I need to
games
go
all
to
time.
Puerto Rico. Nah, Jin should have went to Puerto Rico. I want Ghost of San Juan. That's what should have happened. I don't want Japan.
Oh man,
Japan again? It's the same shit. I want Ghost of San Juan. These cats is crazy, bro. Yo, this is wild. Yo, like, it's another banger. Ghost of Yōtei is another banger. I don't want to hear that. It's like, shut up. You know what I'm saying?
Sony don't need
Do you see those weapons? Do she has some new weapons? That shit looks sick, bro.
It looks, yes.
The potential to be like everything. That Infamous franchise can literally be anything. It can be a live service game.
That was funny.
Single player game. It can be a movie. It can be a comic book. You can make a game about a bunch of characters with superpowers. It can literally be some.
Swagback said goes to New York, but you play as a rat.
What's Swagback? What's my man doing up there? Hold on. You're not gonna show it. You're not gonna show a dick pic, are you? Like, hold on, hold on.
No.
Doughboy, what we doing here? What we doing here, Doughboy? What are you trying to show? I'm like, oh man.
No, I'm trying to get my camera to work, but it won't work on the screen for some reason. No, I see it. No, I see it on your screen. I see it on your screen, but it don't work like in the Discord.
Okay.
Like I can't. I can't see. No.
Get that technical difficulty situated for next time, man.
My man think this is the Twitter DM. Hey, keep that shit in the DM. Send that shit to the honeys in the DM, bro. What are we doing here? Oh man.
No, I can't even get this shit to work. I ain't gonna worry about. No. I was gonna show you on my shit, and I got a 3, 4, 5. I got all that shit.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, I was gonna show all that shit. But yeah, it ain't working, so that's cool. But yeah, though, man, hey, it's crazy.
All right, I got Rome. He said no to Toki slander will be tolerated. He said no to Toki slander will be tolerated. I'm throwing that guy in the dirt.
Hold on.
I don't trust
him. So, do you think it's too early to start ragging on Toki?
Hell no, it's never too early.
What the fuck going on?
Give him like at least 2 years.
I don't
I'm gonna dip out, man. Hey, much love to the stream, dog. I'm gonna dip out real quick.
All right, my brother. All right, thank you for coming through. All right.
Oh, yeah,
Listen,
one
man. I'm like the Joker. You know, like, do you know the scene of Joker? He says that guy's a squirmer. He's gonna squeal. He looks like that's me. I look at Totoki. He's gonna squeal. Don't trust that dude.
I
He looks like I
remember
can see
one
it.
stream that
Don't
you
trust that
said
dude.
Toto or Satan and stuff like that. I remember that you said that by accident.
I did. I say he was Satan.
Yeah,
See,
it's our Satan.
I don't trust that dude. I don't trust Totoki. I don't trust him. I don't like him. Like I said, I'm like DMX, who you talked about Drake. I don't like the way he walks. I don't like the talks. I don't like the way he smells. I don't like the way he looks. I don't like his haircut. I don't like his teeth. I don't like the way he eats. I don't like the way he dressed. That's me with Totoki. I don't like nothing about him. Nothing.
I was watching. There's a channel that's got a bunch of old G4 TV clips where they showed like E3 from back in the day, and Kaz Harai, Jack Trenton, all them boys, old school boys. They really got the PS3 through that era, even with the rough start. Like
those are the good fellas.
PS3 era was excellent.
Because
was it Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots came out, that's when it really started to turn around.
Yes,
that was like the starting point.
That was the start. That was the real true start.
Now, Killzone 2 didn't sell as much. I think it was like 2 or 3 million, but that was another one that was a real heavy hitter. I think it
was
came out
additive.
Like 2000.
It was additive.
2011 is the best year. Puertorock, if you look at 2011, the exclusives that came out, it was just banger after banger after banger. We had like what? Killzone 3, Uncharted 3, Resistance 3. It was just so many games coming out 2011. That was
no wonder why Resistance didn't do that good. It had so much competition.
There was a lot, man.
Yeah.
Sony was just
and on top of that, you had Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 2. That was, people were still on that. I think that came out in what, like 09, 010, or 10 or some shit like that. So
and 11 happened the year of the hack. That was also the year of the hack.
I was there.
I was down a whole month. Shout out to Corey.
Yeah, good thing we had good single player games. Yeah.
Hell for
Hey, and that brings up my next topic that I wanted to talk about with this physical media shit. Because like all these Xbox guys are like, oh, PlayStation games they're gonna buy all our games. Like, I don't know, man. What Xbox games that are?
Listen, I have not bought an Xbox game.
Buy it?
Like I didn't buy nothing.
So
like I saw, okay, like you know what it is? It's like you can recognize
Ninja Gaiden gotta be the one.
I didn't even buy that. Like let's say I wasn't buying Forza. Like, yeah, okay. But even the ones I'm like for example, Ninja Gaiden Black remake. I'm like, I like Ninja Gaiden Black. And I was like, oh, that's cool. But nothing compelled. Yeah, but the new but I'm thinking about what they have out right now. Nothing compelled me to buy the remake. You know what I mean? The remaster. Like I recognize it's cool, but I'm like, it just whatever. And then they release Oblivion Remaster. And I'm thinking, oh, that's dope. I still didn't buy it. You know what I mean? Like nothing Xbox really. Even Doom Dark Ages. I never bought a Doom game day one. I never did. I played them, but usually years later.
Yeah, so Doom the Dark Ages. Hey, Doom the Dark Ages got me sold, right? So Doom the Dark Ages have sold me on it, right? Let me tell you. So I look at the reviews. I was like, I went to GameStop. I was like, let me get Doom the 2016. For $5, because you know what happened? They kept comparing Doom the Dark Ages with the older ones, and I never played the older ones because I think 2016 I was playing Battlefield 1. That was like the main game. That was probably my favorite game on PS4, honestly.
You're gonna love 2016 more than the new one that came out.
Yeah, but I went and got that one because I got a physical copy. You know, Doom the Dark Ages ain't even a physical copy. It's a game key. And I don't like that. I think the last game I bought by accident that has actually like that, RoboCop, I think is a game key.
Really?
That's
bullshit.
I believe so.
That should be illegal.
Yeah, because I had to download
if it's
the whole
a physical
game,
disc, it needs to be on the disc.
Yeah,
Black
it's not
on the disc, which I was surprised.
It's on the disc,
and that's why I waited for it because because when the game came out, I didn't buy it right away. But then when the Pro came out, that was around the time that the disc version of Wukong dropped, and that's why I was like, "Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm definitely getting it."
I have the physical as well. I have the physical copy as well.
And it looks
That's
good
what's
with the PSSR. Ooh, it looks way better than without it. It's just such a difference. It looks so much better. So I'm chipping away in that one too. I beat the Tiger Vanguard. I beat that rat with the stick, crazy ass rat. It killed the beetle. That shit's crazy. It's a good game. It's a good game. But you know
these
what?
Chinese developers,
the PS4 Pro,
these Chinese developers are
it
coming
takes.
up. They're
They
coming up.
definitely coming up.
They're coming up.
They
dog.
definitely coming up.
Yeah. So mobile
Mhm.
developers to like AAA console developers is crazy.
They're coming up. Them dudes they're intuitive. New Doughboy. Doughboy the Jeffy says, all love, first time on the stream, much love, fam. Damn, hey, brother, anytime you want to come up, hit me up on the Twitter DM and stuff, man. Appreciate you, Doughboy. Thank you for showing up.
Hey, Sam Walton, I'm doing the same thing too, man. I actually just recently got a PS2. I bought NBA Street Volume 2, Need for Speed Underground, you know, with Lil Jon at the beginning where you go ba-dum, dum, 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 dum. The old school Need for Speed. I bought a couple PS2 games, but I've also been recollecting a lot of the PS3 games like the Resistance Collection, Killzone, some of the Metal Gear games. So like I've been trying to get some of that stuff back in my physical library again. So I get what y'all are talking about with that.
The PS3 was good, but it fucked Sony really badly because I bet if the PS3 was compatible with the PS4, we would have had those remasters a long time ago. In the PS4 generation, we would have had like a bundle with all of the Killzone games, all of the Resistant games, and Infamous 1 games.
Well, you know what the main problem with the reason why it was more difficult to make games on was because the RAM was split between the CPU and the GPU.
Yes, I remember that. Because they had split pool RAM.
Yeah, it was like 250 on the CPU, 250 on the GPU, while the Xbox had all 500 whatever
They had
on,
Unify,
on the GPU. And so there's a lot of programming. And you're talking about a lot of coding that would have to go in to move
And they weren't
stuff
even the
over.
same speed either. That was another thing too. They were like different speeds also. So that made it even harder. Yeah. You're right. I remember
All
that.
the developers were struggling in the beginning to make like PS3 games as well.
There's a whole community of people
Madden
that
was
have
30
been
frames.
Yeah,
there's a whole community of people that have been taking. They've been taking the chips out of the newer versions of the PS3 and putting them in the old PS3 and have made them like rejuvenated and have been able to boost the clock speeds and make games run faster. Yeah. On the PS3. It's pretty sick. There's like a whole community of people I think they call them like Frankenstein PS3s or something like that. But it's kind of cool seeing that. Yeah. There's even
I'm actually building one. I'm building a PS3 from scratch, and I'm using like used parts and everything. It's just like
you can
building
buy
a
one that's
computer,
already
but a
done
PS3.
too. Like
Yeah.
they'll even have a hard drive with like 1,000 PS2 and PS1 games to come with it. You could just buy one now that's like that, where they've already done the renovations.
You will literally find a hack PS3 with like a lot of games on it, like 50 or 20 games on it installed.
That's pretty crazy.
Man.
So what are you playing right now these days, P Rock? What you been?
I'm playing Death Stranding 2.
And
I was Death Stranding. Oh hell yeah, yeah. I beat Silent Hill 2 a couple of months ago, and RoboCop. I also did Terminator and RoboCop. I put it on top of the list because I grew up on those movies, so I had to play them. Even though the games were like, if you're a fan, if you're a fan of old school Terminator and RoboCop, you will like those games. It's just for fan
I played
service,
Predator
right?
Hunting Grounds for a good minute too. Predator Hunting Grounds is kind of
For me,
fun.
I'm going through all of the Sony exclusives that I missed. I'm playing Jumping Flash, that first PlayStation 1 game that came out. When I saw that, I'm like, I cannot call myself a PlayStation fan. I need to play this. I need to play it because I can say I'm a PlayStation fan because I played that and I actually have a platinum of that game.
I'm gonna tell you this. Do they have trophies for that? Yeah. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, they have trophies.
I remember I played Jumping Flash on the PS1 and I didn't understand the game. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Like,
simple.
I'm like jumping on levels and I'm like, I'm not playing this. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? I was like,
the game is so simple, which is funny.
Yo, Iman said Predator Hunting Grounds is trash. No, you're trash. It just doesn't have aim assist. You have to actually get good.
Oh man.
But it runs a lot better on the Pro. and the
Okay.
base PS5. Yeah. Because
Oh snap! Oh,
They did a
Yeah,
whole
so
next
I'm
gen
just
update.
playing Builders 2 and Jumping Flash at the moment.
no, wow.
After that, I'll
Jumping Flash.
and
That
get,
is crazy. That talk about retro gaming. My man, talk
Yeah,
about
I
retro
plan to
gaming.
Deep Escape, the original one, PS1. I'm going through all of the premium. I'm part of the premium percentage, Puertorock. I'm one of those. I have the
Okay.
premium.
Oh, you're on the premium. Oh, nice. So you can play all
Yeah,
those
I'm
titles.
going through all of the PlayStation games.
Do you have
Yeah,
the
I
Portal?
beat Jet 2. I beat Ape Escape. I beat the original Medieval.
Oh, wow.
I beat Patapon 3. Yeah, I'm going through all of them. Since
Oh,
Sony
man.
is releasing like exclusives on a slow rate, I'm like, yeah, I can finally go through all of these exclusives. And someday in my life, I can say I'm the true PlayStation fan because I play all of these games.
Facts. Oh man, he's gonna catch
Yeah,
up.
that's why I went and got Final Fantasy 7 because I'm like, all right, now's the time for me to get to it. Now
So
I can actually
you
record
got
my
the
gameplay.
so you got the remake, right? That's what you're starting off of.
Yeah, but it's the best
So-
version because it's the integrate, which is made
So-
for the PS5.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say this though. So
up?
the remake with the
That'd take
integrate, but the
forever.
remake is not a. It's kind of like, how can I explain it? You ever seen Star Trek the movie with what's his name, Chris?
That might not be good. I'm not real big on Star Trek.
Fuck. So all right. So if you didn't know, because if you didn't see it, so the reason why I'm trying to say is Final Fantasy remake. How can I put it? It's not really a remake. It's still part of the original Final Fantasy VII story.
Did the developers confirm that?
Oh, I get what you're saying, but they kind of split it up, right? Because they're doing it in multiple games.
They split it up, but like the events of Final Fantasy, the remake, still ties. It's almost like a multiverse story in a way.
Okay, no, I get what you're saying.
No, like Silent
but
Hill
it pretty
2,
much covers all
Silent Hill,
bases.
like Silent Hill 2 remake, that's a remake.
Right. Yeah.
It's a remake of the original. But Final Fantasy remake still apply, like the original still applies to this. So it's weird. And I'm not talking about Crisis Core. I'm talking about Final Fantasy, the original game, still has a tie to the Final Fantasy remake. I don't want to spoil it. It's weird. And the reason why I said this is why I use Star Trek. Let me put it on the screen, so that way people know what I'm talking about. I'll spoil Star Trek. I don't give a shit. This is old ass movie, Star Trek movie, with Chris. I forgot. I don't even know his first name. Well, Chris Pine.
While you're
That's
pulling
his name.
that up.
His name is Chris Pine. His name is Chris Pine. Okay, so this version of Star Trek. So I'll put it. So this version of Star Trek. Okay, this version of Star Trek. All right. Okay, this version with this character. So he's Captain James T. Kirk. So he's this guy, right? But
you consider that the old one?
Yeah, this is.
Was that like the 2008 or some shit?
No. Well, yeah, it is still older. Like this is my old one. This is like the original Star Trek on TV with Captain James T. Kirk.
Yeah.
Then they made the movie, so everybody's like thinking, okay, it's a remake of the movie. No, it isn't. This movie is this, but something happened in the past that changed the whole trajectory. So these two guys are literally the same. Like literally, his guy is him. The problem is, somebody went to the past and fucked everything up, so now his future is not going to be this future. So it's not a remake. It's something like that. It's the best way, because it's not. It's something like that.
It's kind of like how Robert Downey
happened.
Jr. is going to be. He's going to be Doom, but it's going to actually be him. He was supposed to be Iron Man.
You
but
see
it's
what I'm
a
saying?
different multiverse type shit.
So that's what I mean by that. So Star Trek the movie is not a remake of the show. No, it is the show. But something happened that now changed the future of the Enterprise. Even the original Spock from the future comes and tells them, "Hey, you guys are gonna have a great life, but things are different now because this didn't happen. Everything changed." So that's Final Fantasy
pretty
remake.
much like a soft reboot. Like everything in the old show is canon, but this new canon is for like new people that are jumping in the show.
Yeah. So It's so that's what I'm telling you. So like, if you play remake, it's gonna probably seem weird because you're gonna see these flashbacks. Some of the flashbacks is the original game from the PlayStation 1.
I go.
And then you're gonna be like, yeah, and you're gonna be like, what the hell is this about? So that's how it is.
Oh,
Some things
okay.
like that. But
So it's
pretty
a
cool
little
how they
bit. There's
did
a
it.
bit of a disconnect. Okay.
Yeah. It's
So
a
like,
little,
if I never played the PS1 game, I might not understand everything.
you might see some things that don't make sense to you, or they might hear
Okay.
conversations that don't make sense because they're talking about some things that happen in Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, your mic got scratchy. Is that me?
My mic?
Yeah. I don't know. Somebody's mic.
Oh.
Is it mine?
No, I think
I'm
it's
using
right.
the phone.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm using the phone.
No, I'm good. Say something. Okay, he went muted.
All right, you good?
Yeah, I'm
You're
good.
muted? Oh no. What about from Angola?
Man,
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
All
Today
right.
I'm good.
All right, my brothers.
Yeah.
All right. Any other topics?
That's yeah, real quick. The whole cross, third party stuff. That whole conversation.
Okay. What's up?
So with that, we kind of stumbled into an era where being able to say that you got something first is kind of where most of the how do I say, it's like where most of the props is at, right? So like it all started with like the iPhone. Were you one of the first people to own the iPhone? Were you one of the first people to own this, that? So when it comes to a game coming out, people now are kind of thinking about it like, well, we're gonna be the first to play it anyways, like Grand Theft Auto 6, right? We'll be the first to play it. And then, PC can get sloppy seconds or whatever whenever they get it, and then they can go and mod it to hell and make the bitches' asses fatter and do all the shit they're gonna do, like what they did with Stellar Blade, right? So they'll have their way with it once we're done with it, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like we're in that mode where you find the problem with it is the development side and how it can affect the development. So Helldivers, for example, right? Helldivers had been, produced and developed and ran and built for the PlayStation 5 and for PC. But it is absolutely important to develop the games and make the main character pregnant. I'm looking at the comments. I need to turn the comments off. They have to focus on the console first, right? Like these first party games like God of War and whatnot.
Yeah.
Make it on them first. Take the capabilities of the hardware and make it as best as it could. You can't do that if you're launching it day one on other platforms. Now, for a game that's live service like Helldivers, it kind of makes sense to have more players in the pool, and that I understand. But when it comes to a lot of these single player games like Intergalactic, which whenever that comes out, or some of our other first party single player cinematic type games, those come out, they need to be good to go. Hell, they need to be physical copies, which first of all is probably one of the main reasons why I play on console more than I do on PC now. Have the PSSR in the disc, right? With these newer games that are coming out, don't make it a patch that you do later.
Don't make that shit a patch.
Yeah, put it in the disc, right? Then there's no excuse because I could open Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and there's 2 discs, which brings me back to the old PS1 days because
like
each
5
disc
discs?
can hold it's like 100 gigs on a disc. So if you have 2 discs, you can have 200 gigs. Aside from Call of Duty trying to put 1 million goddamn games into one game, you should be able to do that on pretty much every game. I'm expecting that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to have a real physical copy just because they can, because they're Rockstar, they can afford it.
Yeah.
Now some games won't, but one example of a game that
Take Two, I don't trust though. Don't trust those guys. Yeah, I don't trust them.
Well,
Rockstar
I bought Grand Theft Auto 5 a few weeks ago for $20, right? I hadn't played it since it was on the PS3. And then I'd never played it on PS4, and now I'm going to play through it again on the PS5 with all the graphics updates. So I'm going to experience it again, almost like for the first time, but with the best version because I'm playing it with the, the best console, at least the best console version, because it's gonna have I'm on the Pro and it's using some of the better ray tracing features and all that stuff. So it's gonna look good, and it'll hold me over until GTA 6 comes out. Because I think that one of the habits that I've gotten is if these are games that I haven't played before, and the sequel's about to come out, I'll play the first one, and then I can right away immediately play the second one.
Yeah,
So
I know
like
what you
Death
mean.
Stranding 2. I never played Death Stranding 1 all the way through, but I have it. So I'm gonna beat it, and then I'm gonna get Death
And then
Stranding
jump
2.
into.
I'm gonna be able to continue. I'll go straight into it since I'm still in that mode, right? Same thing with Ghost of Yōtei. I could play Ghost of Tsushima in the best version possible now on the PS5 Pro with a physical copy, and then I can get Yōtei and I could play it like that on there,
Okay.
right? But going back to what I was saying about the development, you got to focus on your hardware. So when it comes to live service games, it's different when you have crossplay. Now, Helldivers is an exception because we're on the same team. Remember how I mentioned that before?
Yeah.
But where there's a disconnect is when I have to play against PC gamers that can go beyond 120 FPS. Because if I'm playing against people in Warzone or Black Ops 6 that can push 170, 240, whatever, I want to be able to do the same thing too. And I think the PlayStation 6 is going to level the playing field much more than we expect, because it's going to use one of the newer Zen 6 CPUs that AMD's been working on, that's going to basically make the CPU bottleneck non-existent, right? And then they can have a really powerful GPU that's going to put us beyond 120 frames per second. And that pretty much, I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. So we'll be looking at games that go beyond 120 on the next console for sure. And if not, that'd be them shooting themselves in the foot if they're trying to put us in the same lobbies as people on PC. So that's really my only gripe with that going to other platforms is
Turn off crossplay.
You can just you just flip the switch, right?
Yeah, flip the switch.
Let me tell you this
Just flip
story.
the
real
switch.
quick. Let me
Shut
tell you
them
this
up.
story.
If not, I'll just
Hold
do
on.
that.
Let me tell you
Right.
this story.
Exactly.
So Helldivers, right? They removed
But I want to
the
kick
region
PC
lock
gamers' asses
protection.
on a PlayStation, though.
All
I
right,
want
all
to,
right, all right.
and I do that.
What's the story,
Yeah,
brother?
Puertorock, let me tell you a story real quick. So on Helldivers, right? They removed the region locks. So you can earn super credits on Helldivers just by playing the game.
Yeah.
So since they removed the region locked, I was farming for super credits, right? And there was this guy from Thailand. He just looked at me and he gave me 8,000 super credits, just like that. Yeah, he's
How the hell
a
you do
Chinese.
that? You can
Yeah,
do
he
that.
just you can do that. Like I said, Helldivers is really buggy right now because the game is so bloated and there's a lot of things in the game that it just makes the game glitch out like crazy. So people are glitching the game like the Chinese
the
players,
stratagems.
the players. Yeah, they were just spamming super credits now. So they're just giving like super credits to players that joined them. So I got 8,000 super credits. Just like that. I bought every single war bond in the game. And I got all of the skins in the game. Yeah, I have everything. Oh, and there's also, remember, I got Helldivers last month. I only started playing last month. I'm already about to be level 150 because I joined a player. And he's an XP farmer, and he boosts all of my account to level 150. Players took them years to reach 150. Me only took me like 2 months. That's how the game is right now since they removed the region lock. PC players are on another level, man. I swear.
But I need to squad up with you then so you can, you know what I'm saying? Because I think I'm only at like 50 or 60.
Yo, bro, the last time I
feel
played,
like I put in plenty of work.
I'm like level 7. I stopped after 2 weeks. I gotta get back into the game before Xbox. They're gonna confuse me for the Xbox. They're gonna confuse me for the Xbox gamers. They're gonna haze me. I'm like, bitch, I'm Puertorock77. You better know who I am.
I'm gonna call down one of the mechs for you, right?
Yeah,
but when but not for the Xbox, dude. I got you, bro. Get one of the mechs. Yo, that's
Yo.
wild as hell.
Oh, that's
But you
wild.
see-
Yeah,
okay, so
I played for
Chris-
2 weeks.
Chris made
I
a good
played with
point.
Jay though too. I played like one game with him. I'm like, yeah, I'm done with this shit.
It's got a nice loop.
It's cool.
It's got a nice loop.
You know
to
what it is?
yeah.
It's the investment. It's like I'm gonna tell you the reason why I stopped playing multiplayer is because I was hardcore Destiny and Destiny
Really?
2. Yes.
Oh shit, you
I
were all about to. Oh, okay,
Bro,
cool.
I was not playing.
I'm glad you brought that up.
Yo, 2 games
glad
I
you
was
brought that
playing
up.
hardcore was Destiny 2, and Elder Scrolls Online. I was missing out on everything. I'm like, yo, I
And
gotta
let me
stop.
tell you,
I gotta
I'm right
stop.
there with you. Destiny 1, Destiny. Did you play Destiny 1 on PS4? Right on PS4.
Yeah, bro.
So all right,
especially
so I'm
especially
gonna
when they did the Taken King update.
Oh shit! Come on. Fucking what that Iron Lord was it? Rise of Iron.
All the
playing,
time,
bro.
man.
I had a solid gaming clan that we had like
Yes.
30 people in the group. So we had steady, raid teams and Iron Banner squads. We were just really
We're doing rated
trials. We
hard
was
mode.
killing shit.
I was doing
Killing
all of
shit.
it, bro. I was doing
Yeah.
all of it. I had my little clan.
I'm gonna take
if
you
I
back
wasn't
for a
doing
second, 'cause
that, I was doing Elder Scrolls Online. But why was that?
And Destiny 1 was a console exclusive. PC gamers was like, fuck.
Yo,
I want to play that. You had to
and
get
then
a
one day-
PlayStation to play it.
one
You had to
day,
get an Xbox to play it.
After in Destiny 2, after was it the World Eater raid, I say, yeah, I'm done. I just stopped. And that's
You know
when
what
I
my problem with
completely
Destiny
stopped multiplayer.
2?
I stopped.
Destiny 2, it disappointed me because remember I told you I had been playing Battlefield, and Battlefield was FPS. It kind of spoiled a lot of other games for me because I was now used to playing with more frame rates, right? On console. Now again, PlayStation 5, it actually pulled me away from my gaming PC. I was a PC gamer also. I've been a
Really?
PC gamer since StarCraft. Yeah. My
Oh, see-
FPS roots go back to Warrock, which is a South Korean version of Counter-Strike that's on crack. I used to play Warrock from like 2002 to like 2004, 2005. But when the PS5 came out, I had a gaming rig that I was using to trade stocks on. I'll fuck around with some video games too. It had a RTX 2070, nothing too crazy. But the PS5 came out and it was pretty much just about the same. So I started playing on the PlayStation 5 more, and I didn't even really bother with PC after that. But going back to Destiny, it actually ties right in with what I was saying about being first. So we're in a culture now where being first is what's cool. And if you go back to E3 the year after the PS4 came out, E3 2000, what was it, 13, I believe, or 12? What year did the PS4 come out? Do you remember? Was
PS4
that
2013 November.
It was 2013. And then
November.
E3 the very next year, right? They get on stage and they show Destiny 1 for the first time with the gameplay and all that, right? And then right after they showed the game, it was like a good 10-minute demo, right? Then they had an announcement. You go to Destiny's website, you sign up, you could play the alpha that week. That's how you won E3 back then. You won E3 by announcing something that people could play right then and there. They had Battlefield Hardline that they announced during E3, and they were like, oh, by the way, there's a beta, you can go play it right now. Like, that's the coolest possible thing you could do. Have a showcase and then show something they could play right then and there. That's exactly what I think. What's that game that y'all was just talking about? Ninja Gaiden. They did that with Ninja Gaiden. During
Before
the
you
Xbox showcase.
just continue the topic, I just want to say, Puertorock, it was nice meeting you, talking to you. It's already like 6 a.m. I see the sun
I could
rising right now. Yeah, it was so great to talk to you for the first time. There's still a lot of things I want to talk about, but it won't fit the time. I still want to talk about like the gaming market, like third-party third world countries. Yeah, I want to talk about a lot of things. Oh, by the way, my grandmother is Cuban. So.
Oh, okay, Cubana. All right.
Yeah, back then we used to have a nice relationship with the Cubans here because of like vaccines and schools and that kind of stuff. So my mom, my grandma, which is Cuban, and my grandpa, which is Angolan. Yeah, they both dated, so we have like mixed babies. So when you speak Spanish, I can understand
You
a
can
little bit of
understand.
things.
Nice. That is nice.
Yeah, because
That is nice.
you know como as abuelas, so you know what they are.
Ay, qué bueno. That's awesome, man. Thank you so
Thank you
much for
very
coming
much.
through.
Yeah, good. I think I don't know what time is it there in the US, but thank you very much. I hope someday I will try to join next time if you do another disagreement
Okay.
day. Maybe I can go deeper and explain more how the third world market
Look forward to
works and
that.
that kind of stuff.
I'll look forward to that.
Yeah.
Definitely, definitely. You know, in fact, you know, maybe you're on Twitter.
No, I only use Discord.
Okay, Discord.
Twitter,
So
I
send
don't
me,
use it.
all right, so send me a message on Discord. Maybe we could do like a one-on-one, and we could arrange the right time that is, you know, equitable between our two regions. Because I'm interested in a third party. Because we don't talk enough about that. Where everybody's like, third party, you know, digital's fine, whatever. I'm like, well, Sony's more of a global brand. So, like, yeah, Xbox could probably get rid of digital. Xbox could do it, but
literally rules my country, Puertorock. Everybody here has PlayStations.
So all digital has impacts.
A kid with a Nintendo, like I said, when you see a kid with Nintendo, that his dad is a millionaire. Only rich kids walk around with Nintendo. PlayStation is usually everything. Microsoft has no presence here. There's no Xboxes here.
Because it's dog shit.
Xbox here is like a
PlayStation's
unicorn.
the people's champ,
Like
baby.
Of course, man.
PlayStation's for the hood, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying? They got Africa's the cradle of life.
Like importing in Africa, like more PlayStation importing in Africa. I think you talked about that.
Okay.
Like there's like, I think the Hero Project, like I
the African Hero Project.
the
African Hero Project.
Yeah, they're helping. Yeah, but a lot of people here import their PlayStations. They use fake PSN accounts, so you might be playing, for example, Street Fighter, and you think that guy's from Texas. No, he's from Kenya somewhere.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Look at
he's
that.
not actually American.
Look
Like,
at that.
I'll say it again. You don't need a VPN to create a PSN account. It is literally, you can create it at any part of the world. You don't need PSN. You just need a fake zip code, and that's it. You're good. You can play anywhere. Yeah, that's why you see a lot of the PlayStation 4 users. There's like a lot. Like I said again, the PS4 is finally becoming popular here in my country. And Fortnite is now everywhere now here as well. It's becoming more popular here because it's a free-to-play game. And like I said, you need to sell an arm and a leg just to get a brand new game because most people's salary here doesn't reach $60. Yeah, our salary here is not good. Yeah, that's how third world country works. Yeah, like I said, I'm not everybody. I'm not representing everybody in my country. I got very lucky. I have a good job and everything. Yeah, that's why I managed to import all of this stuff because I got my PlayStation 2 back then in 2004 when my country was at civil war. My dad literally bought this for us. Yeah, that I like I said again, I had so many topics, but you were talking too much
We
to the
really need
other
to
guy.
talk
So
about
it
that
took up.
to put some perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like the community needs to hear that. That's true. You know,
Yeah,
like the
it's
impacts and stuff. That is incredible.
Yeah, when people say fuck physical media, you're just saying fuck everybody that live in a third world country. Gaming is not for you guys, pretty much. When I hear people saying they're not saying
it's
that,
not-
but in my head, that's what I
They
hear.
don't realize, but I think it's because we don't. To be honest, I'm gonna be honest. We're gonna talk because there's really no gaming podcast that talks about this stuff. Like who talks about
I
that?
listen to all the gaming podcasts and they never hear that. And when people say that, I get so angry.
We're gonna
They
talk.
like, oh, it doesn't matter if the game prices go up. It doesn't matter. Nobody buys physical media. I'm like, yeah, you're saying just fuck you to third world country people. They don't need to experience gaming. It's only for the Europeans and American and Asian. You guys in Africa, yeah, fuck all of you. You guys are not real gamers, even though we have fake PSNs accounts.
And we also had somebody
everything.
from Mexico. He mentioned it a little bit. How expensive and
Yeah,
difficult it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, so wow,
Here-
man, this is humbling. You know what? We're gonna talk. I'm gonna cook something up. I'm gonna cook something up for. We're gonna give
I
a
need
voice to the third
also
world gamers.
prepare some topics and everything.
We're
so
gonna
we
do
can
that.
go in order, so
We're
we
gonna do
don't
that.
go like this. Well, yeah, thank you very much.
All right.
A big fan. I always watch your streams, like, well, not live, but later in the morning.
Yeah, I
But
feel you.
yeah, thank you very much for that.
All right,
Good night,
Frosty
everyone.
Feet. All right, send me a message. I'm gonna
Take it easy, fam.
keep a lookout. We're
That,
gonna get this rocking.
That was important what
thank
he
you.
mentioned, because
Yeah.
even in a first world country, I understand how important it is to not rely on the internet and DRM. And what was crazy is that when DRM was first announced, when the Xbox One was being talked about, that's what was basically the beginning of their downfall, because people didn't like him. It actually was the Kinect that was when people started to lose trust in them, because word came out that the Kinect was just a way for them to monitor people's living rooms to see what kind of advertisements they wanted to put during your gameplay or when you're on the screens, right? So it was just a lack of trust that was built, where these big corpos then have all the control, and it's about their bottom line, and it's about them cutting costs to produce their media. Well, if you don't have to make physical copies, you could just copy and paste from a server whatever game needs to be sold. But fuck trying to make physical copies, right? That's messed up. That's stupid, because it takes the ownership from your consumers. And I'm staying 10 toes down on the fact that I'm going to make sure that I own those games that have single player campaigns. For live service games and for games that only have multiplayer, I'll make the exception. I'll most likely buy digital for those games, like, for example, Battlefield 2142 or Destiny, which was created to be online only, right? So for games like that, I could see where it's like, okay, it's going to go for a certain amount of time. I'll pay for it and I'll enjoy that. But for a game that has a single player component, that's the reason why I went and bought Doom 2016 when I was looking at the reviews of Doom the Dark Ages. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, going back to what I was saying about Destiny 1, they had announced the alpha, right? So I signed up and I got access to the alpha, and it was very limited access at the time. I don't know. Did you ever get a chance to play the beta or the alpha of Destiny 1 when it first was
I
talked
didn't
about?
do that. Yeah, I didn't do the alpha or the beta of that. No.
There was
In
a
fact,
lot of important. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. No, go ahead.
So we had played the beta and alpha, and we started getting, you know how they were doing the loot caves and the drops of like legendaries and other types of weapons. Even blues were considered valuable during the alpha, because the RNG was to the point where it was like super rare to even get a blue, because you had a max. I think you could only go to like level 10 during the alpha. So the alpha came out, I don't know how long it lasted. It was like a week or two. And so we were grinding out our characters, but you could only get to level 10. So you were only able to equip like green gear, right? You couldn't even equip blue gear. And so I had started my YouTube channel. I had deleted my old Destiny videos at one point, but I had started my little bullshit YouTube channel when Destiny 1 came out, because the PlayStation 4 could record capture. So I was like, wait, nobody has this yet. Nobody saw this blue pulse rifle that I just picked up, because the game is so new. The content is so new. I'm going to be one of the first people to see it. I had gotten a legendary drop of like an armor piece. And I remember posting the video online, and it got like 20,000 views. And I'm, a small YouTube channel with like no subscribers, but it got all these views just because I was first. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's crazy, because it's like people that are first to something, we're in a content creator market right now. So people that get access first get that exclusivity of putting their content online that shows what's capable first. So Destiny 1 had a beta also. And during the beta, they had a Nightfall. Remember the Nightfalls?
Yeah, I remember. Yes, the weekly Nightfalls.
They were hard as hell to beat.
Yes.
And so you had the Nightfalls, you had other stuff to try to get strange coins and all that, right? So in order to get enough strange coins for Xur, you had to have 3 characters that were doing all the Nightfalls. So I had 3 hunters. I didn't even fuck with Warlock or Titan for the longest when it came to Destiny 1.
Titan was my shit, bro.
Did you have 3 of them though?
Okay, no. Actually, I didn't do that. I know a lot of Destiny gamers, they worked on 3 characters. I just stuck with 1.
Right. Well, you could have 1 of each, or you could have just 1 and then whenever you do your raids or you do your nightfalls or whatever you do, your stuff, your gear, everything that you're grinding for on all your accounts, you could transfer to your other accounts. So if you really just wanted to zero in on one class, you could really maximize what you were doing each week to try to get the best shit for your main character, basically. So when the game first came out, I was able to do the Nightfall 3 times because me and my buddies knew how to beat the Nightfalls, right? And so we had got enough strange coins for Xur that first week. And in the first week, I think it was the week where he sold the Galahorn. And then after that, he never sold it again for like years. But because we were one of the first people to get it, we were some of the first people to get Galahorn. I was able to make content showing that. I actually had gotten during the Nightfall, I had gotten the hard light auto rifle. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
The hard light Galahorn. Man, that shit was fire.
Yo, everybody's going after it. And there was people you couldn't even play with unless you had the Galahorn. You be like, you got the Galahorn? Nope. They bump you. They kick you out. I'm like, man, I need to get this Galahorn, man.
I had it week 2. And I was like, what is this?
That's crazy.
Like, hey, it's kind of nice. This thing kills bosses and shit.
God, I remember that, man. You could even play with people unless you had the Galahorn. They're like, nah, sorry, dog. I'm like, oh my God.
But see, I like when gaming was like that because it was like what Sony did, even though that was a third-party game, right? Because it was on Xbox. But they hooked up their PlayStation audience by having marketing rights. You were able to get the Monte fucking Carlo for a whole year before Xbox had gotten it. And so there were certain things that gave you some sense of pride in having a PlayStation. And they're trying, like what you see now is kind of like that, but it's not exactly the same. But it's with entire games. So Stellar Blade, right? PC gamers have been watching us play Stellar Blade for over a year, playing the pure version of it, right? PSSR come out playing the pure version of it. And then now that they got it, they're modifying it to where she's butt naked and her titties flopping everywhere. Where's that playthrough, by the way? They put that on YouTube? I don't know. But that's what PC gamers do, right? They enhance her breast size and all that kind of stuff. So they take things to the 11th.
Oh my God. Like, bro, the Gooners, bro. Like,
the Gooners, yeah. The Gooners really came out for that one and showed up for that one. That's why it's like 2 million sales on PC already. But we got to play it on PlayStation first. And PlayStation saved that game from dying.
Yes.
So why is there all this talk about money hat and stuff like it's bad for us to do that when we're actually saving game developers and saving talent? Xbox is laying off all this damn talent right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Dropping 9,000 Microsoft employees. Who knows how many talented video game developers? You know what Sony should do? Sony should start some new studios and start recruiting some of those people. Start making something new. It don't take that much to do that. They could do that.
Yeah.
They could do that. And we have some new games with some new blood and some new ideas. And yeah, some of them could be, they could be on other platforms and whatnot. But a lot of times the people that are going to fuck with Sony are the ones that the Sony looked out for. And that's why I think Stellar Blade 2 is probably going to launch on PlayStation 5 first or, PS6 or whatever.
Yeah.
Before it goes anywhere else, because they're going to focus on our hardware first.
Well, they just started. I think they started the development for Stellar Blade 2. I think it comes down to when is the PlayStation 6 going to be ready. I think no sooner than 2028. I think
2028, 2029. Oh, yeah, I got something for you to watch. You watch Moore's Law is Dead, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
Oh, dude, his latest episode where he was just talking with I think it was a guy from Last Stand Media. It's another YouTube channel.
Oh,
they had a
Colin
really
Moriarty.
good conversation.
Yeah, I gotta see that with Colin Moriarty. Yeah,
dog. They talked about all that stuff. There was so much information that they were talking about. Of course, Moore's Law, he's hit and miss with a lot of his insider info, but a lot of that stuff is true too. And what he was saying is that what Sony is most likely going to do is they may actually have a PlayStation 6 portable that comes out at the same time that a bespoke hardcore PlayStation 6 comes out. So you'll have a dockable PlayStation 6 with less power. It's going to cost less. And then you're going to have an option for a more powerful one. And they're going to use either 2 nanometer or 1.4 nanometer. And it'll probably run anywhere for between $700 to $1,000 for the hardcore console. And then anywhere between $400 to $600 for the handheld. But that's down the line. We don't have to worry about that right now. We got the PS5 Pro. It's gonna get PSSR 2.0. It's got. I did a whole documentary on this on my channel. I think I'm gonna send you the link on Twitter so you can check it out. Where I actually break down that technologically wise, the PlayStation 5 Pro is actually pretty impressive because they did everything they could to look out for the developers to make it compatible with how they make games right now using the same CPU. That's what makes it a lot easier for developers, but allowing the actual graphics processor to use a 4 nanometer node, which is actually the latest technology that's available on the market right now, and making it a larger GPU. It's pretty much set the PS5 Pro up for the next 2 or 3 years of really good computation. So it's a solid product, and it's a price that makes sense with what's possible in these labs where they're making this shit. Y'all got to understand, like, for those in the audience worried about the PlayStation 5 Pro costing $700, Taiwan is right next to China, and China's getting ready to invade them. They're practicing to invade them right now. So much so that TSMC, which is the company that makes all these chips for all of our video game consoles, they had to go and make a fabrication factory in Arizona in the United States. So they started doing that a few years ago to prepare for that. Because China says Taiwan is a part of our country, we're going to take them back. And that would mean that China would have access to the newest technology if they don't blow up the place. You know what I'm saying? And them trying to invade. So there's real world shit going on right now. And y'all worried about a $700 console. You're lucky it's that price, considering that the yields for 4 nanometer were not even good enough for Nvidia to use in their newest cards. Why the hell are people complaining about how expensive those are getting? Oh, it's because they don't understand the science behind it. That's what needs to be educated on. So that's what my channel is. I actually talk about that stuff a little bit. I have a background.
That's what's up. Yeah. Hit that up on Twitter. Let me know, man.
My background is in nanotechnology and physics. I work at Tesla. I worked on the Cybertruck and all that kind of shit. We got all kinds of stupid, crazy shit going on. But yeah, that's what my channel is Jada09. I've been here since Destiny 1, basically, as far as on
nice.
YouTube.
All right, that's what's up.
But yeah, man, I'm definitely down to be a part of the roundtable and just kind of chip in whenever there's something that needs to be said.
Absolutely.
And you gotta check these PC cats because they talk all this smack because they spend so much money investing on that stuff, so they gotta defend it. But when they see a console that's punching above its weight going into their territory, of course they're gonna cherry pick whatever.
You saw what happened when we tried to build that PC. That shit was a whole mess. That shit was disgusting, bro. You saw that when
Terrible.
I had power. Yeah, I was like, man, what the hell is going on here? We went to Chat AI, Chat GPT, so you could build it for this price. I'm like, all right, let's do it. We couldn't find those parts. None of those prices, I was able to find them. I'm like, man, get out of here. What are we doing here? Try to use ChatGPT to build a PC for under $700.
That's why I've gone back and forth with VG Fight School a few times because he's like, you're really a PC gamer. You should just go to PC. I'm like, I was already a PC gamer. I came to console because I just respect Sony's technology. Sony just innovates. They do that with everything. They do that with their cell phones that people don't even know about. They've always done that with the Bravia televisions, with the cameras. You know what I'm saying? Sony's always been focused on innovation. And I think that's something that that's impressed me about this PS5 Pro. I'm actually seeing it. Like if I can record 4K 60 HDR on my console, edit it on my console, and put it on my YouTube channel, that's pretty badass. I don't have to have no PC. I don't gotta do none of that shit. I don't take YouTube that serious.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Okay. All right, my brother. All right, thank you for coming through.
Hell yeah, bro. Good talking with you.
All right. So, damn, this is why 5 hours. Yo, it's 10:37 p.m. Oh man, this has been great, man. This flew by quick. But we gotta wrap it up, man. It's just another disagreement day. Yo, I really appreciate the guests from Mexico and from Angola. Put a spotlight on Third World. I'm gonna try to hit them up, and then if there's any more gamers from Third World countries, hit me up on Twitter or send me a message on Discord. But you know, I'm gonna try to cook something. We need to give more voices to more gamers because it's true, man. We don't really need to see the impact. You know, we look at things from our perspective and how things run. I get it, but holistically, especially like PlayStation. PlayStation is a global brand, and it's in areas that we don't even think about. You know, we have PlayStation fans in areas that is part of the larger picture of the PlayStation brand, right? Simply U.S., Japan, and you know, Europe. You know, but that's a good point. So we'll look into that, and I'm gonna cook something up. You know, we're gonna get down to this. But anyway, thank you so much for rocking out with the channel. I know I started out roasting Alex. You know what? I'm gonna get about it. In short, Alex, you're dumb. Consoles need to do first party console makers need to do more than just make consoles work. Like, shut up. You're not even gonna put the energy. You sound dumb on that one. But anyway, you guys take care. Your only friend, these YouTube streets, Puertorock77, and I am out of here. You guys have a great weekend, and I will see you guys Tuesday with the next episode of 60 Frames No Lag podcast. All right, you guys take care. Peace.